Good morning and welcome to RC Rack Vera for qualifying day at the EFRA 2026 E-Buggy European Championships. We're going to get qualifying underway in just a moment. And we are here with our coverage sponsored by JConcepts, Team Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. This is group number 1 starting out their qualifying. 5-minute qualifiers here at the European Championships. Overnight we've had a little bit of track work and we've had the track re-oiled, and then this morning we've had a little bit of rain which has made things interesting. We've had an early practice. Guys just went round, everyone had 3-minute practice, and I think the verdict was it was slick. About 2.5 to 3 seconds a lap slower for the top heat. So everything we've learnt yesterday, that can go straight out the window. So on camera we have the pink number 4 car. That is Jan Disler from Switzerland, as he comes round to put lap number 1 on the board, and it is the quickest lap so far with a 45.5 opening up for Jan. So everything I learnt yesterday on lap times is all out the window as we start with qualifying. So the schedule for today, we've got 4 rounds of qualifying, and then you want to be tuning in all day long. Qualifying is going to be fast and frantic, 2 rounds from 4 to count. And then we go into a round of last chance qualifiers for everybody. That's right, you heard it right. Every single racer has a chance to bump up into the main above based on their qualifying position. So that's going to give us some absolutely fantastic racing all day long. So be sure to join us here on RC TV Racing, where we'll be bringing you all the action live throughout the day. So on screen, you've got Jan Disler 2 laps on the board and a second lap of a 42.7. So these guys are going to be learning the track as they go. It's an hour since they hit the track for practice, and the track will have changed slightly. And as you see, going big over the triple yesterday, that was fairly easy. Today, not so easy, as Jan comes through the fast chicane, and then he's going to go 180 right over the little double jump, 180 left, and just comes down the straight to complete lap number 3. So Jan Disler, pink and white car, black wing, is your leader. 42.7 is his best, 44.8 last time by, so not quite as good second time round. We've got Rasmus Sage running in the 2 spot. And then we've got Gary Humphreys running in the 3. So Jan Disler looking to go 7 in 5.10. And we've got Rasmus Sage looking at a 7.5.12. Gary Humphreys 7.5.19. And Demantas Esurskis going 7 in a 5.23. So pretty spread out in this one. Closest drivers on, closest battle on track is Demantas and Jessica. They are the 7 and 3 car, and we're going to pick up someone else. We'll try and pick up the 5 car of Rasmus Sage. So he's round the left-hand side of the track somewhere. So try and pick up the 5 car of Rasmus, local Estonian racer. Say local, it's a big country, but he's driving under the Estonian flag. And he looks to be possibly the red and yellow one just on his roof. So as he comes round in front of us, I check the number, and it is so purple and, well, it's purple car, purple and blue, a white line down the middle, and a yellow rear wing. That is Rasmus Sage. So I've just had a note put in front of me from none other than the man himself, Carlos, our 8th scale chairman. EFRA chairman, electric chairman, chairman of everything. And it's not just last chance qualifier for one main, you can bump up through every main. So you can go from last qualifier to winning this meeting. Now that is going to be some fantastic racing. I am looking forward to this. So last chance qualifier for everyone, bumping all the way up from the bottom to the top. That's what we like to hear. So for those of you, Baz Reicher, good morning, RCTV hero number 1 in the chat this morning. Live timing is on, live time. So I'll just drop you the link. Matt's gonna pin it. It's also in the description for the YouTube stream. But yeah, results are over on Live RC. And then we've got Yang Si Wakwei, Hybran. I think that's hello in a language that I'm not aware of. So group number 1 is coming into finishing times, and as we close this one out with Rasmus Sage, he's going to come round now. I think this will be his final lap as he goes over the double, round the hairpin, and then sweeps right and down the straight, crosses the line, and he finishes in a 7.5.21. He's going to go 4th overall in this heat. And Demantas is going to take the win with a 7.5.06, 1/10 of a second in front of long-time leader Jan Disler. And Gary Humphrey is going to finish in 3rd. Remo Kosk going to finish in the 5. Jessica Didon going to finish 6th. Eric Monsieur in the 7. Russell Brown going to finish 8th. Ricardo European Championships at the fantastic RC Rakvera. So these guys just finishing off, coming back to the pits, and then we will move on to group number 5 next. So we're going to take a quick VT while the drivers change over, and we'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So Renee Levetsau are your racers. Just quick check-in on the chat on YouTube. Good morning from Sweden. Good morning to you, Olsen. Timing is on Live RC. I've dropped the link in there. Matt's going to pin it shortly. It's also in the YouTube description. And Orlowski is here with Schumacher. He's one of 4 of the Schumacher team running the new prototype buggy. There's Orlowski, there's Kobovic, there's Mick Butler, and there's Daniel Robbins. So countdown goes for group number 2, and their time has started. And we've picked up, looks like the all-white number 1 car of Alexis Marat, the French racer driving the X-Ray machine. He's going to come down the straightaway now. He's chasing down the 5 car, so 1 and 5. 5 being Salmon. So these two not really finding space. So the format here is the cars get released from a pit lane, nitro style, and then they should find space to start their qualifying clock. But like most RC races, they just tend to bunch up and then take each other out. Although in this instance, Alexis has got through. That landing's getting rough. So the big double at the back of the track is starting to get a little bit rough out there. And the grip may be coming up slightly. William White opens up with a 41.6. Not quite sure what he did yesterday. Let's just have a look. So seeding round 1 was a quick one yesterday. And I'll just check some lap times to see where we are in comparison. So yesterday Will's best lap was a 39.1. So 39.1, so he's about 2 seconds off his best lap from yesterday, which, considering the track is slicker, is probably not a bad thing. But it's Danielius who is leading in the 6 car after 1 lap. We'll stick with the 1 car. He's had an error. Oh no, he's not had an error. That's the 8 car he goes past. So that's him going past Christianis Rollis. But Alexis Morat goes by to put 2 on the board, and he is 1.3 behind the leader in the 6 car. William White runs in 2nd. So 6, 1, 2 and 10 is the running order. And these guys all going quicker than those in heat number 1. So we'll try and find the 6 car on track. So looking for the 6 car. I think he's somewhere around the right hand side. And here he is. So coming onto the straightaway now, the grey, white and red car with a clear wing. There he goes down the straightaway into turn number 1, and he's taking a slightly wider line into turn 1. And they're all having to do that just to try and get the power down to clear that triple jump. The triple jump that was easy yesterday is not so easy today. And Danelius, I'm really struggling with his name, so I apologise. But he's locked down a 40.5 last time by and a 40.3 the lap before. So he is the quickest on track by a little bit. I'm going to say quite some way, but his quickest lap is about 8 tenths quicker than anyone else. So certainly the quickest car out there. So he is getting to grips with these tricky conditions that we have out there this morning. Hoping that those tricky conditions will get better as we go through the day, and we can return to what we had yesterday, which was some fantastic. Track was fantastic. So Lithuanian driver is Danelius, and he is looking to go 8 laps in a 5:24. So we've done no 5-minute runs yet. Everything yesterday was on the best 3 consecutive. So we don't really have a time for what a good 5-minute run is. But he's about to set the standard and looking to go 8:5:24. Alexis Morat is, let's see how far behind he is. He's about 2 seconds behind. And as I say that, a bad lap from Danelius and a good lap from Alexis, a 39.8, is going to put him 1 second in the lead. William White also looking to go 8 laps, as well as Ove Marcus. So those 4 drivers all looking for 8-lap runs. And he's over our terrible marshals there as quickly as possible. So Gary, I think, may have had a couple of beers last night, so maybe could have been quicker on his feet had he not been in the bar so late. So that's a 6 car hitting trouble, so we'll try and pick up the 2. He's rounding turn number 1, so the blue and yellow car with a black wing, left-hand side of the track. We'll try and pick up the 2 car. So he's top left corner of the track. As we pan round, he'll come into view now. So there is blue and yellow car with black wing. With 30 seconds left, we'll close out this heat with William White. So it is Morat leading from Stelianas from White. So they are your 1, 2 and 3. So William White, another of the Irish contingent, rocking the X-ray machine. So he's going to come down the straightaway now. And there he goes, crossing the line to put his 7th lap on the board and starting his 8th and final lap. One of 4 drivers looking to go 8-lap runs here in round 1 of qualifying. Just gets caught up with the 4 car of Sami Parjalin. So getting away with that one. and over the back double one, back double two, lands, and that landing is getting slick and dusty. The dust causing a few problems out there. Drivers just struggling to get cars turned in. So we're going to close this one out with William White. As he comes round, this will be him completing his 5-minute run with 8 laps in 5 minutes and 35 seconds, 0.8. So we'll close with him as he comes round. Stephen Mutu, he was in the bar drinking nitro. I'm not sure about that. He was drinking something when we left him. So Alexis Morak going to take this one with an 8.532. So some bad laps towards the end of this one. Alexis did a 44 and Danny Elias did a 44 as well. So some bad laps at the end of this one. We're going to leave them finishing with an 8.32, an 8.33 and an 8.35 for William White. Over Marcus going to go 8.41. 8 in 5.41. And then Christianis Rollis going to finish with 7 laps in 5.02. So that's a wrap of group number 2. Group number 3, you will be next. Group number 3 will be up next. So we'll just cut to a quick VT and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
With FOC.
XCESC motor combo?
XCESC.
XCESC. ESC here. So this.
So welcome back to group number 3. So group 3 are just on the warm-up. The drivers for group 3 are going to be Roger Manels, Jimmy Lamus, Christian Keismagi, Kai Yamsa, Sebastian Schneider, Ott Nygri, Lucas Bjorn Hivfeld, Stefan Valt, Sven Rudig, Kasparas Stalianis, Yeo Koskuvo and Sebastian Valt. These guys just on the warm-up. We'll be with you in just a sec. and we will just have a quick word about the Schumacher prototype Buggy. So Tristram, how are you doing first of all?
I'm alright, thank you. It's been a journey, I think.
Okay, we've got a mic on him, but we can't hear him. He's unmuted, Matt.
Do I need to press something?
No, you're good. You're live.
Am I
right.
good? Okay.
Let's start again.
Hello.
Hi, Trish. How are you?
Hi, you're right.
Yeah, very well.
It's quite cool. Actually, popped into the bus.
The big blue bus.
And it's pretty fancy in there, all teched out, tons of screens.
I think
and
Matt is. We said it yesterday. You know, Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Okay.
This is Matt's Make-A-Wish Foundation. And we are going to get a behind the scenes later to show everyone online what we're talking about, because it is quite incredible what we've got.
It reminds me of in the movies where you got FBI van and they have the back doors, there's loads of screens and they're monitoring everything.
And he's got he had aircon yesterday and heating today.
Oh my word.
So, but anyway, how are you?
I'm okay. It's been very busy, not having any idea what to do with tyres and things like that, and no one seems to know what to do with tyres. So that's been these little mini moments. Oh, brilliant! We figured it out, and the next round it's not there. Other competitors that are on like the same tyre brands as our guys. So you got Daniel on JC and Mike on Horace. They're getting feedback from their fellows that they went out in the previous run. Car was good, went out again, same car, same tyres, second lap slow a lap.
Yeah, it does seem, from sat up here, it seems that the track's changing a lot run to run. And then obviously, with loads more oil overnight, then we've had a little bit of rain. I don't know if it's still raining.
It stopped raining. And the track's going loamy on the right-hand section, where it was kind of
3 seconds a lap slower in practice this morning.
Yeah, well, actually, no, Daniel was only about a second and a bit slower.
Oh, so Daniel's improved.
Yeah, his JCs are alight right now.
So he's wanting rain.
Yeah, and Michael's 3 seconds slower.
Yeah,
so
I think most were 2.5, 3 seconds slower. So, and we've had a lot of questions about what car Michael's running, Daniel's running.
Yeah.
I've told them it's a belt drive.
Yeah, well,
but I don't know. You tell me.
That's normal speculation.
What can you say?
Well, we're running what we call our prototype, but more production prototype. So we've got, let's call it 98% our bits on.
Okay, so it's essentially an entire Schumacher car?
Yes. So we've got lots of production items in that we're running, testing, finding out if there's problems. We had all our tools a while ago, and so we've been running our own plastics and trying different plastics. And with that, just even running the tools can be an issue where you have tools not opening properly or breaking pins.
Being production.
Yeah, just little things like the side pod, like one of the pins decided just to bend, and it was just, unfortunately, it was a very kind of poor material choice for that pin. So,
so in terms of the car, it's fair to say it's a Schumacher car?
Yeah, it won't be changing from what people see in the pits.
Anything you can share on it? Can we get some pictures of it?
We can't get any pictures. Obviously, I'll get a shot if I do that. But it is obviously 8 scales of going to have a certain look over the years. So I don't want to spoil anything for anyone.
So it is belt drive?
Yes, belt drive. Now, well, I feel like I can kind of talk about it, but I can't. I feel like I should leave it a mystery.
Everything's going live, so
no, I can't take back what I say. The realities are is obviously we're getting round. We have a centre diff in the car. I can tell you that, and we've got some obviously. There's been talk about our front end and stuff like that, the different geometry that we have got going on, and they've got a very capable hub carrier kind of situation, whereas a lot of 8-scale cars are very limited to what they can do on them.
Okay.
So we've done a lot of work there, which has been a big benefit in places. Sometimes we end up going back to where like kind of the starting point is from what we tested on the old prototype cars. So yeah, it's been a bit of a journey, but the cars are working today. But obviously, I've not really told you anything yet. But yeah, so I think.
Have you ever considered life in politics?
That'd be horrible.
Saying a lot with not saying anything.
Well, they're good at it though. They make it very interesting when they say it. But no, we're working away.
We're running a Schumacher car.
We're running a Schumacher car, and
98% there.
Yeah,
and available for all to see soon.
Well, I can't.
Oh well, to see at some point.
The realities are manufacturing. So we've got a few issues at the moment trying to
But
get
they're not
certain
seeing
things
it today.
They're not seeing it today.
Damn it.
But you can watch it closely on the track.
Yes.
Going around. It's been good when it's been good. At the warm-up.
Michael opened up quickest, didn't he, in practice 1 yesterday?
He did, yeah. I was like, oh, brilliant. And then after that, we just slowly dropped off a
then
bit.
the track's changed a lot.
Yeah.
I've not seen anyone consistently quick.
Yeah.
It's
people in yo-yoing around.
It seems to be changing run to like heat 7 to heat 8, which is like.
Because normally after runs like even intense scale will come back in, it's something about the car.
Yeah.
And they're not even really complaining about their brand of tyres. It's more of, I don't know which tyre to go on.
Yeah, okay.
And like one of the things that we went through yesterday was like cleaning the tyres off afterwards, because when you watch tyres go around, the tyres going around almost in a yellow colour.
Yes, so picking up their own clay. And
yeah, that's it. So the oil and the clay are bonding to the clay tyres, and so when I clean the clay tyres, they still have lots of brown on them, even though I was really scrubbing them. Whereas the non-clay compound tyres, I could actually get back to just
shiny.
So it's interesting. So we're wondering, when you go back out with all that oil and clay that's bonded to the car, you're driving on this new compound. Okay. So kind of cleaning them back actually just help things a little bit. That's the thoughts. Whether or not it does pay off, I think once the track actually did, well, I don't think we're going to get there, but there was a point yesterday it felt like it was going that way, where there was just a complete bond across the surface. You'd be able to go and do a run and come back, and you'd be worrying about any of that.
Whereas I think we're supposed to get quite a bit of sun this evening.
Yeah, so we're going to have a fast track today then, if it goes like this.
But I think we're talking like 6, 7 o'clock after we finished. Right. So it's going to be a changeable weekend. Yeah,
I'm interested to see how the right-hand section of the track goes. I'm pointing this way because it's over there. Because it looks really like just marbly now.
Yeah,
there.
Looks like it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, the cars are manky.
What was your first impressions of Rakvera and the facility?
Yeah, because I'd only seen pictures. I'd only seen the view of the track, really. I hadn't seen what's behind it. Yeah. And I wish every track had that. You know, obviously I know it's not easy for everyone to have that, and this has probably happened through a lot of very kind donations from
hard work,
various people, and a lot of hard work, and it's incredible what they've got. We've got lots of places to stand, because sometimes good tracks there's no really to stand. They've given us lots of choice. We've got food, we've got nice toilets, there's a shower unit, the pitting's great. We've got the massive screen opposite the track. I don't need to look at my phone to look at what lap time someone's done.
Oh, the driver doesn't need a headset.
Surely
he just looks up and...
Well, Michael was saying, like, when he was
down the straight, just have a quick look up.
Yeah, Michael was saying when he was doing his laps, he was because the live RC, you could hear the pings.
Okay.
So he knew when he was having a better run or a good lap and stuff like that. So he didn't need, because we decided to use the headset. So I don't think I need it, because I can hear when I'm going well. It tells him because it's the ping or the bong. So yeah, but no, I think it is great. You know, if he crashes, you can look over there.
You can watch on replay.
Oh god, yeah, that's it.
It's it's an incredible facility.
Yeah, I'd love us to have some 10 scale meetings here. We talked about it yesterday. I think that we've been circulating around certain similar tracks over the years, and we all seem to go back to certain ones. It would be wonderful to come to here for a 10 scale meeting.
It would be a big track. But I think it would work.
I think it would definitely work. We've, like we said before, we've raced on so many 8 scale tracks over the years for 10 scale. And I'm sure because they put the work in for this, they'd adjust for
10 scale.
So I'd love that.
It's genuinely incredible. So
so I hope.
So what's the game plan going into qualifying for the team? Because you've had an up and down day yesterday. Let's say you've had a free practice, which has kind of cleaned the slate because no one knows what's happening. Are you going in? Do you feel like you're going in a little bit blind?
I think Daniel's going in with a bit more confidence. If it stays like this, with the loamy bit on the right and everything, he'll be fine. Michael's just trying to work out what tyres he's going to do. They're not really looking so much at the car.
What tyres does he work?
So
is he on hot race?
Yeah, Michael's on hot race. Yeah. So we went out on Bangkok's in the practice and didn't really dig in and get going. Whereas Daniel went out on his JConcepts. I can't remember which one it's with some knobbles on. Instead of the web design, he had crazy traction. He looked amazing going around. Yeah, but it might all just change back. The track looks like in a lot of places like it did by the end of yesterday. So I have no idea. So I think 90% of people in the top 4 heats don't really know exactly what they should be doing with tyres.
Which is great for me.
Yeah.
Sat up here, something's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably makes your life a little bit of a nightmare.
I've got a couple of guys up there. They're both on 2 different options. One of them hopefully does well.
Can't do much more than that.
That's it.
And then the other 2 cars that are running, so you've got Mick Butler and Dan Robbins. So obviously they're not going to be, no disrespect to them, they're not going to be winning anything.
Well, they might be winning a lower fine or something.
Well, in the format, the last chance qualifier, you can bump all the way up.
Okay.
Which is
See
great.
how we get on.
But how are they going?
Yeah,
how are they finding the car?
A bit of background on them. So Mick works up in sales, but has been really at the forefront of supporting the 8-scale program with Dan. Dan didn't know anything about 8-scale when we started doing it. And he's like, can I do it? I was like, yeah, let's get a car built up. So Mick's actually gone to a lot of 8-scale Nitro as well as e-buggy meetings with Dan. Dan did the Neo as well.
Okay.
And so he's one of the more junior engineers, and my view is to try and help train him up to the point that, because I can't be at everything, he'll eventually do some of that with me. But no, they've been learning a lot with it. Mick's done kind of a year's worth of running in about 4 or 5 months. He's been amazing with it, and we've learned a lot just from that. Small issues, put a capped screw here, longer screw there, need a nut on that bit. But no, they're getting around all right.
So I guess they're coming more from the usability, how's the club racer going to deal with it rather than how's the pro going to...
Mick and Dan represent that massively right now. Dan's a very good touring car racer, and he's coming in having a go at this, and he gets around very well. So he's in Heat 6, Mick's in Heat 4, and they're both... Sorry. So I just... Yep, my brain stopped working there. Yeah, Matt, you've confused me. Yeah, well, we can hear you. Well, okay, I'm just talking to myself quite clearly. Matt's on the other end of the ears, by the way. Yeah, so they're coming from that area of the hobby, and it's been great, because if you've just got Michael and Daniel developing a car, you don't really find out what it's like when you hit a wall 5 times. So
they sometimes hit a wall.
Well, they do. It's very hard when they do it. But you're like, oh, it's okay. That, people aren't going to do that. So yeah, they do. They do all the things you never expect.
Okay, well, I think we'll leave it there. I know you're busy.
Well, no, it's all right. I've hidden from the guys. It's only Q4, so yeah. So Dan should be on at the moment.
Yes.
Driving around, hopefully doing well in the heat. Oh no, Mick's in this one.
Mick's
Mick's leading the heat. Saying that, go Mick.
Best lap of a 40.9.
He's got his JConcepts on. He had his hot race on before that, and he wasn't really finding his way. And he's had these JConcept greens sitting there waiting for him for when it's wet and damp. So he's finally putting them on. Yeah, so now he's loving life by the look of it.
Seems to be working for him.
Oh, I'm proud of him.
All right, perfect. Thank you for joining us, Trish. And I'm sure we'll try and get you in the booth later on this weekend and get your views after qualifying.
Awesome. Thank you.
Good luck for today, and thank you very much.
Yeah, enjoy yourself.
Cheers.
Thanks.
So, back in the booth, thank you to Trish for coming and having a quick word with us. And if Hugo's listening on camera, we'll try and pick up the 2 car. I don't know if he's there. Oh, he's changing the filter on his lens. That sounds very technical. But Mick Butler is leading this one from Julian Bergenton, Joseph Burrafoot and Eke Tom Pat. Okay, we can pick up car 2. The 2 car is probably right hand side of the track somewhere. Don't know what colour scheme he is. The back of these three coming onto the straight. He's got him. Yellow, red, black, bit of everything. Yellow wheels down the straight. That is the Schumacher machine of Mick Butler, who was leading until I came and spoke, and now he's no longer leading. That lead goes to Julien Bergenton by 1.0 seconds. So just to pick up, sorry we missed group number 3, but Stefan Wout went top of the timesheet with a 5:16. And we follow Mick Butler in the Schumacher prototype. And this is group number 4 coming to a conclusion. So Mick's closed out an 8-lap run in 5:31. Julien Bergenton going to go 8 in roughly 5:28. We will follow Mick until the end of this one. And I'll just jump into the chat. Mark Blakemore, adverts longer than the heats. Sorry, we get about 3 minutes between heats here, so instead of me ruining my voice, we put some VTs out there. Hello from South Africa, from Farm Life RC Hobbies. Good morning. Jonathan Wolf, you've not missed the Hazelwood. Interview. We'll get to that when we get a chance. And there's the results on screen from group number 4. Julien Bergenton going to go 5:26. Mick Butler going to finish second. Eke Tom Pat and Joseph Burrafet rounding out the top 5. Group number 5 is going to be next. Group number 5, so halfway through round 1 of qualifying. 10 heats here this weekend. And we'll cut to a quick VT. I'm back with you in just a moment. I do love that VT showing the delights of Rakvera.
It's great, isn't it? There's no RC cars in it, though.
There's no RC cars in it, but it does show the beautiful town that we're in at this beautiful facility for RC racing. What more could you want? Question in the chat from Lula. Did it rain last night? I wouldn't say rain. The slickness is oil that was put on the track last night. So what you see is kind of oil. And then we did have rain this morning, which has kind of given it a beautiful shine. So, but that rain stopped probably right at the end of free practice. So these guys, the track is evolving, and I think will continue to evolve all day. So yeah, we've got what, 50 seconds before group number 5 starts. So these guys on track are just warming up. Then the clock starts, and their personal clock will start as they cross the line. I'd like to give a thanks to our sponsors for allowing us to bring this live stream. So our headline sponsor for the weekend is JConcepts, and our sporting sponsors Team Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. And a shout out to all our RC TV heroes in the chat. Thank you for joining us. If you want to become an RC TV hero, hit that join button and sign up, and you will be In the prize draw for the Euros e-buggy prize package, including a Savox Servo and a EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A-main drivers, along with exclusive access to RCTV content. But back to the track action. Matteo Marie in the free car is on screen. I believe he is, I don't know what car he drives. I was going to say it was on screen, but it's not. But the blue and orange car, I'm going to go Mugen, judging by sticker shape, with yellow wheels. Down the straight he goes, and he starts his 5-minute clock as he crosses a line. So watch the opening laps with him. The target time for this heat is Stefan Valt, so the local Estonian, nailing these conditions with a brilliant 8-lap run in 5 minutes and 16 seconds. His leading round is 8 seconds over Alts Christian Keismagi. And as lap 1 starts to come on the board, Oiver Metzola goes through with a 39.2. Sergi Moreno going to go 38.4. And Eunice Kekkonen going to go 39.6. However, Matteo Marie 37.2. Our cameraman is superb at picking fast cars. Everyone he's picked has opened quickest. If that's not some sort of skill, I don't know what is. So Matteo Marie is our leader after 1, and he opens up 1.3 quicker than Sergi Moreno. And he is on for a 9-lap run. So 9-lap run estimated for Matteo Marie. So we'll watch him for 1 more after this. So there he goes, lap 2 going on the board, and that was a 37.3. So fast and consistent from Matteo, the French driver, I think running Mugen. He's just going to bounce off the pipe, gets away with it, thankfully. And then in the chat, Brian Carroll wants to follow Colin Whelan. So we will transition to Colin after this lap completes. Colin Whelan is in the 11 car. But, oh no, disaster for our leader. He's on his roof. Marshall's there. And he just got caught up in traffic there. That is unfortunate for Maffeo. So he's going to come round and complete this lap. And then we're going to try and jump to the 11 car, which is a pink and blue on the right-hand side of the track. He's coming down into the hairpin now. Going to go right, then left. And then the camera will pan around and pick him up as he comes down the straightaway. Great work, Hugo, on the camera. And we are now following Colin Whelan in the 11 for RCTV hero Brian Carroll in the chat. And that's another advantage of being an RCTV hero. Your requests, follow requests, are prioritised. You get to pick who we watch. So with 2:50 down and 2:10 to go, Matteo Marie is your leader, a 40.7 last time by. He's going to drop him off a 9-lap run, unfortunately. And he's got 0.8 of a second over Nathan Dalby. And we've got Sergi Moreno, Oscar Lucas Ausing, Jürgen Trieb, Oiver Metzola, Holger Leik, Eunice Kekkonen, Carl Bachmann, Timothy Viola, Colin Whelan and Nicholas Lelou are your racers. We are following Colin Whelan in the 11. That's an X-ray machine, another one of the Irish contingent. He clearly didn't have too much to drink last night as he comes round the left-hand side of the track, and then you can just see left of your screen that fast chicane into the double-double. Fast section of track, and the landing after that second double is getting choppy. You just see Colin Whelan there leaving some tyre tracks as he gets on the power. So Colin Whelan down the straightaway and just goes wide around the berm to give him a triple. So Colin Whelan got the, looks like the 5 car for company on track, 9 car for company on track. That's Timothy Viola. And Colin Whelan. So Colin Whelan is on camera, just being passed by the 9 car of Timmy Viola, and then comes through the 2. We'll keep with the 2 car, so red and yellow. We'll stick with the 2 car, please, Hugo, at the end of the straight. So the red and yellow one coming over the triple. And that is Nathan Dalby, and he is just 1/10 of a second off the lead. but he's just had a bit of a ding-dong with the 9 car, going to cost him maybe a second or two. So with, well, 10 seconds to go on the master clock, Nathan Dowby will be starting. He's on his last lap, as is Matteo Marie. So they will come round and complete. So we'll watch Nathan Dowby close this one out. So Nathan Dowby has finished with an 8 lap in a 5:03. Matteo Marie is going to come through and finish in an 8:5:01. Ivan Metzola finishes 8:5:07. Looks like he's going to take the free spot. Jürgen Trieb going to go 5:08 in fourth. Oscar Lucas Ausing going to go 5:10. Sergi Moreno going to go 8:5:12. Holger Like going to finish in 5:15. Stefan Valt stays in 8th position. Then we've got Eunice Kekkonen, Karl Batcher, Timothy Vaiala rounding out the top 11. And that is a wrap of group number 5. So group 5 is a wrap. Group number 6 is going to be up next. Group 6 is up next. And RC Model Cars Mania, good morning to you in the RC TV chat. Sitting quietly in the corner. There's no need to sit quietly. Get involved in the chat. Let us know what you want to hear, what you want to see. There was a question yesterday about what diff oils people are running. So I went round, I had a chat with some drivers. I won't say who because they didn't want to be associated with it, just in case that their knowledge is used by someone else. But anywhere, ironically, the answer was anywhere between like 3, 4, 5k up to 20, 30, 40, 50k's. So diff oils is a bit of a hot topic in the pits, especially as the track changes the grip level. So I think yesterday as the grip was coming up, they wanted thicker diff oils, but today with the grip down, they're probably going back down on diff oils. We've got 3 minutes before the start of group number 6, so we're going to jump to a quick VT and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So beautiful views there of rcmodelshop.com, and you can see the beautiful facility that we have here at the 2026 EFRA European Championships. So this is Group 6 underway for their warm-up. So they warm up just as they would in Nitro, and then their clock starts, and then they have a 5-minute clock. So your drivers for Group number 6 are Marcus Uberlat, Renaud Savoia, Eric Riva, Paul Lepart, Alex Valls, Stanislas Matthias Hafmeyer, Florian Durandin, Nifil Burraquel, Daniel Robbins, Alan Hideko, Tommy Mayer, and Morgan Monsieur. Those are your drivers, and we are following the one car of Marcus. So judging on previous performance from our cameraman, he is going to open up quickest, because he's got this insane talent for making people drive fast. So what, 30 seconds for these guys until the race clock goes live. So there goes the buzzer, and the track is live. And we are following the one car of Marcus. And he is coming around the right-hand side of the track. He's got 2 hairpins to go. He'll sweep onto the straight, and that will be the start of his 5-minute clock. So Marcus is on camera. Marcus Uberlet, the Estonian racer. There's a surprising number of Estonians are rocking the number 1, which, considering we did see this practice, is a good coincidence. So, he's come up short on the triple. If Matt's got a replay button, that would have been a good one. So Marcus just coming up short on the triple. That's happening quite a bit today with drivers coming up short due to the lower grip. So the track is challenging. Just quick checking in the chat. Tom Watkins RC tuned in from trackside at Hertz. Good morning to you. Good morning, guys. Frederick Moberg. Nice to have you all in the chat. And if you guys want to become an RC TV hero, don't forget to hit that join button. And you get priority calls on who we follow in these races. So we're following the 1. We're going to try and jump to the 2 car of Renault Savoia. So orange and yellow car coming off the big double now in the centre of the track. Number 2 with white wheels. And cameraman's picked him up. So Renault Savoia is leading this one, and he is on for a 9-lap run. Dare I say, experience is going to rise to the top here. I'm sure Renault's driven on a few different track conditions over his time. And in this one, he is laying it down. 36.9, 37.4, 37.1 are his lap times. And he's got a 1.3 second lead over French compatriot Stanislas Matthias Hafmeyer. So Renault leads 1.9, the only one on for a 9-lap run as it stands. And Stanislas has a bad lap that time by. I say bad, it's a 38.3. which is going to drop him down a couple of places. Matthew Marie went through in 5.01. Nathan Dalby did a 5.03. So some good times on the board for those guys. But Renault Savoia half race distance, and he is 9/10 of a second inside. 1.8 seconds inside 9-lap pace. So if he can keep this up, it was a 37.5 last time by. So incredibly consistent from Renault as he comes over a jump just a bit sideways, but going to get away with it. Renault driving the Kyosho car, and he's just going nice and easy, double around the right hand side of the track. That's where Trish was mentioning it was getting quite loamy, and you can see as these guys hitting the power, they're just leaving tyre marks on the oiled surface. So that suggests it's not quite gripped up to where they're expecting. Renault running a little wide through turn 1 just to be able to make that triple, and then he's going to come round, sending it sideways, drifting it around the top left-hand side section of the track, then comes in double and double, and this is where cars are just pushing wide as he comes through the off-cambers. Nicely done, and then he's just taking it double nice and easily over that section, and he is slowly pulling away. Last time by another 37.5. This time by he's going to come across the line with 1 minute and 20 seconds on the master clock. That was a 38.1, so his slowest lap, but still not bad. Next up, we should try and pick up the 6 car if we can. So the 6 car is going to be in this mid-pack somewhere. Green, orange and yellow car, black wing, yellow wheels. And commentator's curse gets him on his roof almost immediately. So that is the 6 car of Stanislas. He is running in second. He was 4 seconds behind Renault, and he is in a whole bunch of traffic. So you can see the whole freight train going down the straight. Mr. Savoia, using his experience, has managed to avoid all that, but we'll close out this race with Stanislas. He's running in second still, a 41 second lap last time by, not ideal, but still running in the second position. Savoia off camera, still looking for a 9-lap run. Last time by for Savoia was a 37.0, so not far off his best as we come into the final 20 seconds of this race. Oh, disaster for our second place man as he gets it all sorts of wrong on the straight. I feel bad since picking him up on camera. He's gone 41.1, 39.7, and then we've just seen him off track on the straight. But Renault Savoia is through for a 9-lap run, the first 9-lap run. Let's maybe finish him off. So coming off the big double now, the 2-car, white wheels, orange and yellow. He's coming onto this freight train. Although stick with, so try and pick up Renault if we can as he comes through the last set of corners now. 2-car right hand side. So white wheels coming onto the straightaway now. There is Renault Savoia as he crosses the line and completes the first 9-lap run of qualifying we've seen here in Estonia at the Buggy Euros European Championship. So Renault Savoia average lap was going to be, well, let's see if I can pick his average lap out. Can't see it on my screen, but absolutely stellar run from Renault, and he's going to go through with a 9-lap run in 5:36. Marcus Ublet going to finish in second with a 5:09. Alex Val's going to finish in third with a 5:11. Paula Park going to go 8 in 5:12. Stanislas going to close out with a 40. He's dropped way down the order, finishing in 6th place. And we had Dan Robbins with the Schumacher car. Eric Reaver going to finish in 7. Alan Hodeko going to finish in 8. Florian Durandin going to finish 9. Tommy Muir 10. Nathaniel Burquell and Morgan Monsieur rounding out the top 12. So that's a wrap of group number 6. Group 7 going to be up next, chasing down Renault Savoia's 9-lap run in 5 minutes and 36 seconds.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Well, we are making our way through round 1 of qualifying. It's a slightly damper day today than it was yesterday. The blistering sunshine for the last 2 days that we've been here, but it's a bit colder and more overcast. And yeah, we did have a few sprinkles of rain. On your screen now are the runners and riders for Heat 7. Of 10, so the next 3 groups, 8, 9 and 10, contain your top drivers, your highest seeded drivers, and we'll be keeping a close eye on them and hopefully hearing from each of them, or at least the fastest ones of them, after each heat as we go along. So some interviews coming your way as well, don't go anywhere. Thank you to JConcepts for being the title sponsor of this live stream. Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Of course, this is your EFRA 1/8 E-Buggy European Championships 2026 coming to you from Rakvere. Rakvere. Yeah. The Estonian sat near me just shrugs and says that's the best you're going to be able to do. So you may as well just leave it at that. There we go. Did my best. Hi, Tom.
So, good. Welcome back. Sorry, Matt.
Good for you.
So, Jonathan Wolf in the chat, can we follow Henry Tompkinson? Yes, we can, because you are an RCTV hero and you get priority call. However, we cannot be held responsible for the commentator's curse that you are putting on him. That is entirely on you, my friend. Enjoy. So this is Henry opening up group number 7. So group 7, this is your, well, D seed and downwards. So after this, we'll have the top 3 heats, 8, 9 and 10. And we've got Henry's mother in the chat. So good morning to you. Hope you're enjoying watching from wherever you are. So Henry Tompkinson, yeah, he's going to come round and put lap 1 on the board, and it's a 39.7 from Henry. Not a bad opening lap. And we'll see how this race unfolds as he looks to be coming up on the 6 car. So he'll be looking for a way past. Daniel Bubell's not started his clock yet. Oh no, disaster. Daniel went wide to give him the inside. Henry went over. Marshall took a moment, and he's just coming behind the 3 car of Randolph Alt. So we will stick with the 8 car just for a little bit longer. His sticker on the front windshield coming up, so that's not ideal. Clearly not stuck that on very well. So Henry Tompkinson goes fast. And Jonathan Wolf in the chat, Henry's fast and learning quick. And you certainly learn quickly at a Euros. One of the best ways to increase experience and talent is to get to this sort of event and put yourself in the lion's den, so to speak. So Carl-Eric Walter going to lead after 2. He is on for an 8.504 pace. So Renault Savoya's time looking safe for now. As your 8 car of Henry Tompkinson coming around in a bit of a freight train now. 4 of them coming down onto the straightaway together. He gets by 1 and 2 more in that freight train. 1 goes wide and Henry comes over. Nice landing. 1 of them's over and Henry goes round him. Nicely done. So now, then he hits a pipe. He's going to spin round and then he's going to drop back behind the 6 car once again. 6 car being Norwegian racer Daniel Bubell. But Carl-Eric Walter, after 3 laps, is your leader. 38.2, 38.3, 37.9 are his 3 laps. Sorry, that's Rainer Resser, who's now to the lead. Carl-Eric Walter is a 38.2, 37.8 and a 38.5. So we'll try and pick up one of our 2 leaders. The 2 car we'll aim for, Carl-Eric Walter. And Hugo is on it. Hugo's a cameraman and he is on it. So that is the 2 car on screen of Carl-Eric Walter. Just as Gerrit in the YouTube chat asks to follow him. He's right in front of Henry, that's why Hugo was so quick. But yeah, we're following Carl-Eric Walter. He was our race leader early doors. That's now gone to Rainer Resser. And then we've got Corentin Richard. But Rainer's going to have an error last time by a 43.1. Not a good lap for him. So pretty close this race. There is half a second separating the top 4. Top 4 are Richard, Quagrain, De Hees and Walter. Walter last time by 39.4. Wait for Quagrain to come through. So waiting for Corentin and JQ to put their 5th lap on the board. There goes Corentin with a 37.6, his best lap, and JQ a 38.1. So gap extends 2 seconds now separating the top 4. We're watching the 4th place of those, which is Carl-Eric Walter, as we come into the final minute. And then we'll try and transition to the 1 car. I'll just see if I can find where he is while we continue to follow Carl. So the 1 car will be white car, top right-hand corner. He's coming through the S's, all white car, number 1 with white wheels, black wing. Comes over the double jump and down the straight. He's been chased down on track by JQ. As they cross the line this time, JQ, wow, they split by 0.01 as they start their 7th lap of a predicted 8. So 6 car just clearing out. You can see on this angle the all-white number 1 and then the green and white of JQ in the 4, not far behind on track. They're in the same image, or frame I should say. 6 car between them, so JQ gets by. So Hugo, if you can, try and get both. Oh, JQ's over, ignore me, stick with the 1. JQ making an error, so that is going to give Corentin Richard the lead as he comes round to start his, start his 8th and final lap. That was a 37.8 last time by for Corrington. The main buzzer sounds, and that's the end of the 5-minute master clock. And Corrington's just going to close this one out. If he keeps it rubber side down, he will go 4th in round. So the top 3 remain the same. I don't know if the track's getting slower or those guys just putting a stellar run. But yeah, the top 3 going to remain the same, and only 2 going into the top 10. Those 2 are Corrington Richard and Carl-Eric Volter. They're going to go in at 4 and 5, assuming they finish their last laps successfully. There goes Richard Corrington across the line. He closes out with a 38.2 and finishes with an 8-lap run in 5:05.4. Carl-Eric Volter recovers just less than a 1/10 of a second off the lead to go 5th overall. Then Rainer Esser is going to finish 9th in round with a 5:09. There's nothing more satisfying for Corrington than crashing after he's completed his 5-minute run. So Richard Corrington is the winner of that one. Carl-Eric Volter is going to finish in 2nd, Rainer Esser 3rd, JQ4. Elliot De Hees going to finish 5 to go 12th overall. So look at this fantastic track that we have here at RC Rakvere. And next up is going to be the first of our top 3 seeded heat. So 3rd seed, David Ronnefolk, will lead off. Bartek Zalewski, David Todd, Robert Bataille, Birkin Kilic, Marcel Trieb, Eric Like, Remy Bermudez, Clement Boda, Julius Ciclodi, Christian Yulako, and Jerome Sartell. Those are your drivers. And this one is going to be fast and it's going to be frantic. Even Carlos is getting up to watch. Carlos is going to get an overview, make sure everything's done in a fair and equitable manner as the drivers from Heat 7 come out to Marshall. And we've got about 2.5 minutes, Matt, if you want to cut to a VT. So this is group number 7 warming up, and as Watkins Agama requests and Jonathan Wolf, here is Eric Like in the 7 car, blue and yellow. He is warming up, so we'll follow him for his warm-up lap, see how he's settling in, and he cases a triple, unfortunately. Not that it matters, we've not started racing yet. So Eric Like is on camera. David Ronnefolk, Bartek Zalewski, David Todd, Robert Bataille, Birkin Kilic, Marcel Trieb, Eric Like, Remy Bermudez, Clement Boda, Julius Ciclodi, Christian Yulako and Jerome Sartell are your drivers. So Eric Like and David Ronnefolk go through just before the master clock starts. So they get one more lap of warm-up. And we will start this heat with Ronnefolk on camera as he just goes past Eric. So Ronnefolk came quick in seeded practice round number 2 yesterday when the track was slow, but he managed to propel himself up to 3rd in seeding. So not really seen his true pace yet. Eric Light crashes off in the background, does not matter. Master clock has not started. Ronnefolk goes through and starts his clock now, followed by Bataille, Bermudez, Ciclodi and Eric Like. So everyone is on the clock. And Zalewski will be first to put a lap in. Young X-Ray driver opens up with a 36.5. It's a 35.7 for Burke and Kilic. The Kiliches look quick in free practice this morning. Bearing in mind, yesterday's hot lap was a 34.3. So we're still about a second and a half off yesterday's pace as we watch Ronnefolk just bounce off the pipe ever so slightly. And these guys heavily affecting the top 10. Ronnefolk goes through. He's going to open up quickest. It's a 35.3. Robert Bataille rolling back the ears, 35.5. So 1, 4 and 5. Ronnefolk, Bataille and Kilic all estimated to go 9-lap runs. In fact, the whole field, bar Christian Yulako, are looking at 9-lap runs. Yulako going to go 8.5.01. Question in the chat from Krista. Looks like less grip. Yes, it was. It's oiled overnight and then it's rained this morning, so the track is slick. It's changed everything around for these top drivers. They're unsure what tyres to go on. No, Jonathan Wolf, it was his last Nitro Euros, but Bataille is finishing off the year and he will be at the Nitro Worlds in America as well. But Burke and Kilic going to go to a point, so we'll try and pick up the 5 car, end of the straight now, orange and white car with a clear wing, end of the straight over the triple. So left-hand side of the track. The Burke and Kilic machine is your leader. It's number 5 car. He's going to come into the first big double on the back section now. There he goes and come down. And even these pros just push it on as they come off that second double. So the orange and white machine, Burke and Kilic, looked quick in the free practice this morning. And he is looking racy here. He was leading after 3, and the gap between him and Ronnefolk just 1/10 of a second. So there goes Birkin crossing the line, and that time by for Birkin a 36.2. Hot lap of the race, 34.9. So we're getting into matching yesterday's laps. 34.9 for Ronnefolk. I think that might be his quickest lap that he's done all weekend, but we'll stick with Burke and Kilic as we come into 3 minutes down and 2 to go on the master clock. 35.7 last time by for Ronnefolk. So he leads 1/10 of a second in front of Robert Bataille. Burke and Kilic 4/10 behind that. Julius Ciclodi absolutely nothing behind that. Then David Todd half a second behind that. So you've got 1.3 seconds separating the top 6. Remy Bermudez running well as well. So we're going to try and jump to Robert Bataille, the 4 car of Robert Bataille. So the red and yellow one, right hand side of the track, yellow wheels. He's coming round the hairpin now. He's chasing down Ronnefolk on track. Jump forward 1 on track if we can. So down the straight, there goes Robert Bataille through turn number 1. Last time by for Robert was a 35.3, 35.3 for Ronnefolk. Gap remains 0.1 of a second. Burke and Kilic going to come through to put his lap on the board. That's a 35.0. So good lap from Burke, and he jumps top of the timesheets by 0.2 of a second. So we've got Kilic, Ronnefolk, Bataille, Ciclodi, Bermudez, Zalewski, Todd, Sartell, Trier, Boda, Yulako and Like. Your top 10 going top 10 as it stands. Robert Bataille on his farewell tour. Looking good here. Made the Nitro main at the Euros in Madrid not long ago. And he's looking like he's going top 3 as it stands. So gap between the front 3 is just 0.3 of a second with 45 seconds on the master clock. So 45 seconds on the master clock. And we'll continue with Robert Bataille. Burke and Kilic going to go to a point. We're trying to try and pick up the 10 car of Julius Ciclodi. He is also running good, so I'll try and spot the 10 on track. He is going to be the all-white car coming down the straightaway now. So cameraman quicker than me at picking up these cars. So round turn 1. And with 13 seconds on the master clock, these guys are going to go this lap and one more. So Birkin Kilic, he is on to his final lap now. Everyone coming by the line will be starting their final laps. Kilic, Bataille, Ciclodi, Ronnefalk's had a 36, going to drop down to a 4 spot. Then Bermudez, less than 2 seconds separating the top 5. Bartek Zaluski not far behind either. So it's all changing. We've got Julius Ciclodi on camera. He crosses the line. He's running in the 3 spot. So it is Kilic, Bataille and Ciclodi. Kilic will be first to finish. He crosses the line, closes out with a 35.0. So Robert Bataille coming through. And then we've got Ciclodi, Ronnefalk all coming around to finish their last laps. Who's it going to be as they come round the right-hand side of the track? All coming across the line now in a freight train. Ronnefalk in traffic of the 9 car. So it's going to be Robert Bataille going to come through, finish second. Ciclodi going to finish in 3rd. Then Ronnefalk, Bermudez, Todd. And that's a wrap. Over to you, Matt.
So there you have Birkin Kilic will be very happy with that. Let's see, we're going to have an interview with driver from that heat. Car's still going around on the track, so we're in good time to get somebody. And who's Tom going to get? We'll find out in just a minute.
Quick word with Birkin. First in that heat, how was it out there?
Was good.
How are you finding the track conditions?
Was different now, more grip than seating. Practice today. Yeah, we see how the track evolves now.
Do you think many changes going into round number 2?
What?
Will you make any changes going into round number 2?
We need to see how the track evolves.
Okay, well, good luck and well done for that one. Quick with David. David, how was that one for you?
It was okay. I kept it on the wheels. Had a couple of small little taps there on the pipe, but all in all, it was a decent run, I would say. Probably cost me a couple of spots touching those pipes, but that's how it goes. You need to stay out of those and just need to find a bit more steering for the next one, and it should be okay.
Seems like yesterday was difficult for you today. Do you feel more confident with the car now?
I had one run yesterday, which was kind of difficult, but all in all, yesterday I felt pretty good. Now it's a different track again, but it's the same for everyone. So just need to figure out the tyre choice and the setup changes we want to make for the next one, and then go from there.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Right, back to the commentary booth. Okay, that's a wrap of group number 8. Group 9 up next. Group 9 up next. And looks like we've got the free car on camera of Noah Ben Mohammed. So Sparko driver, I believe. Carlos, just get up here giving me a bit of a Spanish lesson in how to say Battier. Robert Battier. You got to do it with the accent, apparently. So Robert Battier having a great run.
Sounds good.
Didn't manage to catch him, so we'll catch some drivers at the end of the top heats, just get their feeling. I think Burkham was very close, didn't want to give much away to his competitors, who are on track now. So Group 9, your drivers are, the track is live. Your drivers, Daniel Hoffman, Ricardo Masaagia, Ricardo Burton, Marcus Kerup, Noah Ben Mohamed, Una Hattinen, Marco Bruffalo, Davide Ongaro, Jorn Neumann, Daniel Perienti, Daniel Kobovic and Max Goetzel are your drivers. Quick check in the chat. Can we follow Daniel Hoffman? We'll try and get to him. Jonathan Wolf, Shane Battier's retiring. Yeah, I agree, but I also understand it after chatting with him. So we are following Noah Ben Mohamed, young French racer driving the Sparco machine. One of my hot tips, one of many hot tips I had yesterday, but I actually think he will do well. And he's opened up with a 34.8, which puts him on TQ pace. Granted, not everyone's been through yet. Ongaro opens up 35.6, Neumann 36.5, Kerup 35.1, Baruffalo 34.9. We had a good catch up with Baruffalo before the start of the meeting. He was saying anything better than his C final from last year is a good result. So he'll be happy opening up with the second quickest lap in this heat. But yes, Noah Ben Mohamed, lap one, quick one. Cameraman's, I can't call it a curse. This cameraman, he picks up a car and they are fast. Noah Ben Mohamed, 35.0, second time round. So he pulls out a 2/10 of a second lead over Marco Bruffalo. Then Marcus Kerup runs in third, Ongaro in fourth, Una Hattinen in 5. So we'll stick with Noah for one more lap. We'll see out lap number 3, see what he can do. And then we'll pick up possibly Marco Bruffalo in the 5 car after that. So Noah Ben Mohamed coming around the right-hand side of the track now. And he's going to come down the straightaway. And then we'll try and pick up the 5 car of Baruffalo. He's a pink car coming down the straightaway now. So there is Marco in the 5. He is Kyosho Racer. So Renato Savoia, also a Kyosho Racer, going well earlier in the round. But it's Noah Ben Mohamed that leads, and his lead is 0.7 in front of Marcus Kerup last time by. 34.8 for Mohamed and a 34.9 for Kerup. Ongaro runs third. Baruffalo having a slight error, 36.9 last time by, so he's going to fall down to a 4 spot. And you've got Periente, you've got Hartonen, Goetzel, Neumann, Kobovic, Masaagia, Hoffman and Baton. Can you follow Marco and Ricardo, please? Brian Carroll in the chat. I think we've got Marco Bruffalo on camera now as he comes round the end of the straight. That time by for Marco was a 35.7 going in the right direction. Marcus Kerup, 38.3. Disaster for Marcus. That's going to put him all the way down now into the 8 spots. And Noah Ben Mohamed, 2.7 second lead over Nitro Buggy champion and reigning European e-Buggy champion Davide Ongaro. So stellar run from Noah. Oh, Marco's over. He's on his roof. Marshall's going to be there. Does Matt have a replay button? Let's see. Here we go. Yes, he does. So there's a replay of Marco Baruffalo getting it all kinds of wrong. So we'll jump to the 2 car. Next one ahead on track, please. So green and yellow one, left-hand side of a track 2. Black wing, white wheels. Sorry, coming over the double jumps now. First double and second double. There we go. Davide Ongaro on shot. So that is your second place machine at the minute. Last time by 34.7. And he is 2.8 seconds off the lead. We'll see what happens as Ongaro comes through this time. It's a 34.5 for Noah Ben Mohamed. It's a 34.9 for Ongaro, so the gap extends to 3 seconds. Noah Ben Mohamed laying it down, but it's Davide Ongaro on camera driving the associated machine. And he's going to come down now into the double jump. Goes double 1, nice and easy. Double 2, does his car push wide? Yes, it does, like everyone's. And just gets given the corner. Go on, Matt. So we're watching Davide as we close out this one. And Noah Ben Mohamed in the 5 car. We'll try and pick him back up. So Noah Ben Mohammed, car 5, wherever he is. So he should have just gone down the straightaway. So if we can pick the 5 car up on the left-hand side of the track. 5 car coming into the top left-hand corner now. Sorry, I said 5, I meant 3. So can we pick the 3 car up? He's just coming into the triple now. That is Noah Ben Mohammed, yellow and blue one. And he is Noah Ben Mohammed, and he is on to top the timesheets going to the final heat here at round 1 of qualifying at the E-Buggy Euros. Noah Ben Mohammed going to cross the line and going to take the win in this heat. David Ongaro we are expecting in second. Daniel Periente going to come out third. Marcus Kayrup looks to finish 4th. Daniel Kobovic is going to come in 5. Best run he's had so far this week and doing it at the right time in qualifying. I'm going to run down to the track and we'll catch a word with Noah Ben Mohammed and Marcus Kayrup. Robert, after your run, how was that one?
Not really bad, to be honest. It seems so. I think it's P4, right now. So, yeah, better than expected.
How did you find the track?
Slippery. Quite more slippery than yesterday. A bit better than the first one, but yeah, difficult. He did super good.
Excellent. We're just going to catch a quick word with Noah. So, Noah, how was that one out there for you?
Yeah, the one was very good, 0 mistake. And yeah, it's not finished. It's first qualification, and I will see.
Top of the timesheets at the minute by a couple of seconds. How does that feel going into the last heat?
Yeah, I'm super happy, and it's not finished.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Grab a quick word with Marcus. Not so good for you that time. What went wrong?
Probably some driver mistakes and wrong gamble on the tires, but we come back stronger, I think.
How are you finding the track out there?
It's pretty difficult. I mean, the conditions are changing all the time, and people are doing all sorts of shit, so but we'll come back stronger for sure.
Perfect, thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Okay, we'll get back up to commentary booth for final heat of qualifying round number 1.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elsteram at the E-Buggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is going to basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are going to be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So here we are for group number 10, closing out round 1 of qualifying. These guys, 30 seconds until the master clock starts, and we're going to open, we'll open with Pecco, our top seed from yesterday. So Pecco was very comfortable yesterday, and although the track seems to have changed a lot, lap times are coming down, so we've seen a handful of 34s in group number 9. And the time they're chasing is Noah Ben Mohamed's 9 laps in 5:12. Your drivers will be Pekko Ivanen, Joe Figueiredo, Adrian Periente, Mikael Orlowski, Burak Kilic, Juan Carlos Canas, Hendrik Lemaine, Hugo Tavernon, Matteo Polito, Andrea Tevison, Theo Lemaire, Jessica Paulson. And I think I caught them all as they move round. The track is live. The drivers are starting their personal 5-minute clock as they come round and cross the start-finish line now. So here goes Pekko Ivanen. He starts and we'll watch him for the first 2 and then we'll jump around and get some more action shots of as many cars as we can. Oh, Pekko, disaster. That's not how you want to start after top seed. So Pekko coming over a double jump. And car looks good around there, but he's already thrown this lap. But head down and go again. Anything can happen in 5 minutes. So far, Joe Figueiredo, good showing yesterday. He opens up quickest after 1 so far. So across the line, they're all through for 1, and it is Figueiredo, Tavernon, Kilic, Polito, Canas. Canas not having a good day a great day yesterday. Hoping for a change of fortune today. Phil Lemaire 6th, Adrian Periente 7th, LeMay 8, Trevison 9, Paulson 10, Ivanen opened up with a 39.4, Orlowski a 39.6. So 2 potential winners there. Ivanen and Orlowski both having a bad first lap, and Pekko taking another tumble. So we'll try and pick up the 2 car of Joe Figueiredo. So that's the Techno Machine, somewhere on the left-hand side of the track. So we're looking for the 2 car. Oh, there he goes. Cameraman's on it already. He's got much better eyes than me. So there is Joe Figueiredo. So he ran good yesterday. Techno driver, hot race tyres, judging by the hat in his picture, and down the straight he goes. So that's going to be a 34.9 for Joa. So good run, good lap from him. He's on for 5:18 pace. So we're not threatening Noah Ben Mohamed's run from the heat prior. So Noah Ben Mohamed went 5:12, Ongaro went 5:16, Joe Figueiredo looking to go 5:18, and then Birkin Kilic will hold from heat 8 with a 5:18 as well. Kilic and Figueiredo separated by less than half a tenth. Figueiredo's is a predicted time, and looks like he's coming up on the 11 car of Theo Lemaire. So down the straight they go. Figueiredo to the inside, hopefully he still makes the triple. As Theo Lemaire sends it back up the inside, backs out and gives Yo the corner. Thank you very much. So Figueiredo is 4 laps in to an estimated 9-lap run, and last time by a 34.8, bringing him down to 5:16 pace. So it's not over. He's still got a chance of a top 2, top 1 possibly result, although it looked scrappy through there. So behind Figueiredo we've got Matteo Polito. We'll try and jump to him next in the 7 car. So we'll look for the 7 whilst we just follow Joe Figueiredo a little bit longer. And the 7 car is the blue and yellow machine, coming off for double-double now. It was a triple single yesterday, and there he is on screen. So that's Matteo Polito, and he is driving, I think, an S-Works machine. That'll probably correct me in my ears if I'm wrong. Red hoodie. So Matteo Polito only 1.4 behind Figueiredo, but estimated he's looking at a 5:20 to Figueiredo's 5:18, and that's 6 places in the standings. So Matteo Polito only looking at 10th overall in round. He's been chased down by Juan Carlos Canas, 1/10 of a second between them. As I say that, Canas goes through with a 35.4 to jump into second. Polito, can he respond as he comes round to complete his 6th lap with an estimated 9 to go on the board? Jonathan Wolf in the YouTube chat. Polito's been brilliant this year. Yes, he has, absolutely. And Polito does respond with a 35.0. So puts half a second on Canas with 3 laps to go. Virginia Valou, good morning to you. Bonjour. In the chat supporting the French drivers, Joe Figueiredo, a 34.5 and a 34.6, going to move him up to the 2 spot overall. Still estimated 4 seconds off Noah Ben Mohamed's lap overall time. So I think Figueiredo's battling it out for second with Davide. Kilic now sits 4th, Bataille 5. Polito jumping up to the 8th spot last time by with a nice 35.2. 15 seconds remaining. We'll jump back to the 2 car of Yo Figueiredo coming onto the straightaway now. The orange and yellow one, number 2, down the straight as he starts his 9th and final lap. 34.3 last time by for Yo. He's estimated to go 5.15. This should give him second in round if he can keep it rubber side down. Polito runs second. Then we've got Canas, Periente, Tavernon, Kilic, Lemaire, Tavasson, Lane May, Orlowski, Paulson and Ivanen. So Orlowski and Ivanen not having great runs. So Yo Figueiredo going to come round and 2 corners to go. We watch him cross the line. And there goes Yo Figueiredo finishing up with a 5.15. I'm going to run down to grab some interviews and I'll hand you over to Matt.
And there you have your results on the screen. Joao Figueiredo will be very happy with that. Polito pulled it out in the end, and we're just waiting for Tom to grab an interview a couple of the drivers from that heat.
So, a quick word with top man in that heat, second overall. How was that one for you, Yoa?
Well, it's pretty good. I mean, the track is always changing. I think since the practice in the morning, I felt pretty fast overall. So, yeah, just happy to get some points in, which is important. So, yeah.
Do you think you'll do any changes for round 2 or just see how the track develops?
I think maybe only tires, just try different things maybe. I don't know. We'll just check up with everyone in the team and we'll work together good like we are doing right now. So, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Quick word of Pecco. TQ and seeding was not the way to start qualifying. What went wrong?
I mean, I changed the tires and, yeah, wasn't that good the start, and then made a mistake and then changed to another set, and I think that was slightly better, but we'll see for the next run.
The lap times are back to where we were in seeding practice yesterday. Does the track feel similar or does it feel totally different?
For me, it felt totally different, so we'll see.
Okay, well, good luck for the rest of the day. Thank you, Pecco. So that's a wrap of our top qualifying round, and it was Nobet Mohammed taking the TQ in round number 1, and we'll now jump to qualifying round number 2.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Okay, welcome back to group number 1, round number 2 of qualifying. Got Carlos Gomez stood next to me, about to say something. What do you want to say, Carlos?
World champ only 14.
The world champ was only 14th. He was. Noah Ben Mohammed. I'm going to say, yesterday I called him for a podium. Amongst my many predictions.
It has been a sparkling result.
Sparkling for the Sparko. But
Very technological on the second.
Yep.
And David De Onga was third.
Birkin, good run.
That's way better than his brother.
Robert Battier. Bringing the old guys, bringing it in for the old guys.
Then Daniel Pariente, and then the surprise is Julius Piccolo,
Yeah.
the young Austrian. And Canada for Nigel Euro Camp 8.
Yeah.
And Ronald also 9. And the new Bermuda.
Good front. Yeah, the French doing well. So we are on group number 1. Their qualifying time has just started, and your drivers: Gary Humphreys, Demantas Eserskis, Jan Disler, Rasmus Sage, Eric Majeur, Jessica Didon, Russell Brown, Remio Kosk, Ricard Kalnins, and Millie Brown. So I'm just going to check on the chat. Sorry I've missed. It was exciting 3 heats at the end of that round. So let's just have a quick chat. Robert Battier retired. He's retiring this year. He's doing his last hurrah. So he's doing the e-Buggy Euros, and he'll also be at the Nitro Worlds. But he'll still be around, so no stress there. Virginia Blue, bonjour, salut le français. Le français doing very well with Noah Ben Mohammed going TQ in round number 1 with the Sparko car. Très bien, or très bon. Yo. Sorry, that's Matt talking to me in my ear. Jonathan Wolf caught a quick glimpse of what looked like Will borrowing a hoodie. No, he's not got a hoodie on. He's got some wafter jacket as well. And then we've got Marco, too sensitive to conditions. I think a lot of it is just people testing different tyres, not knowing what tyres to run. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. A lot of the top drivers unsure on the tyres, unsure what they need to be doing, but they'll find out. So, yeah. And... Stop. So I'm just about to be joined in the booth by Sultan from Hobbywing. So just check last comments. No. And Jan Disler is leading this one. So if Matt's back in the booth, I can hear him rustling. So Sultan, how's it going?
Yes.
Welcome to Estonia. How did you find your travels?
All fine. This is my second stop in the summer trip, and 3 behind.
How long are you here for in total in
more
Europe?
than 1 month.
1 month, so
Yes.
a long trip.
Yes, this time.
How do you prepare for all the events? Because I assume you have 8 scale, you've got touring car, you've got temp electric.
Actually, 3 categories.
Sorry, we're not in. There we go. So yeah, how do you prepare for all the different events?
Yes, before the race, we need to communicate with all our team drivers, and from the warm-up, they have some information, so we prepare everything before the race. So I need to bring a lot of stuff here, and even send some boxes before my trip here. Yes.
And arriving here at the Rakvere track, what were your first impressions of the facility?
Yeah, super nice. Yeah, but a small pity is before the race we got the information is super high traction and super high speed, so we prepare in that direction. But seems after the resurface a bit different.
I think it's thrown everyone off a little bit.
Yeah, so we need to fine tuning everything for the power system.
And from a Hobbywing perspective, is that playing with the motor or more in the ESC?
This time ESC, I think.
And is that to make it smoother for the drivers, or?
Yes, smoother, but also need some
power.
Short jump, so need bottom power at some section of the track.
And how do the Hobbywing products have the settings to be able to do that?
Yes, we have some parameters to fine-tuning the different power band. So like the bottom power, we have some 2 or 3 parameters, can adjust that. Also, we do some game on the motor timing, also the gear ratio, to fine-tune the power.
Yeah. And do you have any new products here this week, or is it all the standard products at the minute?
Yeah, this time actually we just released a new firmware for the XR8 Pro G3 Speedo the day before the race started. This one is a new one with some brake functions newly released.
Yeah.
So also some of the drivers, our team drivers, already tried the new disc brake functions. So
yes. I assume they've been testing that prior to release, so they're comfortable coming here.
Yes, someone like it, so already race with the new functions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. And where's your next journey from here?
The next one is the ETS in Transing.
So very different.
Very different. Yes. Yes.
And have you got any more you want to add on Hobbywing products?
We will have some big releasement in the maybe the last quarter of the
Is
year.
that around the touring car worlds, or?
I cannot say at this time, but it's a long time waiting products.
Because I guess the touring car worlds is going to be another big flagship event for you this year, and
yes, it is a motor. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, thank you for joining us, Sultan.
Thank you.
And good luck for the rest of the event with you, your team drivers and all your customers. I think Hobbywing probably the most popular in the pits from what I was seeing
I believe so, yes.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that's a quick word from Sultan, who's here representing and supporting all the Hobbywing customers, drivers, and making sure that their products are doing as best as they can.
All top driver mechanics, I would like to thank
So that's a wrap of group number 1 done and dusted. And group 1, let me see if I can just quickly bring up results. I cannot. So group number 2 is going to be up next. So quick word there with Sultan. He's just a long-time Hobbywing representative, and he's on his European tour, so he's got a month over here, which I'm sure is not easy. But he will be supporting Hobbywing customers across all the racing classes. So in that one, group number 1, Jan Disler going to take the win from Remy Kosk, Rasmus Sage, Jessica Diodon, Gary Humphreys, Eric Monsieur, Demantis, Esther Skis, Russell Brown, Millie Brown, and Richard Kalnins. We've got 2 minutes to the start of group number 2. 2 minutes to the start of group number 2, and these guys just heading out on their warm-up. So your drivers for group number 2 are going to be Alexis Morat, William White, Lucas Norden, Sami Pargelin, Juha Salmon, Danielis Stalinas, Robin Gishar, Christianis Rollis, Holger Enoch, Ove Marcus Kesmeg, Silvio Pietraboni, and Rene Levezzo. So this is group number 2, round number 2 of qualifying. So thank you to the 300 odd of you that are joining us on the YouTube chat. If you've got any questions or comments, drop them in the chat. I will do my best to answer them. And if you've got any requests to follow cars, let me know. And again, we will do our best to answer them. We've got 30 seconds before the master clock starts in this one. I'm just going to take a quick drink and we'll be back with you in a second. So the buzzer sounds, the master clock is live, and we are following Lucas Nordens in the free car, blue, white and orange with a yellow wing. Down the straightaway, taking a high line, that's what we like to see. Nails the triple, does not nail the landing, and he's on his roof. Disastrous start to lap number 1 there for Lucas. So we've picked up what looks to be the 7 car of the Austrian driver Robin Schaar. So he's going to come over a double jump. He's on lap number 1 as well. Let's see if he can close out this lap without an error. Hopefully he can. As I say that, he's in the AstroTurf. There goes by the free car, so we'll pick him back up. So both these guys not having the best of first laps. The best first lap will fall to Alexis Morat, who's going to open up quickest with a 38.1. So in terms of the track, it seems to be back to yesterday's fastest pace. I'll just have a double check on the lap times. So if I take a look at the fastest lap was a 34.3 for Yo Figueiredo, which matches the fastest lap we saw yesterday. No, Ben Mohamed's was a 34.2, so the track's faster than yesterday now. However, I will say everybody looks to be struggling. So the grip's up in some places, the track is fast, but the track maybe not consistent, and certainly people struggling with tyre choice in a lot of places. So Alexis Morat going to lead this one, so we'll try and pick up the one car if we can find him. He's about 3/4 of the way around the lap, and he is the all-white car with a black wing, number 1, coming down the straightaway. Not sounding particularly healthy, although as he comes past us, it seems to have quietened down. So that is the one car of Alexis Morat jumping over the back marker of what looked to be the 8 car. I think that is Christianis Rollis. So Alex Morat, last time by 37.5. That is his quickest lap. And Danilius Stalinos is running in second. He is 3.8 seconds behind. So Alex Morat, as we come into 2:30 down and 2:30 to go on the master clock, is looking good in this one. The all-white, I want to say X-ray machine, goes down the straightaway, and with that completes lap number 3. So Alexis Morat coming round the top left corner, and he's chasing down the red and white car. So we'll stick with our leader. So running wide off the off-camber, but triple single, nicely done. Noba Mohammed, one of the few drivers nailing that triple single pretty much every lap. So one of the areas he seemed to be making time up on everyone else. And we've got a request from an RCTV hero. Please can we follow the 2 car? So 2 car is the blue and yellow one at the back of the track. It's about halfway around the lap. So 2 car now coming around in front of the camera stand. There he is, William White of the Irish contingent, the Irish trio. It's like a really bad boy band if you see him out in the pub. So yeah, Will White coming around the hairpin now. And around the second, he's going to come down the straight, put 5 laps on the board. That was a 41.7 for Will White against a 39.9 best lap. And he's about 7 seconds off second place, which is Danny Leas, and a further 7 seconds off the lead. So about 14 seconds off the lead for William White. He was telling me yesterday how if this Euros was on AstroTurf, he would be winning. And luckily for him, the Euro Bs next year are on an AstroTurf track in the Netherlands, and he's going to go there and win. His exact words. So all those Irish listening in, you've got someone you can get behind and support, because he's a guaranteed winner. So William White down the straight, goes through turn 1, coming in low, and hits the triple nicely, bounces off the pipe for half a spin, gets away with it over the double jump, and then drives away from the rostrum into the top corner, and then drops down through the fast chicane into double 1, double 2, just jumping on top, not a bad thing to do, stops him running wide on the downslope. And then through the off-cambers, taking the option to run round the off-cambers, and then going double, single, single, keeping it rubber side down. Last time by for Will was a 41.1. This time by, as he comes across the line to complete his 7th lap, and starting his 8th and final lap, that was a 39.8. So that was Will's best lap that he's done. And as we come into finishing times, we will follow Will as he rounds out this heat. So he's about a quarter of the way through the lap as he chicanes down over double 1. Let's see what he does on double 2. Oh, very nicely done. Just reaching the top of a downslope, slowing it down. And then again pushing round the off-cambers, not taking any prisoners on the apex, that's for sure. And he comes around the final section of the track. You can see the groove starting to appear now as he comes around the final hairpin, sweeps round and across the line. That was a 39.5 for William White, and with that he's looking to finish 4th overall. Alexis Morat going to take the win with an 8 laps in 5.17. Dan Elias going to finish 8 in 5.20. Robin Shah going to finish 5.24.5. William White 5.24.9. Sami Pargelin going to finish in a 5.26, and Over going to finish 5.30. So that's a wrap of group number 2. Results there for you on the screen. Christianis Rollis going to finish 8, and Lucas Norden's in the 9. So with about 2 minutes to go before we start, 3 minutes to go before the start of heat number 3, we're going to cut to a quick VT, take a small break, and we'll be back with you for heat number 3 very shortly.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So welcome back to group number 3. Mauricio EPM in the YouTube chat, how to know the race starting time. We don't have a schedule, unfortunately, but I can maybe tell you, I don't know, what am I going to tell you? I'm going to open a schedule and I'll tell you some times. I think, Matt, did you send us a schedule? Yeah, you did. So, just for those listening online, we're in qualifying round number 2. Top heats will be on at about 11:50, so about 50 minutes for top heats. Then we're going to have a lunch break. Qualifying round number 3 starts at 1 p.m. Qualifying round number 4 will start at 2:45. And then the finals, last chance qualifiers that we're running today, will start at 5 p.m. local time. And that is something you want to be here for. So in this one, we are following the one car, the all red of Roger Manel's. So our cameraman is superb at picking up cars that go fast on lap 1. He has started lap 1 and he's crashed, so that's not continued. So we'll pick up the 2 car of Jimmy Lamus. So blue and white X-ray machine of Jimmy. So he is coming round now. And he's going to come around the hairpin and down the straightaway. And he crosses the line. And that lap for Jimmy was a 39.2. So good lap there for him. Your drivers for this one, Stefan Valt, Ott Nergi, Kais Jamser, Sebastian Valt, Jimmy Lamus, Sebastian Schneider, Ats Christian Keismagi, Lucas Bjorn Hidvelt, Roger Manels, Sven Rudig, Juho Koskivu, and Kasparas Staliunas. Those are your drivers, and we are at 1:30 down and 3:30 to go. We've got the 2 car of Jimmy Lamus on camera. He's going to cross the line. That was not a good lap for him. Well, it wasn't a bad lap, 39.5 compared to 39.2 opening lap. We've got 1 car in here which I'm going to say was drastically underseeded. So the 8 car we're going to try and pick up. I think that's him on his roof, right-hand side of the track. So the green number 8 car was doing superb. That is Stefan Valt. So he had a superb round number 1, and he's started well in round number 2 with a pair of 36s. And then as I get him on camera, recovering from a crash, that's a 42.0 for Stefan. He still leads, so his pace is good in this heat, so we'll follow him round as he goes double and double. Sweebrick on the chat, RC Wave from Sweden, have fun, drive hard. Thank you very much. These guys are driving hard and having fun at this fantastic RC Rakvere facility here in Estonia, host of the 2026 eBuggy European Championships. And a big thank you to our sponsors, JConcepts, Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Oh, race leader's over. Just hits a pipe, goes over. Will White's there as quickly as an old Irishman can do. So you just see him just hits the pipe, shock tower digs into the clay, and over he goes. It's going to cost him dearly. So Stefan Valt still the leader, and last time by was a 35.5, so he's absolutely got the pace with 1 minute and 52 seconds to go. And he's going to come across the line. This time by for the 8 car is, we know it's got an error, and it's a 42.4. So next up, we're going to try and pick up the 5 car. He should be coming across the line in this batch of cars. So 5 car, end of a straight. It's the orange and white car with a black wing. There we go, on camera now. A dash of blue at the back of it. That is Sebastian Schneider, and he leads 1/10 of a second in front of Stefan Valt. Then we've got Jimmy Lamus and Ott Nurgi. So we have Sebastian Schneider, Stefan Valt. Stefan Valt, Sebastian Schneider, last time separated by 1/10 of a second. This time by... the gap is going to be bigger because Schneider goes through with a 40.7. So 4.2 is the gap. We'll stick on Sebastian, the German driver, with 44 seconds on the master clock. 44 on the master clock. He comes round the top corner, and then he's going to come into the double-double. There's 1, there's 2. Nicely done, very nicely done there from Sebastian. And this is looking like a good lap. This should be lap number 7 for Sebastian of an estimated 8. Stefan Valt just missing the 9-lap run. Question in the chat, car number 7. Could we try and follow the 7 car of Lucas Bjorn Heidfeld? I think he might be off track actually, so we'll stick with the one we're on. Oh no, we're on the 7 car, he's found him. This cameraman's good. Can we bring him back to England, Matt? He's fantastic. Yeah. So this is the 7 car of Lucas Bjorn Heidfeld, Norwegian racer, as requested in the RC chat. So coming around the off-cambers, staying high on the first and the second, comes in double, single, single, nicely done. Just going to tag his wheel on the pipe, gets away with it, as he's going to come round, and this should complete his 8th and final lap. Oh, he just gets tagged. Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster at the end for these 3. Going to cost them all a little bit of time. That was a 41.8 from Lucas. Stefan Valt has closed out 8.501. Stefan Valt going to finish with 8.501. Sebastian Schneider going to go 8.508. Ott Nigri going to go 5.14. Jimmy Lamus going to go 5.19 in 4th place. Lucas Bjorn Heidfeld going to finish in 5th with a 5.23. Then at Christian Kazmagi, Roger Manels, Kasper Stelionas, Sven Rudig, Euro Koskivo going to be rounding out the 10. We've got Kai Jamsa and Sebastian Valt completing the results for this one. So that's a wrap of group number 3. Group 4 will be next. Group number 4 will be next. we've got a couple of minutes, so we'll just cut to a quick VT.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So we are back with group number 4. These guys, about 1 minute and 30 seconds of warm-up remaining. And these are your drivers: Julian Bergenton, Mick Butler, Eek Tom Pat, Maxi Block, Marcus Heine, Mika Kaitamo, Joseph Barafet, Thomas Stuck, Yannick Farn, Cedric Dowbury, Jürgen Pirlo, and Evalds Boutans. And as Frank so clearly says there, hit the join button and become an RCTV hero. And why would you want to be a hero, I hear you ask? Well, you get exclusive access to content. You get priority calls on who we follow in races. And you also get entered into the EFRA eBuggies prize package. That includes a Savox Servo, an EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A finalists here this weekend, and an Invisible Speed 2 book signed by the man himself, Joseph Quagrain. So if you want to be involved in that draw, you want exclusive access to content, then hit that join button and become an RCTV hero. I think we're currently at 393 and we want to get to 400 before the end of the weekend, otherwise I'm not allowed to go home. Please, can we follow Thomas Stuck for some laps? Yes, we can. So I'll get to that eventually. To start with, we are on the free car of Eke Tompat, a local Estonian racer, Scratch That. We're now going to jump to the 2 car. 2 car of Mick Butler, I believe. Yes, it is. So Mick Butler on screen driving the Schumacher prototype machine. We heard from Tristram Neal earlier in the booth, just giving some insights to that car, but not giving much away. Still in testing phase, shall we say. He said 98% of the parts are Schumacher parts, and the ones that aren't, it's just some minor mouldings that they're still to perfect at the Schumacher factory. So definitely a Schumacher car this year, and should hopefully be able to see it with the body off soon, although it wouldn't say when, but it's not this weekend, unfortunately. So we're following the 2 of Mick Butler as he drops down the double and then going to come round the off cambers, going round them quite literally, and then he goes double, nicely done. And then he's going to come through the fast chicane. One of 2 fast chicanes on this track that look great when you stood on the track and can see them clearly. and they're a whole lot harder when you're on the rostrum trying to go flat out. So next up, we're going to try and pick up Thomas Struck. So that is the 8 car of Thomas. Should be about a quarter of the way around the lap. So see if we can get the 8 car on. God, there he is already. This guy is on it. So Hugo, our cameraman this week. So the RCTV stream this week supported by television.ee, an Estonian broadcaster. And got to say, they are fantastic. So some stellar work from our broadcasting partner. And they're helping produce and bring on this fantastic live stream of all the action here all weekend at RC Rakvera. Comment in chat, wonderful track. Yes, it is. The track is fantastic. The club have done an amazing job pulling together such a fantastic venue, facility and track. And we're following Thomas Struck, the Austrian racer. He's gone 42.2 and 42.6. So 2 consistent laps for Thomas. And then he goes, well, he's coming round now. He's got 2 corners to go. There goes 1. And here goes 2. And down the straight he goes. And that is lap number 3 completed. We'll jump to the 1 car. So the one behind him, or now in front of him, that is the 1 car of Julien Bergenton. So he is your race leaders. Carlos gives me a sign that says we're not allowed nudes of the Schumacher car. No sexy pics this time. This time. Disaster. I did ask nicely, Carlos, but I was told no. You've got to keep it PG round here. So we're following Julien Bergenton. So 39.6 last time by for him. A fast lap of a 37.9. So he's in a little bit of traffic. It looks like the 9 car is in front of him, but he just gets the jump wrong and he's going to have to spin himself around, so that's going to cost him a little bit. Once again, you can see as they drive on the groove, you can just see the tyres leaving tyre marks on the oiled section. So some grip coming up as they go round. Track is quick. Track is as quick as it's been in round 1 of qualifying. But I think the feel for the drive is a little bit different, and I think there's a lot of to-ing and fro-ing in the pits between whether they run clay tyres or soft tyres. So different types of rubber, both reacting very differently but achieving a similar result, I believe. Just different feel to get there. So Julien Bergenton, 6 laps on the board of an estimated 8. He's looking at going 5.11. Mick Butler running in second, doing well, looking at going 5.15. And then Tom Pat runs third. Marcus Heine in 4. Joseph Barrafoot in 5. And there goes Julien past the 9 car of Yannick Fan. And he's going to put 7 laps on the board. So he is your race leader. His lead is a 3-second lead, 2.9 seconds over Mick Butler, who's 1 second ahead of Tom Pat. As we come into the final 15 seconds, I'll give cameraman free rein if he wants to pick a different car to close us out. Or we can stick on Julien as he goes wide into the dust. And he's going to come round. Goes triple single, nicely done. He's got just the right hand side of the track to go now. So comes round, hairpin 1, hairpin 2. And Julien Bergenton finishes out his run 8 laps in a 5.10. And then he goes over. But his run is done. He's completed his 5-minute run. And he's just going to wind down this clock as everyone else, as they come through now, will be closing out their runs here in group number 4. Okay, so as Group 4 comes into conclusion, it is going to be Bergenton, Butler and Tom Pat, your 1, 2 and 3. Bergenton setting the round time of an 8.5.10. And I believe Matt's got
Hello.
a hot take for us.
It's not really a hot take, it's a reflection of walking around the pits and actually looking for somebody to talk to bring on as a guest. And everyone seems a little bit stressed with not understanding what to do on the tyres.
Well, I've always found gluing them to the wheels is really helpful.
Yeah, but it seems like it's on a knife's edge which tyre to use. Like they're looking at the sun going, the sun might come out, in this case, maybe this tyre. Talked to Pecco saying, oh, it's such a shame that you were riding the pipe at the beginning of your heat. And he was like, yeah, but it would have been rubbish anyway because I chose the wrong tyre. It's like, well...
Do we know what tyre he went on?
It looked like an Ojo.
Okay.
But he said Robert was on a similar tyre. It was fine for him. So I don't know. And then I went over to, I should talk to Martin Bayer, get an X-ray take on things. And he was like, oh, I'm just so stressed with tyres. We don't know what to do. So
he's not even racing.
I know, but he's working on like five different cars.
Yeah.
So then I was like, right, well, we need to talk to a tyre guy, Nicola Barone. We need to get him in, but he's not here. And his representative here is Robert Battier, and he's like, oh, I need to wrench on my car. So
J-Row.
We could get J-Row in again.
And let's get J-Row in to talk tyres.
Okay.
It's interesting because I think the difference is we've got clay compounds and soft compounds, and I think they're both working. It's just a different feel to get there, and obviously different people have set up the cars differently. And do we know what Noah was on?
No, I can find out there.
I'm getting a bit technical for you, aren't I, Matt? Talking compounds.
No, I mean, are they on the clay compound yet? That's the thing. And
clay or soft? Because Trish was saying something when we had him up around cleaning tyres as well. Because the tyres, one of them's not coming off like quite clayey, and it gets better through the run. So they think, oh, we don't need to clean the tyre because actually that's helping it. And actually going with a brand new clean tyre is not a good thing. But who knows? Tyres are one of those things where anything can happen, right?
Yeah. How's David Todd doing?
David Todd in round one was 15th.
Because what was Will White saying last night at dinner? They're on the same tyre. I can't remember which tyre it was.
I think Will's brought clay compound.
Right.
And he says that he wasn't using them, so it must be a soft Will was on.
Yeah.
And Todd was on the same yesterday, and he was a lot quicker than Will.
Sixmick, actually. Sebastian may be around. I've seen him around. I'll see if he wants to come on for a chat. From Sixmick.
What's his surname?
Can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I'll chat to anyone. It's interesting. Tyres are the game today. It's definitely... And the weird thing is the track is now, I would say, quicker than yesterday. So we had a 34.2 from Noah Ben Mohammed and a 34.3 from the top 8, Yoa. So they've both gone quicker than they did yesterday. Which we expected the track to be slower because everyone says it's got no grip.
Yeah.
So I think it's feel more than grip.
Interesting. I think the track, it changes a lot, doesn't it?
Yes, and it's great for us. I mean, I understand the stress and the headaches for racers, but for us, this is fantastic. It is stress-free racing. What can I say? Right, you go and find me a tyre man to speak to and explain all this wizardry and black magic.
I'll be back.
Meanwhile, group number 5 is rocking and rolling, and we have on camera Matthew Marie, who put in a stellar first round. He was the fastest guy to do 8 laps, and he was 30th overall. He was 1 place behind Renault Savoia, and he was 1 place in front of Mikkel Olowski. So not a bad run from group number 5 at all. And he's got what looks to be the 9 car for company on track. That's Timothy Viola. But we'll stick with this for now. So we'll stick with the 3 car of Matthew Marie because he did so well in round 1. We'll see what he can do in round number 2. So as I come round to put 1 lap on the board, Maffeo going to cross the line, and he goes by with a 36.8 for Maffeo. Ivan Metzola going to go through a 36.2, as does Nathan Dalby. Holger Light going to go 37.4. Metzola, lap number 2, 36.1. So we'll try and pick up the one car when we can, Mr. Cameraman. So he should be on the left-hand side of the track somewhere. So the one car of Ivan Metzola. And I think he's going to be, where is he? This green, white and blue car of Iva. So Finnish racer, and has pulled out a 36.2 and 36.1 opening laps. And it's fair to say the track is getting quicker. So Ivan Metzola looking to go 5.28. Nathan Dowby, good lap from him, looking to go 5.25. Iva did a 37.1 last time by. So dropping off ever so slightly. So we'll follow Iva for a lap or two as we wait Nathan Dalby to come through and put his next lap on the board. And he goes through with a 35.7. So Nathan Dalby going in quick. He leads Ivan Metzola and Maffeo Marie, the French and Finnish racers, going fast. We've got Holger Like running in 4th, Jürgen Trieb in 5, Eunice Kekkonen in 6, Oscar Lucas Housing in 7, Sergi Moreno going to go 8, Timothy Weiler 9, Carl Bashman in 10, Colin Whelan 11, and Nicholas Leloup unfortunately broke it on the warm-up lap. So coming into 2 minutes remaining, we'll close this lap out with Iva as he comes up on the 4 car of Holger Like. So these two need to work together. Iva is quicker. We'll see if he can get through. Next, we want to jump to the 6 car if we can. He's on the left-hand side of the track at the minute. So 6 car of Jürgen Trieb, I think is the yellow one. Yellow and blue. The cameraman will pick him up, I'm sure. So we're looking for the 6 as they come off the double jump and then come round. So there is the 6, the yellow and blue. On camera now goes triple single. That is the 6 of Jürgen Trieb at the request of Jörg Tratter on the YouTube chat. So Jürgen Trieb now running in the 4 spot. He's looking to go 8 minutes in 5 minutes dead. So he's going to hopefully get onto the 9-lap run here with 1 minute to go. 1 minute and 5 on the master clock. Dalby, Metzola, Marie, Trieb, Eising, Kekkonen, Like, Moreno, Weiler, Bashman, Whelan and Leloup is your full running order. And most drivers on for improved times. So most drivers on for improved times. Chewy RC, good morning to you, RC TV Hero in the chat. So Nathan Dalby leads Ivan Metzola, Maffeo Marie and Jürgen Trieb. So with 30 seconds left, we will try and jump to the 2 car and close this one out with Nathan Dalby. He's got this lap and 1 more to go. So the 2 car should be somewhere near the start of the straight now. It is the red and yellow coming down onto the straight. Cameraman picks him up quickly and he's got nothing but racetrack in front of him. So he's going to go over the triple and then hang to left, up the double and then drives away from the rostrum. This is your race leader, Nathan Dalby, last time by 36.5. He's estimated to go 9 in a 5.26. He's got this lap and 1 more to complete. So this and 1 more for Nathan Dalby to complete. And he's hoping to keep it rubber side down as he comes round. He's got 2 hairpins to go and then he'll sweep. Oh, superhero for Chewy RC. That's better than an RC hero, that's superhero. Should really be Super RC Hero, but I'm not in charge of branding and marketing for all the right reasons. So Nathan Dalby coming round. He is on his 9th and final lap. Ivan Metzola has finished with a 9.528. Nathan Dalby looking to go 5.26. We'll see what he gets as he comes over the triple single. Nicely done. And then it's going to be fast chicane. 2 hairpins to close out round number 2 of qualifying for him. and for heat number 5. So there goes Nathan. He closes in a 5:26. Zola did a 5:28. Maffio does a 5:33. Jürgen Trieb caught at the line, 8 laps, 5:00. As is Oscar Lucas Ausing. Moreno going to go 03. Violar going to go 03. Holger Light going to go 8:5:04. Kekkonen going to go 5:04. Then we had Bachmann and Colin Whelan. That's a wrap of group number 5. Group number 6 will be coming up next. Go on. And we will move over to a VT with a couple of minutes before the start of group number 6.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So, welcome back. We've got Jason Rona with us here in the booth. All we're hearing about is tyres, tyres and tyres.
Yep.
We've tried to get several drivers up here and we've all said we're too stressed.
Yeah.
Talking tyres,
yes.
We can't come. So what's your take as a tyre guy?
Yeah. Well, last night they put down more of the oil on the track. The areas that were really light in color, they're trying to even it out, I think, and they're trying to get the track to where they feel is the best representation, I think, of their track. So I think they were, they wanted to get that done last night. I actually drove out here at like 10 p.m. last night because it's still light.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it'd be cool to see kind of how they're doing this and everything. So we checked it out. It was nice. There was 4 or 5 guys working on the track, which was great. And then it rained this morning. So we had the rain straight on the oil. Some of the oil on the track. And, it sounds so dumb. It's oil and water, right? But, yeah. So, we went with the much softer tire this morning. We started running green super soft tires when it had the fresh water on it. And I think Juan actually ran green compound in the first round today. And then Daniel Klobovic also ran the greens. And then so did Burak, ran greens. Yeah. They're probably going to start transitioning back to the clay compounds now, like will be our silver.
So what's the transition window? Because the lap times in round 1 of qualifying matched round 1 of seeding yesterday, which is basically when the track was at its quickest. But it doesn't look like the track is the same in terms of how it drives or how it feels.
To me, what it looks like is the track is just better today because of the prep they did last night. So I think what we're going to see is, I think we were just starting to see the tip of what was going to happen as we move forward today, if the weather kind of holds out. And I think it's just getting better as the day is going on, because what they did last night, I think they corrected a lot of areas that were dusty, that were bringing dust into the quote-unquote good parts of the track. So they're minimizing a lot of that with equalizing all the sections. So I think what happened is we started off the day super loose because of the rain, because you got the water around the oil, and it was super loose. We were in like the 37s was a good lap.
Yeah, it's like
and then,
3 seconds a lap in pre-practice.
Yeah, and then I came out and I started about now of the first round. I was like, oh, guys are starting to do 36s. Then we started to see a few 35s. And then all of a sudden, obviously, you saw Ben and the guys, they're kind of getting the low 34s, I guess, right?
34.2 we saw from Noah, 34.3 from Yoa, which I think is their quickest lap. So that's what I mean. The track's fast.
Yeah, what I see is going to happen now is they're going to go even faster this round. There's going to be some 33s here soon. I don't know if it'll be this round, but I think as long as the weather looks good, I think everyone's kind of transitioning. I think you'll see a transition back to the clay
So you
style.
think as the groove comes in, it'll be the clay compound? But
yeah.
And what's the feel difference between a soft and a clay?
Well, the traditional soft compounds are a lot more. They're very stretchy. They're very like pliable. There's a lot with the clay stuff. There's a lot more like you feel them and they're like snappy feeling. They're kind of rigid, a little snappier feeling. The tires, when you hold them, they're like a lot poppier.
So what does that translate to driver feel, I guess? Is it?
Yeah, I think what happens is as the tires wear, it's important to have wear on them. You know, the unfortunate part here is we got guys starting qualifiers with new tires when you don't really want that, because you really want a little bit of an angle on the tread. And I think that's part of running the clay compound is once you start having that compound that's a little more responsive, it frees the car up. They look a little lighter on the track with the clay compound. They're not like look like they're sitting in mud.
Yeah.
You know, they're a little lighter, they're a little freer, and you can see that in the switchback sections. So that's kind of a characteristic, I think, of that kind of style compound. And then when they wear, you get with any tires, they start to have a
wedge on them.
They have more of a wedge to the pins, and then you get a longer contact patch, which I think is just better.
Yeah.
So ultimately, what you really want to be on, I would think, is some worn tires that, maybe in this round the clay compound will come back to being the faster item. So we'll see. You know, we see some guys kind of walking around with the Ziploc bags. So that usually means one thing. So we'll see how that affects things. But, that's probably the next step.
Right, okay. Well, thank you for your insight, Jason.
Yep.
You're the only tyre guy that we've managed to grab who's not super stressed. So clearly you've got something that's working for you, which is always good.
Well, yeah, I mean, we got to get a couple better runs this round. Juan drove amazing. That was his best driving run, but he needs to be a little quicker. So hopefully the tire game will kind of come to us a little bit more.
Burak had a stellar opening race.
Yeah, and they're running well, but we'll see. You know, we got to get a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, and we'll jump back into Booth and give you a closeout of group number 6. So that was some tyre insight, black magic insight from Jason Rona, which we really appreciate, bringing us up to speed on what is happening and why. And I never thought I'd hear a tyre guy suggest worn tyres is the best thing. Clearly a guy that knows his stuff, and we'll see what happens. As I sit here, the sun is starting to come out. So the sun's just starting to shine down on this track. And we've just missed heat number 6, so apologies for that. We wanted to catch Jason in the booth and get his insights, because man does that guy know his stuff. Group 6, Marcus Ublet took the win with a 9 in 5:25. Alex Vals went second. Savoya third. So Savoya no quicker than he was in the first round, which is interesting. Stanislas going to finish in 4th, then Paul Apart, Eric Reaver, Tommy Meir, Danny Robbins, Nafel Burkwell, Florian Durandin, Alan Hodereko, and Morgan Monsieur was your Heat 6 result. Now we move on to Heat number 7. So Heat 7 will be next, and these guys have about 2 minutes and 20 before they start. So 2:20 before this one will start. So tyres seems to be a bit of a hot topic from what we can find out. Matt tried to get a few guests up in the booth, and pretty much everyone said, no, I'm too stressed.
Hopefully this afternoon it'll chill out a bit more.
Nah, we love it.
No, we do.
From a racing perspective, I like the people not knowing what's perfect. Interestingly, Jason made an inference to tyres arriving in Ziploc bags, which generally means there's some tyre source of some sort.
Oh.
So I just spoke to Carlos, who's nicely positioned next to me, and he told me that do whatever you like away from the venue, no tyre sourcing inside the venue.
Okay, so it is actually allowed.
So do whatever you like, basically, so long as it's not here. So yeah, we'll see.
It seems like an odd rule.
Doesn't it? Doesn't.
It's like don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, at least it's clear. I think as a racer, it's very clear. Which as
long as we don't see it, it's fine.
It is a good thing. But yeah, also potentially a little open to interpretation. But them's the rules. So we'll see what happens. But Jason's general view is clay compound is going to be the ticket as the sun comes out. And the sun is out, which is lovely to see. So yeah, we'll see. And the other bit of information I got from my friend Carlos, LCQ final tonight from around 5 p.m. 1 bump up. So the winner of each LCQ final today bumps up to the next final for the three-legged mains tomorrow. And that, my friend, is going to be some fantastic racing.
It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be very exciting. I might not have a voice left for tomorrow, but it'll be worth it. So with 30 seconds before this one starts, I'm just going to jump to the chat, see what we've got. Chewy RC pointing out he is a superhero. That's what we like. Who knew you could be a superhero for just $7.99 a month? $9.99 a month to become a superhero in life. A fully fledged, legitimate, certified superhero. Put that on your dating profile.
You say for life, I mean, for as long as you keep paying.
Yeah, $9.99. But
keep paying for life.
I mean, Will
contributing.
Will would love that on his dating profile. Certified superhero.
Yeah.
We'll just let you decide what kind of superhero it is. Who else have we got? We got Erwin Richter, Go Austrians Go. We've got Aidan Burke of sunny Southport fame. Let's go. Lasso Kid is in the chat. Another RC TV hero. And greetings to Renee and Sven, who I think were in the previous heat. So Group 7, yes, Group 7's on track. They've all started their clocks and their first lap will be complete as they come round now. We are following what looks to be the all-white number 1 car of Corentin Richard, and he was, I believe, top of the tree in this one last time by. So he had a good result last time. And now he is not leading this. We're waiting for him to come past the line, sorry. So waiting for him to come by. There he goes. So it's a 36.4 opening lap for Corentin. So he opens up quickest, and Karl-Erik Volter, who finished second in the last one, opens up second. Heine in the chat, great bit of camera work, by the way. I agree. So Hugo is our cameraman at the minute, and he's doing a sterling job. I'm not sure if he's filmed RC before, Matt might know, but he's certainly doing a brilliant job deciphering my ramblings of where we're trying to look. So he's doing a fantastic job of that, and he's also doing a fantastic job of picking cars that go quick, whereas when I pick them, they crash. So I think racers all around the world would much prefer Hugo than me. But anyway, we've got Corentin Richard on camera, and he's run a 36.4 and a 36.6, but it's Karl-Erik Volter that leads by 0.2 of a second. We've got a few superheroes in the chat here, and we've got a request for Henry Tompkinson from Bryn Hall, who is an RC TV hero. So we're going to try and pick up the 8 car of Henry Tompkinson, and I think that's a red and white one. He should be somewhere near the end of the lap now, coming down the straightaway. And there he goes. Hugo's got him on camera. So Henry Tompkinson, oh man, as soon as I mention him, a 40.6, opened up with a 36.5 and a 36.7, and backed it up with a 40.6, and he's on his roof again. Disaster. Savoy of a Shark is there. So Henry coming over the back double, nicely landed on that. The track is looking quicker, I think. I think the track's getting quicker. I think the guys are getting used to it. I've got all my questions lined up for when we go and do some interviews all around tyres, because that's all anyone seems to be talking about at the minute. So Henry Tompkinson on track, on camera, over the double jump and back on the ground. He is running in the 10 spot in this one. We've got Tunks Tune, another RCTV hero. He calls me a superhero. I'm not sure about that. Matt Tunks, esteemed vintage car builder, I must say. So yeah, thanks for joining us, Matt. So Henry Tompkinson down the straight with 1 minute and 10 to go. He is running in the 10 spot. We're going to try and jump to Joseph Quagrain in the Myarko. So that's the 4 car. Should be on the right-hand side of the track somewhere, usually green and white. So we're looking for the 4 car. And I think he's coming onto the straightaway now. There we go. In view on camera, running an aerial tube. Must be back on 27 meg. So JQ with that lap going to jump up to the 2 spot. He's estimated to go 9.529. So good run so far for JQ. Karl-Erik Volter is 1.5 seconds in front of that. Corentin Richard, sorry, is 0.2 behind that. So Karl-Erik Volter, Joseph Quagrain and Corentin Richard is your 1, 2, 3. And these guys are coming around to put 7 laps on the board of a predicted 9. So JQ is running in second. 1.7 is the gap now. So JQ on the screen coming down the double and comes round then through the off cambers. He's keeping it high in the off cambers, goes double double, nicely done, double double. And then coming down the straight, JQ going to put 8 laps on the board, starting his 9th and final lap now, and he's dropped behind Richard. So Richard now 2.8 off the lead, with JQ half a second behind that. Rainer Resser, you run in 3rd. Elliot De Hees runs in 5th. Resser runs in 5th. De Hees runs in 4th. Randolph Alt, you run 6th. Daniel Bubble, you in 7th. Peter Perrault runs 8th. Henry Tompkinson works his way back up to the 9th spot. Then Levi Martikainen. Hugo Brisset running in the 11, and Matthias Yasmin in the 12. So Karl-Erik Volter going to take that one with a 9 in 5.25. Richard and Quagrain split by 0.4 of a second. So that's a wrap of group number 7, and we're going to take a quick intermission as we go to a VT, as we allow group number 8 to get onto the track.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
With FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So welcome back to group number 8, round number 2 of qualifying, the first of the top 3 seeded heats. And it was Birkin Kilic who took round number 1 in this heat, and we're watching him warm up. So 30 seconds of warm up left, and then we will open with Birkin by virtue of him winning round number 1 in this heat, and then we'll see where we end up. Good morning to all those on the YouTube stream. We've got 450 watching qualifying here from RC Rakvera. Big thank you to our sponsors, JConcepts, Team Corali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. And don't forget, if you can join and become an RC TV hero, you get exclusive access to all the RC TV content. So hit that join button, sign up as an RC TV hero, and enjoy round 2 of qualifying as Birkin Kilic goes across the line to start his 5-minute clock. So coming round, nice opening couple of sections, a bit of a wheel waggle in the air just to get his car over that double. And it's looking nice and neat, nice and calm. Calm and Kilic are probably not 2 words used together very often. But I've got to say, since the grip disappeared from this track, the Kilic brothers both looking good. Oh, disaster. So that is an absolute disaster. I think that was the 11 car. It was. So Christian Ulako just getting caught up with Kilic, and that is an absolute disaster for Birkin. So next we will pick up another car. So let's see, who should we get? Marcel Trieb open up quickest with the 6. He's on the left-hand side of the track somewhere. So we'll try and pick up the 6 car as they come round. So Trieb opening up with a 34.9, quickest opening lap we've seen. And there he is on track. So Trieb, Austrian racer, if I know my flags. I've done my flags with Sheldon. So Marcel Trieb, quickest opening lap of a 34.9. We'll see how he comes round as he comes down the straightaway. Black wing on his car, looks pink and whitish. And he's one car in front of Birken on circuit. We know Birken will be quick. Birken's opening lap was a 39.5. And then he backs it up with a 34.7, the quickest lap on track. So Birken Kilic has some serious pace out there. And he's going to have to decide what to do with Marcel Trieb in front, who went 36.0 on lap number 2. But it's Robert Battier. Carlos just gave me, if looks could kill. So car 4 or car 1 will try and pick up in the form of Robert Battier. So Robert Battier coming over the triple now, right hand side of the track, red and yellow car. He was quickest after 2, 7/10 of a second in front of David Ronnefolk. So the 4 car S-Works driver of Robert Battier. Down the straight he goes, and lap number 3 on the board for him is a 35.3. Gap between him and Ronnefolk is 0.0 on predicted as Ronnefolk goes through and completes lap number 4. Robert goes a little bit wide. That's going to cost him a couple of attempts here and there, and just double bounces coming down the double jump. We still see tyre marks being left on that section of track, so it's not dry, or it's not hard, should we say. So Robert coming round and down the straightaway he goes. That time by for Robert, 35.5, so he's half a second off the pace of David Ronnefolk. David Ronnefolk looking at 9 in 5.14 pace, so not as quick as Noah Ben Mohammed from round number 1. And with 1 minute and 50 to go, your running order is Ronnefolk, Battier, Trieb, Kilic, Bermudez, Ciclodi, Zalewski, Boda, Sartell, Todd, Like and Ulako. Birken Kilic has got his head down and is going. 39.5 opening lap, then a 34.7, 34.3, 34.1, 34.2. So Birken Kilic has got the bit between his teeth. But it is David Ronnefolk leading on 5.14 pace. 1.2 behind is Robert Battier. So we're going to try and pick up the 1 car of David Ronnefolk, left-hand side of the track, coming into big doubles. Yellow and green car. Number 1 comes down, and he is coming up on the back of the 10 car. So that's going to be Julius Ciclodi. I think S-Works driver for Julius. Oh, Ronnefolk sliding it up the inside very nicely. So coming over a double, and then down the straight he goes. That's going to be across the line a 35.4. So he's he's lost half a second on that lap. Birken Kilic working his way up now. I reckon Birken with three laps to go for Birken, 2 for David. Birken Kilic within a second now, within half a second of David Ronnefolk. So Birken Kilic is coming back swinging. But we'll close this one out, or watch David Ronnefolk as he concludes his 8th lap, and we'll be going on to his 9th and final lap. Still predicted 5.14 pace. This time by for David, it's going to be a 34.1. Hot lap of the race for him matches Birken Kilic's 34.1. And Kilic going to come round and should be crossing the line shortly. And there he goes down the straight. Birken Kilic a 33.9. First 33-second lap we've seen. So David Ronnefolk and Birken Kilic separated by 0.2 of a second. We'll close out this lap with David Ronnefolk. Then we'll jump to Birken Kilic. So Ronnefolk coming round 2 hairpins now and across the line, and then Kilic coming into the triple in front of you now, Hugo. White and red, number 5. We'll watch Kilic close his lap. Ronnefolk close with a 34.4. Birken Kilic going to come round the hairpin. He's been held up by the 2. Is that going to cost him? Coming down the straight they go. And across the line, Birken Kilic going to close out with a 34.2 as well. Gap between them, 1/10 of a second. I'm going to head down and try and get some interviews with these two. wrap of Hit 8, round number 2 of qualifying. And I've got David Ronefalt, quickest in that heat. How was it out there?
It's looking like the track is gripping up a little bit this time around, and yeah, I made a better call on the tires, I think, compared to the last one. I also fine-tuned the car a bit, like I said before, and it got better. Had a small little bobble there, was able to save it, luckily. Could have been costly, definitely, but yeah, I'll take it. You know, these guys are going to go fast, but winning one of the top Ps will put you in the mix anyway. So I feel good. Now just going to have to wait and see what happens with the other 2 heats.
Yeah. Can I ask, clay or soft tyres?
I'm using the ultra soft clay in that one. So.
Perfect. Thank you very much, David. Good luck for the next round. Try and grab Birkin. Birkin. Quick word, Birkin.
Yes.
Started terrible, super strong all through the race. How are you feeling?
I mean, I was a bit unlucky at the start, but
absolutely,
it was not his fault. He tried to save his car, and I drove into it. I lost a lot of time, and I still drove 5:13, so I'm super happy. So we will see in the next round.
Okay, can I ask, soft or clay tyres?
I don't want to tell. They're still dry.
He doesn't know. Thank you, Birkin. So that's a wrap of group number 8, and group 9 will be on track shortly. We're just going to grab a very quick word with Carl. So, Carl, I believe you're local to the track. How are you finding it out there?
I mean, it's my home track. I think I'm going to do good. I hope so.
How are you finding, is it like the track normally is, kind of when you're here regularly, or do you feel it's kind of changed a lot considering it's a big event and there's a lot more cars going around?
I mean, the track had much more grip when we changed it, so I think it's a lot different.
So do you think your local knowledge is helping, or do you still feel like you're having to learn every time you go out?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
And where are you hoping to end up at come the end of qualifying?
In the top 25 will be pretty good for me.
Excellent. Well, good luck for the rest of the day, and we'll catch up with you later. Thank you. So group number 9 is out on track, and we will run back up to the booth. So, welcome back. Group number 9 out and warming up. 20 seconds till they start. And I think we'll start with the number 3 car, if we can, please, cameraman. So, the number 3 of Noah Ben Mohammed. TQ from round number 1. Your drivers, Marcus Krupp, Davide Ongaro, Noah Ben Mohammed, Ricardo Baton, Marco Bruffalo, Jorn Neumann, Una Hatanen, Daniel Parente, Daniel Kobovic, Ricardo Masaagi, Max Goetzel and Daniel Hoffman. So there on screen the Sparko driver. Noah Ben Mohammed down the straightaway he goes to open up his qualifying book. So he is live, and the track, his clock is live, and this is lap number 1. So coming into the double-double, there's double 1, there's double 2, just bounces down it ever so slightly, but keeps his car locked into the corner. He goes round the off-camber, and then nice triple, or very nice triple single there. Car looking smooth and fast. We've just seen the first 33-second lap around this circuit this weekend, and it came from Birkin Kilic. Noah Ben Mohammed going up with a 34.8, Hoffman 37.4, Baton 38.0, Kobovic 38.2, Jorn Neumann 34.7, bringing the heat with the WRC, Bruffalo 34.8, Hatanen 35.2, Daniel Parente 34.3. Still a few more big names to come. Krupp 34.8, Masa Agi 35.1, Goetzel 35.8, and Davide Ongaro is a 35.0. So no one, well, I say no one, Daniel Parente opening up on 08 pace. So he's opened up quick. So that's what, a 34.7 average will put you on a TQ pace as it stands. So David Ronnefolk and Birkin Kilic both going through in 5:13. Kilic unlucky, lost a good 5 seconds in that run on an error on the first lap. But Noah Ben Mohammed is on screen, comes up short on the triple, going to go past 2 crashing cars, one of which is Daniel Kobovic. The other one is the all-yellow number 4 of Ricardo Baton. And Noah Ben Mohammed's through that traffic nicely. 2 laps going on the board. And Ben Mohammed's third time round, 35-1. We're going to try and pick up the 8 car of Daniel Periente. He's right-hand side of the track somewhere. The green and red one coming round now and down the straight. So Daniel Periente opened up quickest, and he's maintained it, a 34.3, 34.7, 34.5. He's looking to go 5:10 pace, and that would be a new fastest time overall. Davide Ongaro backing up his 35.0 with a 34.4. He's looking at going 5:13 pace. Baruffalo looking at 5:12. So Marcus Kayrup, he wasn't great in round number 1, and he's not looking great in round number 2. So Marcus Kayrup going to need 2 from 2 as it stands. But we are following Daniel Periente, young Spanish racer, down the straight. 4 laps on the board. That was a 34.3. He is looking fast and racy. Slowest lap out there is a 34.7. So he's looking at going 9 in 5:10 pace. Baruffalo 5:12. Ongaro with a 34.2 going 5:11 pace. So neither of these can quite match Birkin Kilic's 33.9. But it was towards the end of the run. And we heard what Jason Rona was saying. Used tyres are probably better. So maybe as the tyres wear in, these guys get quicker with 1 minute and 45 on the clock. Daniel Periente coming down the straight, that time by 34.8, his slowest lap. So we're going to try and pick up Jorn Neumann in the 6 car. So we'll try and pick up Jorn Neumann in the 6. I think it might be the all-orange one with yellow wheels. Coming round the off-cambers now into the triple. So Jorn, Coyote driver, running the WRC car. He's running quick in this, looking at a 5:14 pace. As I look back at the timing screen, Periente and Ongaro now split by 1/10 of a second. Jorn Neumann goes through with a 35.1. We'll give Jorn a lap or 2, and then we'll jump to whomever the leader is out of Periente and Ongaro as we come to close this. That time round, Periente goes 34.4, 5:10 pace. So no one can quite match the pace of Birkin Kilic if he hadn't had a crash, but that's a big if. And Noah Ben Mohammed not going as well as he did in round number 1, but he has just dropped hot lap of the day, 33.7. Now looking at going 5:11 pace, so 6/10 separates the front 3 cars. Ongaro, Periente and Ben Mohammed now the running order. 34.2 from Ongaro, 34.5 from Periente, gap between them half a second. 30 seconds to go. These guys have this lap and one more. We'll try and pick up at Davide Ongaro. He's coming onto the straightaway now. So 2 car, blue and yellow. Sorry, I've missed. Where is Ongaro? We'll try and pick up Ongaro in the 2. So he should be on the left-hand side of the track. So coming off the second double now. Round the off-cambers, that is Ongaro. He currently leads by 1/10 of a second over Periente. Periente starts his last lap now. Ongaro's got this and one more. 1 second separating Ongaro, Periente and Mohammed. Ben Mohammed, 33.7 is the quickest lap we've seen. To 34.4 from Ongaro. So Ongaro, Periente and Ben Mohammed all going at it. 1 second separates them. Ben Mohammed having an error on his last lap. It's not going to be him. Daniel Periente will be next across the line. We'll stick with Ongaro as he comes round. He's our leader at the minute by 1/10 of a second. Periente going to come across the line now. And that's going to be a 5:11.3 for Periente. Closed out with a 35.0. Davide Ongaro going to come round. If he keeps it rubber side down, it's going to be a new hot lap. A new fastest time of the day, and it is a 5:10.7, closes with a 34.6. So I'm going to run down and try and catch some interviews. Back with you in just a moment. So, quick word with Daniel after that one. Second, not far behind Davide at the front. How did you find it out there?
Super good. We are trying some things on the car and tires, and we are making improvements, so I'm happy.
Can I ask you on soft tyres or clay tyres?
I'm with Magma Green. It's clay.
Perfect. And how are you finding the track out there? Is it getting more consistent for you?
For me, yes. It's better than yesterday because I feel same grip in all the tracks, so it's fine.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Good luck for the remainder of the qualifying. We'll catch a quick word with Davide. Qualifying comes and your name appears at the top. How was that one?
I mean, we were working so hard on the car, on the tires. Track is not easy, especially the surface. So yeah, maybe now it was good. So let's see the next one.
And we on clay or soft tyres?
Medium.
Medium. How are you finding the track? Is it getting consistent for you, or are you still finding it changing quite a bit?
Some parts are strange, still a bit of oil on it, but some parts from yesterday are better. So I mean, it's getting better every run, and a bit dry.
Perfect. Well, good luck for the remainder of qualifying. Thank you. So that's a wrap of Heat 9 and Heat 10 going out for their warm-up lap. So we'll jump back up to booth and bring you the final heat of qualifying in round number 2.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RC TV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RC TV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So group number 9 done and dusted. Group 10, final heat of round 2 qualifying. 40 seconds of warm-up remaining. And we just heard from Davide running medium tyres apparently. As 4 cars come into the pit lane, all doing tyre changes. So we're watching Pecco. Pecco did not have a good round 1. He'll be opening as the track speeded back up. He'll also find his pace again. I'm going to say Birkin Kilic was unlucky. He was 3 seconds off TQ and he had a 5-second error on lap 1. But we'll see what comes from Heat 10. And your drivers for Heat 10, Pecco Ivanen, Joe Figueiredo, Adrian Periente, Mikko Olowski, Burak Kilic, Juan Carlos Canas, Mattia Polito, Andrea Trevisan, Hendrik Lemay, Hugo Tavernon, Theo Lemaire and Jessica Paulson. The buzzer sounds, the clock is live, and we will follow our top seed from control practice of Pecco Ivanen. And we'll follow him and see how he opens up his round 2 of qualifying account. Hopefully very differently to round number 1. So down the straight he goes, starting his first lap of what will hopefully be 9. Don't think we'll see a 10 lapper. Ongaro went through in a 9 minutes in 5:10, and I don't think anyone's going to knock 10 seconds off his time. But we might be able to knock temps off it, as Ivanen very nice over that double. His car just hooked in like, well, dare I say no one else's has. He's going double-double over that, so that's a different option to most. That could be interesting come finals. But over a double, and then he's going hairpin, and coming down the straightaway now. So let's see what he opens with. Joe Figueiredo has come out swinging. So Pecco Ivanen, nice clean lap, 34.8. Joe Figueiredo, 33.6. Opens up on 5:02 pace. So he's just proving that I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll stick with Pecco for the remainder of his lap, see what he can pull out the bag, and then we will jump around and follow some other cars. So he's coming around the right-hand section now. He's got 2 hairpins to go, then he'll sweep onto the track, and he crosses the line, and that one for Pecco was a 34.4. So we'll try and pick up the 2 car of Joe Figueiredo. He's on the back straight now, over first double, over a second. Orange and white car is your race leader. He's behind Burak Kilic. Burak gives him room. So Joe Figueiredo is done a 33.6 and a 33.7. The fastest anyone else has gone is a 33.9. So Joe Figueiredo is on it. 33.9 in traffic that time by. He'll be coming up on the Orlowski machine next. So Yo Figueiredo is looking at going 0.4 pace. Adrian Perienti runs in second. He's looking at 0.9. Polito is 0.10.7, matching Ongaro. Then we've got Hendrik Lemay, which is, I believe, track custodian. So, that's going to... Yo gets away with that. Orlowski led him up the inside on the off-cambers. Figueiredo stayed height. So, coming down the straight and into the first corner now, Yo Figueiredo is looking fast. That time by, slowest lap Yo has done, a 34.1. And that's going to bring his predicted time down to a 5.04. Polito going to move up to the 2 spot, looking at 5.09. Periente drops to a 5.11. Ivanen looking at a 5.11, 6th place overall. So Pecco is coming quick towards the end. Fia Lemaire, you run 5. Hugo Tavernon 6. Burak Kilic 7. And Hendrik Lemay going in 8th. So unfortunately, Hendrik having an error going to knock him down the order a little bit. Figueiredo that time by 34.0. Polito going to run a 44.0 as well. Adrian Periente running good. So 1:46 left. We'll try and pick up the 7 car of Polito. So he's round the end of the straight. So Mattia Polito is the yellow and blue one on the left-hand side of the track. So top left corner coming into the back double one. But he's just had an error. So he's in the grass. That was Mattia Polito. He was running second. He just dropped a 33.8 lap time. He was closing in, but that's going to be no good. And this is going to be a bad lap for Polito with 1 minute and 15 to go. So Polito going to come round the hairpins now. Let's see what it is. And that is, as he crosses the line, it's going to be, a disaster for him. That was a 36.9. Quick lap for others, but for Mattia, that is not what he needs. So Yo Figueiredo still out front. Adrian Periente running in the 2 spot. So we'll try and pick up the 3 car if we can. Again, left-hand side of the track. So the number 3, I think, is the white and orange. But we're looking for the 3 car as he comes round. No, coming into the triple jump now in the off-cambers. So the blue and white car will follow him for half a lap. And then we'll see what Figueiredo can end with. A 33.7 for Figueiredo. So the only 2 laps where he was out the 33s were the ones we were following him. So Adrian Periente down the straight. He starts lap number 8. And we'll follow him for a little bit before we jump back to Yo Figueiredo. So Figueiredo, that time by was a 33.997. He's averaging sub 34 and looking to go 0.4 pace. Pecco Ivanen jumps to the 2 spot ahead of Adrian Periente, who we're following on camera. So Adrian going to come round. He starts his 9th lap now. 9th and final lap. Yo Figueiredo going to be coming across the line shortly. We'll stick with Periente to close this one out. Yo are going to come across the line and closes out with a 5.04.8. 33.8 last time by. Pecco Ivanen's got into the 33s last time by. So 33.8 for Pecco. He comes across the line, closes with a 34.1. Adrian Periente we are following. Let's see what he can do as he comes across the line. And he's going to close out with a 34.4. So it's going to be Figueiredo taking him around from Pecco Ivanen. Adrian Periente going to finish 3rd. Ongaro 5. Daniel Periente 5th. So we're going to run down and grab a word with Yoa and Pecco. And we'll be with you shortly trackside. So, conclusion of round number 2 of qualifying. Pecco, a better run that time?
Yeah, I mean, changed the tires. We were gambling a lot, and JQ said that we need to go with this tire, and I was arguing with him a bit. And then I said, if you fuck me up, then I will punch you. But now I don't have to punch him, so it will be fine.
So you're telling me JQ was right and you were wrong?
Exactly.
And how was the driver in this one?
Car was really working really good, and the traction from the tires was really, really good, and yeah, it was perfect run.
So what's the view going into the next one? Any changes, or is it just see how the track develops?
Yeah, probably just watching other people drive and see.
And can I ask, softs or clay tyres?
Actually, I have no idea. JQ got those tires from somewhere. I have no idea.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. Good run and good luck for the rest of qualifying.
Thank you.
And now we'll just have a quick word with Joa. That was fantastic to watch. How was it for you out there?
Just amazing. I mean, I don't know. I just got out on the track and I saw the car had like a lot of grip compared to what I was watching before, the other guys in my previous run. And I'm like, okay, we have something to play. My pit guy was telling me, you are first with room. So I'm like, oh, okay. Then I'll just try to take it a bit easy. But yeah, it was super, super good. I'm super happy.
So can I ask, what tyres were you running, soft or clay?
Hard.
Hard, okay, that's the ticket. So I don't know if you've seen your lap times. The only 2 laps you did a 34, everything else was 33.
That's, I think, pretty good.
Very consistent. So going into round number 3, what's the plan? Do you need to change your car, or is it just see how the track evolves?
I think I'll just keep with what we have now. Maybe if the grip comes up, change tire compound, but I'll just stick with what we have now. I mean, we're pretty happy. I think everyone was happy with that. So, yeah, that's pretty good.
So super hard tyres?
Super, super, super hard. The hardest you can imagine.
Thank you. So that's a wrap of qualifying round number 2. We're about to go to a lunch break. So track is looking good. Drivers go and get rested. And we'll be back with you. Well, we're going to go for a track walk, I think. Mats in production will do something. And we'll be back with you live with racing in about 30 minutes. Thank you and see you soon. So, good afternoon and welcome to the Rakvere facility. I'm joined by Pavel and Hendrik. Pavel, the original track designer, and Hendrik, the kind of facility, what's the word? Custodian, facility manager. So he's going to talk us through specifically what they've done for this European Championships. So I'm going to hand over the microphone. These two gents are going to take us on a relatively quick track walk to show you the features of this track that will be defining our 2026 e-Buggy European Champion. Over to you guys. Pavel, you start.
Yeah, so hello guys. I will try to show you maybe the correct line, but if I will miss, the Hendrik gonna correct me. So I think that after the straight, you go a little bit on the side of the main straight, like you go more closer to the driver's stand, and then you actually come up here. That's correct, Hendrik?
Actually, there is 2 lines.
Yeah.
You can take the path Pavel is taking, but you can be like Michael Orlovsky and go from inside. So, and there you can, there is a passing opportunity here, because this guy will have a much better corner speed into this corner, and the guy who comes from the inside will have to stop somewhere here. So it will be interesting to see how these guys go out of this corner. After this corner, we will have a triple jump here. So there will be enough room for those 2 drivers to take their spot for the next corner. So I think here you don't have many options because it's so wide, but for sure you can maybe put yourself into a better position for the next corner.
Yeah, because the corner, when you land, when you go on the landing, basically I think this space gonna be the most like from here to there's gonna be the most driving place, and probably you're gonna land. If I will driving, but of course I'm not the top one. So if I will land from here to here, from that section, because the angle what we have here after the landing, they're gonna give you really cool acceleration. And I think the really close to the pipe, of course you can close the line, but I think the fastest will be up here, a little bit up here, and then a little bit wider here to go close to the next corner. Is that correct? Because you was driving here many times. I was just a couple of
Yeah,
driver.
I would say you don't really want to be too inside in here. Maybe when it rains, that's a place to get some grip. But after this jump, I guess you would like to have or go wide a bit from there and try to straighten up yourself into this corner and maybe be very close in this spot, because then you can jump from this side to there to outside and have this a nice like on-road line to carry the speed into the next corner.
So basically you land here.
Somewhere, I would say right here.
Between this one.
Yeah, yeah. And then you can...
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Then you straighten up yourself to here and go straight to this chicane.
What about this hill? The hill you need to go. Actually, the race line was more next to this pipe instead of here.
Yeah.
So you go wide here, and then you tighten up in the top of this corner. So like it's a one here and tight here again, or you go more wider here to get the sharper chicane.
And yeah, for sure. And here it's also different surface. You can maybe go wide. We don't know what it makes. Maybe there will be some holes inside here.
Yeah.
So it will change the line change as well. But usually we took inside line from there, keep it more outside here, and try to close the gap with the pipe.
So you
there.
actually touch the white line.
Yeah.
Touch the white line, and then chicane. I would say the chicane you do like chicane.
Yeah.
Closest as possible. That's the idea.
Yeah.
The chicane a little bit negative on the top here, right?
Yeah. Actually, I think this chicane is you have this angle here. You can be very close to the pipe without rolling the car. You can maybe even touch it. So you want to drive it very, very straight.
If you come with the camera from this side, so actually we can see a line going up here. So if you go with the camera and you can show the line, so it's almost from the top of this corner, that's almost open. Let's say it's almost open. So probably you can see me here, right? From the corner, you can see me here.
But it doesn't look so simple from the driver's
absolutely
stand.
not.
No, it
absolutely not.
Not so simple at all. Actually, the car will like hide itself behind this pipe also. So it's very difficult to see where your car is actually positioning on the track. So on this jump, there is also a possibility to jump it very, very far.
Yeah.
Because you have the speed. So we have seen some drivers jumping it right next to the second jump.
Second kicker, right?
Yeah. And the car will have so much speed that it jumps over the second jump without even touching the throttle.
Yeah, I know this technique. I know this technique. You're right. It's one part, but the other idea, of course, is to make it, let's say, a classic.
Yeah.
So you landing just after the white line, and you start accelerating like a full speed to go to a kicker, and then you release the throttle.
Yeah.
Then you release, and then you do.
It's very steep.
So it depends how it's your position, and I think the top drivers, he will tell us what way are better because
Exactly.
we are just I'm the regular driver. Henrik are better than me, but still I wish you a main up here, but you know.
We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. So remember guys, we are regular driver. I'm the track designer. Henrik, he built this track also, and the best line we will see on Saturday and Sunday. So remember that. We just like to show you how work and how it's our idea to make the best lineup here.
Yeah.
So after this landing, I think I was really like it, this part, because the car, the idea, of course, when we see the first jumps like this, I was see that in Padova. There was the legendary jump, the the air stop or pyramid they called in Padova, and there was an inspiration that, so they split all over the world that kind of jump. So the car go a little bit high, they looks like a little bit stop in the air, and then you land, and then you turn here. That's a really nice feeling from the driver's stand when the car landing and turning from the top speed. So yeah, so and here we have 3 negative corners. Henrik, you go when you're racing on that kind of part, because this is the, let's say, old one, when you go really on top, or you go more on the white lines in that sections?
I would say that I would pick the line where I land very close to the pipe here and go wide here. Go wide, stay wide. Do not go inside from here. I would stay wide, 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 wide. And now when there is a straight line from here, I would choose this trajectory for it.
So from that point we go, I believe we will go here, because I think this negative bubble, they classic there in I see this many in French, in Montpellier was like this, the bubble. So basically you go here, you go almost on the top, and the third bubble depends how much you want to jump the triple, the tricky one part.
But it depends, or I would say that this one is even simpler than this one, because you will not see the car behind the bike.
Oh yeah, right.
Here you have the greatest visibility because it's right in front of you. Nobody or nothing is stopping you to see anything.
So before the track was rebuilt, there was the closest line it's possible, and you jump from this part, and you can jump over 4 quarter.
No, we jumped triple because we didn't have so much
power.
Not so much power, and also the acceleration was not enough to jump the 4 jumps. But we landed the triple really close to the right pipe, and we chose that line.
Okay, so here, idea. Let me know, let the viewers know about the idea of this corner up there. You can see there is a orange fence to protect, so you cannot cut the track. And what do you think? It's possible to take it wide from the bubble, like under the Racers logo. You go up there, and you go a bit wide, but from here, can you jump? 1, 2, 3. Can you jump in this place?
I would say that the cars that have enough power will do it easily.
But I think the most easy way is to jump double, and then you go from there, like I show you, from here you land, you take another jump, and you land basically here. You cut the corner, you go to next one. But the second one, I think they will be most popular, I believe. It's jump triple. So you have this section here to land, and then you have a small bubble. Maybe if you will not carry on so much with the speed, then you can flip over a little bit. but I think they will be most popular. But if you will jump a full ascent, maybe the top drivers can do. So probably you can gain 1 or 0.2 seconds per lap if you do the really consistency.
Yeah.
So
it's exactly like you said. It's the place where the beginners will separate from the pros.
Yeah, that's the jump one.
Yeah.
And here I think, here we have absolutely classic part of the track. And there it's a really cool hill, really smoothly hill, and there it's a really open chicane there it's a really open chicane, so actually you need to worry about that place. It's really wide, and you have really smooth tabletop, it's just mark, but it's so smooth. Then you have a classic jump, and then you go on the out of the straight. Hopefully guys, that was enough for you to get some small view from the track, from my point of view, from Hendrik point of view, and yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the video. That was our first time what we do the track walk and that long conversation, especially in English. So hopefully you forgive me, and wish you the best. Stay with Racing TV up here all the weekend, and yeah, we wish you the best for everybody up here.
Yeah.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savoc Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10 scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8 scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You can get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8, it will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And Yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the oxide. It is not generation 2 of the A-Scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corelli, engineered to be the fastest.
Dear racers, kind reminder, the quickest ones, the last of the fastest. You should be mechanics. Thank you. Pardon, marshals. Racers, hello, where are you? Racers.
So welcome back to qualifying here at the EFRA 1/8 Buggy Euros at RC Rakvere here in the beautiful, wonderful Estonia. The track is set, the drivers are out on warm-up. This is group number 1, round number 3 of qualifying. So in qualifying so far, we've had round number 1 taken by Noah Ben Mohammed. Round number 2 went the way of Joa Friguedo, and now we are starting round number 3. I've got to say, it's been fantastic racing so far. And I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for enabling us to bring you this live stream. Our sponsors, JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. And a big thanks to all those in the chat who join us, especially to those RC TV heroes. And if you want to become an RC TV hero yourself, then hit that join button at the bottom of the chat and you too can be an RC TV hero. You get priority calls on who we follow in qualifying. You get exclusive and early access to RC TV content, and you get entered into the EFRA eBuggy Euros prize package draw free of charge. So if that sounds great to you, then please do sign up as an RC TV hero and help us bring you the greatest and best live coverage of RC events from around the world. So into qualifying round number 3, group 1 of 10. We are following on camera, looks to be the 5 car of Rasmus Sage, so one of the local Estonian racers. Say local as in they're from Estonia, could still be several hours away. But they are one of the Estonian racers here this weekend. Your other drivers in this race are Gary Humphries, Jan Disler, Remo Kosk, Jessica Dudon, Eric Monsieur, Russell Brown, Ricard Kalnins, Domantas Erskis and Millie Brown. So with 1 minute and 30 down, 3 minutes and 30 to go on the master clock, the 5 car of Rasmus Sage crosses the line. That time by was a 40.5 second lap time. Jan Disler goes through with a 41.4, but your leader was Gary Humphries, but that time by a 47.7. Clearly not had enough coffee today to be powering him round. So that's going to leave the 4 car leading from the 5 car. So let's try and pick up the 4 car on track, I think just behind the 5 car. So we'll try and pick out the 4 car of Jan Disler. So Jan is the current race leader. So the 4 car is the all pink one coming into the triple there on camera. Nicely done over the triple. Less nicely done over the single that follows. And commentator's curse is going to hit that one hard. So Jan Disler going to come round, and I think this will be a bit of a disaster lap. We've already seen one error. And coming across the line now, Jan Disler, that's going to be a 40... Ooh, that's a bad lap. It's a 51.8 for Jan, so really bad lap for Jan Disler. So Rasmus Sage and Eric Monsieur are going to be the 1 and 2 in this heat. And then the 1 of Gary Humphries. So we'll try and pick up Gary in the 1 car. So the 1 car is about halfway around the lap. We'll see where he is and see if we can pick him up. So he should be in that gaggle of cars on the right-hand side. So there, down the straight, the yellow and blue car, the 1 of Irishman Gary Humphries, part of the boy band trio here this weekend from Ireland. They were out doing some serious Irish dancing last night by all accounts. So that is Gary Humphries coming up onto the 2 car, so he's chasing down Eric Monsieur on track. He's running in second, 4.1 seconds off the lead. So not far off the lead. That lead belongs to Rasmus Sage with a 41.6 last time by for Rasmus and a 40.1 for Gary. So Gary is closing in, he's cleared the traffic, and now he will set his sight on the clear racetrack in front of him and see what lap times he can put in the remaining 1 minute and 5 seconds. That's 5 laps on the board for him, and the lead reduces to 3.5 seconds. So despite Gary having a bit of an error, 43.8 that time by, it was a 44.3 for Rasmus. So Gary's still stuck, or not stuck, still behind traffic on track. That traffic crashes out the way. Gary Humphries goes through. So with 45 on the clock, these guys predicted to go 8 laps for Gary and Rasmus, and Domantas and Jessica also going on 8 lap runs. So let's see Rasmus coming around now and crossing the line. It was a 40.8 for Rasmus. Great lap from Rasmus. Hot lap of his race. Gary Humphries goes through, and it's a 43.4. So he's going to fall down the order. Domantas going to move up to the 2 spot. So he had a slow opening lap with a 49.5, but now sits half a second in front of Gary Humphries, and then Jessica Didon is just 1/10 behind that. Scratch that. As Jessica goes by the line, that's going to put the three of them separated by a second. As the master clock goes, these guys are going to finish this lap and have one more. So it's this lap and one more for our drivers. And there's a whole gaggle of cars on the roof. One of those is a 4 car of Jan Dizler. We saw him earlier have a dire 51-second lap, not what anyone wants to be doing. So Gary Humphries will cross the line and go down the straight for the 8th and final time. That time by for Gary was a 43.2. And Demantas going to have a bad lap with a 46. So that's going to pump Gary back up to the 2 spot. See what Jessica does as she comes by a 41.3. So Rasmus Sage's lead is 4.5 seconds. Although Rasmus not been across the line. So could be on a slow lap. So Rasmus Sage, Jessica Didon and Gary Humphries is your 1, 2 and 3. Gary's over. Going to get away without needing a marshal. That looks to be the 2 car at the front on track now. But as we come into finishing times, drivers, Gary getting caught up. Just not patient, 1 corner to go. You sit behind, that's going to cost him with a 44.5 last lap. He closes out with 8 laps in 5.44. But it's Jessica Didon who's going to come home the winner. Just waiting for first cross the line. There she goes with a 41.8. She closes out with an 8-lap run in 5 minutes and 38 seconds. So finishing order is going to be Jessica Didon, Gary Humphries, Jan Dizler, Demantas, Remo Kosk, Eric Mazur, Russell Brown, Rickard Kalnins, Millie Brown and Rasmus Sage unfortunately does not finish. So that's a wrap of group number 1. Group 2 will be up next, so group 2 will follow here at the wonderful RC Rockvera facility. So as marshals come out and sweep, the music plays, the cars come into the pit. We'll go to a quick VT whilst we get Heat 2 loaded up next. So we are back with heat number 2. And these guys are just on their warm-up. I'm just having a quick scout through the results. Let's see who's got what. So I reckon we have 3 confirmed A finalists already. So with 4 rounds of qualifying, best 2 to count. I'm going to suggest Yoa Figueiredo with a 0 and a 2. He is in, and he's a front row starter, so great first 2 rounds from Yoa. Noah Ben Mohammed with a 0. He needs 1 more good score. Pekko Ivanen's got a 2. Needs something to go with it. Adrian Parenti has a 3. Needs something to go with that. Davide Ongaro with a 3 and a 4 is in. He will make the main. Birkin Killick with a 4 and 11. Probably wants 1 more to go with it. Daniel Parente 5 and a 6 I would suggest is in. Robert Bataille has got a 5, needs to pair something with it. Mattia Polito has a 6, will want something else. Burak Killick and Julius Siklodi have 7s apiece. Hugo Tavanen and Juan Carlos Canas have 8s apiece. So 3 places in our A main already gone. Of 12 places that will be determined by qualifying. Then we have a last chance qualifier for the 13th and final place in every final, which is great news. and will deliver some fantastic racing. Good morning to you, Martin Owen, on the live stream. Hope you're well. And welcome to the e-buggy stream from RC Rakvere, Estonia. So we have the master clock start for group number 2. Our drivers: Alexis Marat, Robin Shah, Lucas Nordens, William White, Danelis Stanlis, Silvio Pietraboni, Ovi Marcus Kazmagi, Christian Rolis, Sami Palin, Juha Salman, Holger Enoch, Rene Levetzo. Those are your drivers, and we have William White on screen. Drivers who still need 2 scores. I think Ronnefolk needs 2. Ruffalo's been quick but not got a score. Marcus needs 2 from 2. Una would need 2 from 2. It's a lot of quick drivers that are going to need 2 from 2 if they want to make the main. So all to play for here in round 3 of qualifying. I think we've got 4 drivers I'd consider A-main drivers that need 2 scores. So Alexis Morat opens up quick, but we are following the 6 car of Danielis Stalionas. So the Lithuanian racer. On the right-hand side of the track, we can see that black line is just getting darker and darker with each and every run that we do on this track today. The track evolving, I don't know, the track's evolving for sure. EFRA Guido laying down a 7 out of 9 laps with sub 34 seconds, so incredible run from Joa, showing that the track is hot, and a lot of chatter in the pits around tyres. So I went and had a quick walk round at lunchtime, just getting the lowdown on tyres. I'm obviously asking drivers as they come off the rostrum and getting, let's call it, lies from them. On what tyres are doing. Understandably, they don't want to tell everyone, but going around and having a little word with people. Saw the X-Ray team frantically cleaning tyres in the tyre washing station. So they were obviously trying to get theirs sparkling clean, whereas Trish was telling us earlier the Schumacher team were preferring to leave their tyres dirty because they feel that helps grip up. So quite a lot of tyre magic going on, or not magic in some places, but the one guy that seems to have his head round it is EFRA Guido, with 2 great results in the first 2 rounds. Davide Ongare, 3 and a 4, is doing all right. So yeah, all to play for. Billy BFTA, I wonder how many people still run TLR. Well, through the magic of no, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for the attachment you sent me earlier.
Hi.
Well, that's gone. We do have a list of what equipment people are using, so I'll find you an answer on how many people are still running TLR. And we've had a request if we can follow Sami Parlin. So 4 car we'll try and pick up. I think we've got that on the other camera. So we'll pick up the 4 car coming on the straight now. So we're on the end of the straight. I think the all orange car is the 4 car.
Yep,
with
on
yellow
you,
wheels.
Patrick.
So we've got the 4 car on camera. That is Sami Parlin, who is leading this one. So request in the in the YouTube chat from Mads RC Buggy. And then we've got Tom. Hello, Le Francais. Bonjour to you. So yeah, Sammy is on a good run with 1 minute remaining. That all orange car looking nice and neat. I like this camera angle, nice and low to the track. You can really see the 3D nature of what's happening out there, which we maybe don't always get the true feeling of. And then we stick back to what I'd consider my view. So this is on the commentary balcony. Salut to Fearbolt, PG. Nice to have you along with us. 400 people watching as we get into round 3 of qualifying. Billy, I will find the equipment list when we're in a break, so that I don't keep talking over a load of rubbish, or not talking, should I say. Mads RC Buggy, X-Ray with yellow wheels. I mean, it's a good combination for Sammy. They are running a good race, just a quarter of a second behind Alexis Morat now. So Alexis has jumped to the top of the timesheets. As I say that, Sammy goes through with new hot lap of a race with a 37.2 from Cells. So that is going to put them back to the top of the timesheets. All of these drivers on 8-lap runs, so an 8.503 for both Alexis and Sammy. As the master clock sounds, these guys and girls now are racing to the line to complete their final laps. So we will stick with Sammy as they come round the top section of the track, through the fast chicane, and then we're going to go round the hairpin 1, hairpin 2, and then down the straightaway to close out a 8-lap run in 5:03.5. And my little man in my ear tells me there isn't a single TLR in use here at Rakvera. So the equipment list produced by EFRA, there are no TLRs on it, which is... Ooh, and we've got JQ coming to me. Sometimes they deliver good news in the air, sometimes they deliver bad news. I will let you decide which is which. So an error from the 4 car, but luckily the 5-minute clock has already finished, so that is not going to be a problem. As we close out heat number 2, we can... And the close down order is going to be 145, 6, 11, 7, 9, 12, 2, 8, 3 and 10. So Alexis Morak going to take a win with an 8.501. Sami Parlin going to finish second with a 5.03. And we've got Juha Salman, Danielius Stalianas, Silvio Pietroboni, Robin Shah and Holger Enoch rounding out the top 7.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So welcome back as group number 3 out on the warm-up. So some questions in the chat. Billy, yeah, no TLRs running. I was curious as well, but luckily EFRA pulled together all the figures for us. Mads RC Buggy, I'm wondering why I don't see more info. Which brand of the drivers use? There's no secret or advantage to it, so the RCTV stream just highlights the drivers that are using equipment of RCTV supporters. So in a way that where stream costs money to make, we ask companies for support, and one of the advantages of their support is where equipment is used, they get to show it and shout about it. The way you see the RCTV logo, we have that information, but the manufacturers are not supportive of putting it out there. So yeah, but EFRA will publish, or EFRA normally publish the breakdown of everything that's used, I believe. Matt might correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so EFRA will publish their breakdown post-event, which is always good to see. So coming into the last few seconds of warm-up, your drivers for group number 3, Roger Manels, Yimi Lamus at Christian Kezmagi, Kai Jamser, Sebastian Schneider, Ott Nugi, Lucas Bjorn Hidfeld, Sven Rudig, Kaspara Stalionas, Juho Koskivu, Sebastian Valt, and Stefan Valt. Those are your drivers. We will pick up with, looks to be, the 8 car. Yeah, the green number 8 of Stefan Valt. Stefan has been rapid in this one. Absolutely rapid. Big shout out to Adam Humphreys on the Facebook. Adam unfortunately can't be here this weekend. I think that's posted by Dad Gary. So yeah, shame Adam's not here, as he would have been having a whale of a time on a track this good. If anyone wants to drop any comments in the chat or got any questions for us, get them dropped in and I will do what I can. Just like yesterday, there's a bit of French chat in there, so I'm going to speak to my good friend Google and find out what's actually been said. And then after I've done that, I've got a man with a plan just come and joined me in the commentary booth, so we'll get him set up. No French people in this series, but there are French people here. There's lots of French people here. In fact, Noah Ben Mohammed, one of the young French racers, was TQ in round number 1. So yeah, plenty of French racers here. So just going to get JQ set up in the booth. So JQ's just joining us in the booth. If you've got any questions for JQ, then let us know in the next 30 seconds. And we will just jump over and have a quick word with him whilst Heat 3 is underway. So JQ, how's it going? How's it going for JQ the racer? Let's start there.
For JQ the racer, it's going well.
Yeah.
For JQ the race engineer, it's very challenging.
Well,
yeah,
I'll ask why it's challenging, but I think we've seen with the track. What's your? So let's start with your racing. Going okay? You said there's no expectations coming into the weekend. Are you just enjoying the racing?
I'm trying to, but I don't know. I haven't enjoyed it that much yet, but I'm actually surprisingly. Well, my pace is surprisingly good. I thought I would be a lot worse.
Do you think that's just experience coming in changeable conditions? Your experience elevates you?
I think so, because this requires a good base setup and also driving the right way. And that's really what I focused on for Pekko today, because yesterday he was so fast that the issue was he didn't want to make changes. And then I had to listen to him also because he was so fast.
Yes.
But then today, after Q1, when he sort of lost all his confidence and it didn't go well, then I knew that this is my chance to make the changes I want. Yeah. And I didn't even tell him what I changed on the car. I just made some changes to make it easier to drive. But then the tires we had to fight about, and he agreed finally to run them. And even driving-wise, the triple, I forbid him to do the triple, basically.
Okay.
I said he has to do
the one
double,
just in front of us here. Okay.
Yeah, because when you lose your confidence, you need a good, solid run.
Yes. Yeah.
So the triple is something where a small mistake bites you. Double, he can do all day.
Long. Yeah. Yoa was doing double.
Who?
Yoa Figueiredo.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I just tried it myself and I noticed it's about the same.
He was doing double, and
so it's safer. So luckily he listened. Even in the warm-up he tried the triple and I said double.
And he came off after a run and said, annoyingly, you were right.
Yeah. Well, usually I am, but it's just...
So how do you approach, obviously the track appears to have changed a lot. I guess you racing it helps you with how it's feeling, and does that help you from an engineer side?
It helps because I'm up a few heats before him, so I can try things, but it's also a gamble because they are still 2 seconds a lap faster than me or something. So it's really hard to make the correct choice now when the track is changing, because at some point what we run now isn't going to be as good as anymore.
Yeah.
So is it this round or next round or? that's difficult.
No one knows that answer.
Yeah. So.
And do you feel so the track's quicker than it was yesterday? Are you back to where you were yesterday, or have you had to just go a different direction because of the extra oil and the rain? And
I mean, setup-wise, we're really close. It's just small changes to basically make the car a bit safer to drive. But tires is the big thing. So it's really all about the tire. If you don't have the right tire, then you'll be nowhere.
And how are you managing the tyres? I think when we walked around the other day, you said you and Pekka are both privateer. You're running whatever you think is best. Can you get hold of what you think is best, or is it a bit of a...
We've managed to so far, so that's good. Yeah, but you can't get the best tire always.
No.
So, or what you think will be the best tire, but luckily we have a good selection of different brands and compounds.
Yeah.
So.
And coming back to kind of the Mayako platform, I think there's 14 here, so more than 10% of the entry. Are you proud of that? Is that a good showing for you?
I think so. That's good. At the Nitro Euros, we had 100% of our cars in the A main because there was only one Pekka, so this is a lot better.
And you're still developing the e-buggy platform?
Yeah, we have the new saddle layout, which will be standard next year, and the LCG suspension. Actually, that's something that I'm happy about because we prepared for high grip, and the LCG is really good on high grip. And now conditions are low grip, everyone's sliding around, but we still got the car to be competitive and good, so that's a good sign.
And do you think the grip's going to keep rising as we go through the day, assuming no more rain?
If the sun starts shining, then yes, and that I hope so, because then I think Pekka will be comparatively stronger than he is now.
Okay, yeah.
Which is, it would be really good for us if the grip went up.
Yeah.
But the problem is that it should rain in the night, maybe a bit in the morning, so it's going to be loose tomorrow also.
So what do you do with that? Do you prep any differently? Do you use a qualifier as a bit of a practice, or are you just you can only take as it comes?
Well, because the track changes so quickly, we just have to be prepared. We have all the different tires ready. The car stays pretty much the same.
You're changing diff oils as you go?
We changed yesterday, but we're sticking with the same now.
Okay.
So the changes to the car, if it now got high grip, would be really small.
Okay.
Or maybe we wouldn't even need to change anything now. Maybe just diff oils.
So it's mainly tyres that are the big driving factor, I guess.
Yeah, tires.
And do you feel lost on tyres? Because I was speaking we had J-Ro up here earlier, and some other people we asked didn't want to come up because they're too stressed running around talking tyres. Are you feeling lost in it, or are you quite confident you know what to do when you know what the condition is?
Now we are pretty confident because I've tried different tires, and also in Q1 we actually came in and changed tires. So we had immediate feedback on that. So we know what to do now, I would say. Yeah.
Excellent.
If it starts drying more, we know what tire to run. If it rains a bit or stays like this. Actually, staying like this is the worst. Then we know the least, because we don't know when the track
will transition to the next phase. Yeah.
But
I think we saw that in Q1, like when the top 3 heats ran, it was almost in that transition zone. But
that's the hardest.
What worked in heat 8 wouldn't have worked in heat 10 almost.
Yeah, but if it's sunny and it's sunny for an hour, we know what to do. If it stays cloudy and rains a bit, and then is like it was in the morning, we know what to do. So.
Okay. Any more to add?
No, that's about it.
Perfect. Well, thank you for your time, JQ. We'll let you get off and go and set a TQ run, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. He needs one more
you,
good one.
not Pekka.
Me?
You, yeah.
I don't even know what I have. I just know that Pekka needs another solid run.
He does,
Put him in the main.
I think there's 3 people that I would say are in the main. And then you've got a handful of people with 1 score.
Yeah.
And then you've got a few people that need 2 from 2, which is not a happy place to be.
So just a top 10 run in Q3 for Pekka, and then Q4 we can even try something if we can think of something that we'd like to test.
Yeah.
That would be a good situation to be in.
Perfect. Well, good luck for the rest of the day. I'm sure we'll catch up with you again later.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck. So just catching up in the chat as group number 4 gets underway. Apologies, missed group 3. We were just having a quick chat with JQ in the booth, but Stefan Valt took the fastest time of everyone with a 9-lap run and 5:32 in this round. So that's a TQ time for this round. Heil, sorry I missed your chat. We will catch Lucas Heidfeld next time, that I promise. And the French chat, yes, there's lots of French drivers here actually. We've got 1 French, 2 French in this one, and a load of French all the way through the field. And they're also doing very well this weekend. Not just Noah, but Noah is extremely impressive. So, group number 4, we are following Mick Butler in the Schumacher machine. We also have Maxi Block, Ik Tom Pat, Mika Kaitmo, Joseph Barafet, Marcus Heine, Yannick Farn, Thomas Stuck, Cedric Dauby, Evalds Boutans, Julien Bergenton and Jürgen Perrault. Those are your drivers. And we are following the Schumacher machine, yellow body, yellow and red body with yellow wheels and a black wing. Just chatting to JQ, he mandated that Pecco did the double-double in his last qualifying run, just to have an easy option, not try and push it too hard. So JQ trying to get insight into his own racing journey, but he's more interested in Pecco's and Marco's, which is understandable as a race engineer. And just checking in the chat, good luck to Team Estonia in Finland, hoping for a splendid afternoon. I think we all are. And hello, Dirty Culture Clothing. Hello to you. We are set for a wonderful afternoon. The sun is coming down. You can just see the whole video starting to brighten up as the sun is out. So Julien Bergenton is your leader in the 1 car, followed by Mick Butler. Maxi Block in the 4, Joseph Barafet in the 7. So we'll try and pick up the 7 car. He should be on the right-hand side of the track somewhere. So we'll try and pick up the 7 as he comes round. I think it's the all-pink machine. It's the all-pink machine coming down the straight. Is the 7 Spanish driver of Joseph Barafet. He is running well in this one, and I don't think we've seen much of him so far on camera. And then question in the chat, do we have any car shows? Yes, we do. We have 7 car show chassis rocking around this event. So yeah, 7 car shows in the event. And so car 7, the pink machine, just come off the triple jump, and right hand side of the track, staying nicely on the groove. That right hand side of the track is really grooving up, and I think as the sun beats down on it, it's only going to get better. So from what I can gather, as the heat and using the disaster for Joseph, just having a bit of an error, but the heat from the sun and also just driving on the track just starts to dry out the racing line and dry out the whole wider track. It starts to bring out the oil, and that's the kind of black surface you see across the full width of the track. So Julien Bergenton is your leader, car number 1. So Julien is leading, looking at going 8 laps in 5:00. So not quite on to that 9-lap run that Stefan did in the race prior. With 1 minute and 20 to go. Question from Alfie Chu. Are there any Infinity here? I don't believe there are. Nope, there's no one declared using Infinity. Unfortunately, Bruno Coelho's not here. I believe he's karting somewhere. So, which will be interesting to see, because my view on life is if you're quick at RC and you can get over the fear of crashing, you'll be quick at karting as well. Let's see if we can follow car number 4 for a bit. So he's round the end of the straight somewhere. So the 4 car is yellow wheels with blue and orange and yellow body shell on the left-hand side of the track. So we'll pick up Maxi Block at the request of Mads RC Buggy. He says it should be the car show. Let's see. It is. Maxi Block is running a car show. And we are now following that car as he comes through the doubles double, we'll call it. And a lot of love on the RC chat for Kyosho's. So we'll follow him with 30 seconds remaining. We'll follow him through the close down. Julien Bergenton is going to go on to 9-lap pace. So he's looking at 9 in a 5:36. Maxi Block's looking at 8 in 5:12, running in second. And we've got Joseph Barafet running in 3rd. Mick Butler runs 4th. Eek Tom Pat in 5. Mika Kitemo running in the 6th spot. Cedric Dowby 7. Marcus Heine 8. Thomas Stuck 9. Yannick Fan 10. Jürgen Pirolt 11. And Evalds Boutans runs in the 12th spot. And this is the master clock has sounded. So these guys are just racing down their clock. As it comes through Maxi Block, that's going to close out his run with an 8 lap in 5:11. Oh, I'm not sure about the yellow wheels, so Mads RC Buggy, yellow wheels perfection. There's a lot of comments to say about yellow wheels. Perfection is not one I would normally use, I'm not going to lie. I think every time I've done an RC pole, white wheels are better. And every time I've raced an RC, white wheels are better. However, I appreciate horses for courses, and if you want yellow wheels in your life, the good job with RC is everything is okay. So this is group number 4 coming to a close, waiting for Julian Bergenton to close out their 9-lap run. So they're looking at a 9:36 as he comes round and crosses the line. There goes Julian. And he finishes with a 9:38. But that's a wrap of qualifying group number 4, round number 3. Stefan Valt keeps top of the timesheets in this round. Julian goes in at 2nd. Maxi Block goes in at 5. Mick Butler 6th. Eek Tom Pat goes in at 8. And Joseph Barrafoot goes in at 9. We're going to go to a quick VT, couple of minutes until the next heat starts. And as Frank's just shown you, hit join and become an RC TV hero. So welcome back. Group number 5, just about to go out for warm-up, and I think it's time for a poll as to who's going to be TQ. Poll.
We like polls.
Polls. So, Matt.
Yes.
We've got to include the two TQ drivers.
Who will
TQ?
Yep.
So Yoa Figueiredo. Good luck spelling, Matt. And Noah Ben Mohammed with 1 M. Your 2 TQ men, two TQ
Ben
men.
Mohammed.
You've got Pekko Ivanen's got a 2, so I think he should be in there.
Yep.
And then you can choose between Ongaro or Periente, who both have a 3.
I'm going to go with experience, I'm afraid.
So Periente it is. So let's put the question to our RC legends in the YouTube chat. Who do you think will TQ? I'm not going to lie, Matt. Your spelling needs work.
What, Figueiredo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but phonetically, people know what I mean, right?
Yes. You've even got Ivanen wrong.
Have I?
Yeah, it's double I. Not that I can be one to comment on spelling. So, go on, everyone in the chat, get your votes in as to who you think is going to take TQ at the end of today. And don't forget, coming up from about 5 o'clock, so 3 hours and 20 minutes time, we will have last chance qualifier finals for everybody. And not only is it last chance qualifier, you can bump up all the way from the bottom to the top. So that, my friends, is going to be some exciting racing later on today. Meanwhile, back to group number 5, we have on camera the free car of Matteo Marie, and Matteo getting some good support in the chat, as is Nathan. So Dalby and Matteo Marie. And there's a bit of love for Ongaro in the chat as well. So get your votes in, let us know who you think is going to be TQ today. But we are following Matteo Marie. He's had some good results so far. I think round 1 of qualifying was a good one for Matteo. Let me see if I can see him in my paperwork. I say paper because I'm a little bit old school. I can't see his name. I can't pull him out straight away, so I'm just going to ignore that and look at the screen and see what he's doing. He has opened up with... he's not opened up yet. He's still going round. Ivan Metzola's opened up 36.3, Holger Like 36.7, both of them on for 9-lap runs. But here comes Matteo coming across the line. It's a 35.3. Our cameraman is a genius at picking out the fast cars whilst we're in warm-up. So Matteo Marie, 1 lap on the board, and it's a 35.3. He's looking at 5.18 pace, which would be absolutely stellar. Jürgen Trieb's going to go 35.8, so he's also looking at 9 laps, as is Metzola and Like. The rest of them all looking at 8-lap runs. And Metzola backs his up with a 36.9. Holger Like 37.2. Nicholas Lulu 38.0. And it's a 35.1 from Matteo Marie. So driving a Mugen car on 6 Mick tyres. I guessed Mugen earlier just from the shape of the sticker. Amazing, Matt. I was actually looking for his position overall, Matt, on my paper list. But at least I know he is running Mugen and 6 Mick tyres. I've now had that confirmed and no longer need to guess. There he is, 34th after 2 rounds for Matteo. He's had a 30th in round and he's had a 44th. And if I look at his round times, his 2 times before have been a 8 in 5:01 and a 9 in 5:33. So the 5:18 pace he has predicted is a vast improvement, and he is looking at putting in a really, really good time here. He's only 2 seconds up the road from Jürgen Trieb after 3 laps, and then Ivan Metzola is 1.4 behind that as the wind comes in and blows all my paperwork everywhere. Fantastic. Matteo Marie currently sat 1 place ahead of Mikael Olowski in the overall. So Mikael knows he's got work to do. He's not had a good first 2 runs. One of a few drivers I've got marked as needs 2 from 2. As we come into 3 minutes down and 2 to go, I think we should just move on from Matteo for now, and I'd like to pick up the 10 car of Nicholas Lelou. Should be on the right hand side of the track. He's about 50% of the way round. Sorry, 80%. So he's the all-white car coming onto the straightaway now with yellow wheels. That is the 10 car of Nicholas Lelou. He broke in the warm-up of round number 2, so he definitely needs another good score, possibly 2 from 2. Don't know what he did in round number 1, but he is another of the French drivers. France are having a big contingent of drivers here at this Euros. I think they regularly do in the 8-scale classes. And he's just coming round nicely. As you can see, the sun beating down on this track and just starting to dry out a little bit more. Drivers confidently going triple single now, whereas early it wasn't. Oh, just hits a rut, gets all kinds of sideways, gets away with it, going to come across the line. Nicholas Lelou this time by, hot lap of the race for him with a 36.4. Matteo Marie still on for a 9-lap run in 5:21. Vast improvement on round number 2 for him. Ivan Metzola looking to go 5:25. Holger Like going to go 5:28.1. Jürgen Trieb going to go 5:28.6. Nicholas Lelou looking at a 9-lap run in 5:35. And Oscar Ausing looking to go 9 laps in 5:37. With 30 seconds left on the master clock, drivers coming around now to complete lap number 7. So we will have this one and one more. Matteo Marie going to go with a 35.5, and we're going to try and jump to the 4 car of Holger Like. He should be coming into the last hairpins shortly, so he's right hand side of the track. red and white number 4 car with a clear wing coming onto the straightaway now is your 4 car. So that's going to be a Holger Like, and Holger running the Agama buggy, looking at going 5:27. So last lap for him was a 35.9. And these guys coming round now will be starting their 9th and final lap for the majority of them. Carl Batchman, Eunice Kekkonen, Sergi Moreno, Colin Whelan, Timothy Viola, all on 8-lap runs. But it is your leader, Matthew Marie, looking to go 5:21, will go top of the tree. Does Timothy have problems? Timothy and Nathan didn't go in this run, so question on the chat. Timothy and Nathan didn't go on this run, not sure why. But yes, they did have problems at the start of this one. But we've seen Matthew Marie put in a stellar first run, and just waiting for him to close out his last lap. Ivan Metzola finishes in a 5:26. Murray goes through with a 5:21. Holger Like finishes in a 9:5:27. And Jürgen Trier going to finish in 5:29. So that's a wrap of group number 5. And there you see the results on the screen for this one. So that is the final results for group number 5. Group number 6 is going to come up next, and Matthew Marie setting the time. So Matthew Marie setting the time to chase of a 9 laps in 5:21. As we move into the second half of the heats, we're going to go for a quick intermission, and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So we are back as group number 6 is warming up, and Matt's shouting in my ear, "You're muted." I mean, it's helpful because I'd have kept going, but Matt's loving his lips. When are we doing the production office walkthrough, Matt? Or can we get your camera up on live stream?
My
just
camera,
picture in picture.
What, the production camera.
Just to show you the production office.
Maybe at some point.
Because I don't think people quite appreciate just how easy you have it this week. Whereas me and Will are like sat outside in the dust, in the sun, cooking. You're sat in your air-conned production unit, feet up, 57 TV screens. You've got Hugo there waving a big palm leaf to cool you down when the aircon's just not working right. Sipping your pina colada.
I cannot complain.
Nick must be... Nick, you can't show Nick because he'll expect it standard.
He'll never know.
Nick will be turning up with a rider next. So, Group 6, 30 seconds of warm-up left. Your drivers, Marcus Uberlet, René Savoya, Eric River, Paul Lepart, Alex Valls, Stanislas Matthias Hafmeyer, Florian Durden, Nafel Burkwell, Daniel Robbins, Alan Hideko, Tommy Meyer, and Morgan Monsieur. To the Frenchies listening in the chat, how do I pronounce Nafail's name? So Kare, how do I how do I pronounce his name? Because I've been butchering it all weekend long. So if you want to spell it out for a dumb Englishman and make it easy, that would be greatly appreciated. Meanwhile, on camera, we've got the 6 car, and the 6 car is Stanislas Matthias Hafmeyer from France. So French racer out front, and that looks like an X-ray machine. It's bad when I'm trying to guess the make of car based on the shape of a sticker, but it seems to be working. That's definitely X-ray, isn't it, Matt? Yeah. So X-ray machine coming around the top half of the track, right hand side of the track, keeping it on the black stuff as he comes around the hairpin. I find it really interesting, but on that first hairpin, we'll see it next time round, but where the white line is, no one's really going to the pipe, they're going to the white line. We're adding like loads of track, but it's just unnecessary. Anyway, Stanislas is on camera, and his first lap was a 36.8. 36.6 was the quickest we saw from Eric Reaver. So Stanislas coming around the off-cambers now and goes triple single, nicely done. Oh, just hit that first pipe, sent them off a little bit low, unloaded the front end, so just went straight into the next pipe. We're going to come across the line and complete lap number 2. We're going to try and pick up the free car now at the start of a straight. So free car coming through, and the cameraman's already on it. Absolutely fantastic. So yellow, white and blue car with a white wing and white wheels. Driving up towards the grandstand, not the grandstand seating, the sauna seating, as I've nicknamed it, the nice wooden benches. So over 2 doubles, and then he's going to come through the off cambers, and then goes triple single, nose up a little bit, but gets it down nicely. I'm going to drive through the fast chicane, and that's the hairpin I'm talking about. They're not really riding to the pipe, they're riding to the line. And then across the line, that lap for Eric Reaver was a 36.2, Eric's best lap so far. But it's Marcus Oberlatt that's leading this race. And as I say that, we'll try and pick up the 1 car, because Tavid on RC Hero Tavid in the chats requested car number 1. So no idea where on track. Should be the right hand side of the track. Might be this all blue car coming round now. Blue silvery. Coming onto the straight. Not sure what even colour that is. It's blue/silver, depending how bright the sun is. That is the 1 car of Marcus Oberlatt. And he's 4 laps on the board, and he's looking at going 9.521 pace. So he's pushing Matthieu Marie's TQ time for the round. So I'm just talking round number 3 here, but Matthieu Marie sits at the top of the timesheet, and Marcus just gets it wrong, getting over the pipe into the green stuff. Going to get out of it pretty quickly, so not too bad. Not the best, not the worst. And he's going to come round hairpin 1, hairpin 2, and down the straight goes Marcus Oberlatt, Estonian racer. So I'm going to say local. It's all relative, of course. And Renault Savoia now jumping up to the 2 spot. Local could mean, well, what, 1,000 kilometres away, but also means the same country as the track is in.
Yeah.
Pekko Ivonen says this is basically his home advantage, only home advantage he's ever had, and he doesn't even live in the country.
He's separated by some water, I think.
Yes. But apparently it's, what, a 2-hour ferry, then 1 hour?
Oh, really? That far?
So it's like 3 hours to Helsinki, apparently.
That's a long way for a home advantage.
It is, but it's a longer way to other tracks. He's certainly not going to get a home advantage at Redovan. So Marcus Oberlatt is still your leader, and a 1-second lead over Renault Savoia. I'm not taking responsibility for his errors on the last 2 laps that we've been following him. I put that squarely on our RC heroes who requested we follow the 1 car. But we'll stick with the 1 car. In fact, no, we'll try and jump to the 5 car. So 5 car down the straightaway. So yellow wheels, I think, on that 5 car. And there he is on screen as we just finish a replay of the 1. And we'll pick up the 5 car going round the top corner. and coming into the double-double. So that is of Spaniard Alex Valls. So Alex having a decent run, going 9.528. Just a couple attempts separates him and Renault Savoia for the 2 spot in this one. As the master clock sounds, that is the end of the master clock. And these guys will now be running down their personal race clocks, and they're probably going to finish this lap and go one more. So Alex Valls goes by to complete 8 and now starts lap number 9. So we're watching Alex Valls, I think I'm going to say Mugen. Let's just have a look at that.
Yes, Mugen.
So yeah, Alex Valls running with Mugen and Hobbywing So with Pro Circuit tyres.
Okay, guys, I'm on. You can
so
stop now.
Coming to a wrap of this one, they're all coming round to finish, complete their final lap. Alex Valls goes through and finishes out with a 36.0, and he goes 5:28.1. There's Matt in his little production office. There we go.
Welcome.
So those of you who think I'm joking when I say Matt's sat in an aircon office with 500 screens.
I know what about 3 of these buttons do.
And all of them mute me.
Cameras for days.
Cameras for days. Look at that. As a production office.
There's Tristan.
And then just behind Matt, you'll see an air conditioning unit.
This, we like this. This is very nice.
And his jumper, because it gets a little bit cold.
Not going to need that.
Me and Will are out here in the dirt, sweating in the sun. Look at that guy. So yeah, this is a production unit we talk of when I'm giving Matt a ribbon.
Yeah, it's lovely down here. You would love it.
Looking at I would love it. You're not wrong, but I also like to see the track. So unfortunately, Marcus Hulbert closed with a 40.3. So Renault Savoia experience rising to the top. Going to take that one from Alex Valls finishing second, Marcus Hulbert third. So as we move into group number 7, I'm just going to go for a quick intermission. We've got about 1:30 and we're back for the warm-up of group number 7. So that's a great view of not just Rakvere, the beautiful city we're in, but also RC Rakvere, the beautiful facility we are racing at. Quick check in the chat, and X-Tech 101. Hate is a very strong word, but Matt, what's your view on this comment? I do understand why why France hate England. England butchered the French names like the French guillotine their politicians.
Well, that requires some to have listened in history lessons.
I think I need some pronunciation lessons is what I'm taking from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm doing my best, but I hope I'm entertaining. So Daniel Liu, morning from California, 4 a.m. and checking in. Nice to have you on board. Letek, can't believe someone from across the pond has been here more times than I have and just 100 kilometres away. Yeah, It's not far for those in Helsinki in Finland, I believe. Quite a few have made the journey. So group number 7, we are following the 2 car of Carl-Erik Walter, son of track owner, I believe. So that is the son of track owner. He's hoping for a good result here. He's so far enjoying himself. See if I can find him in my long list of names. But I'm not very good, and I don't want to spend too long doing it because I will concentrate on the track action instead. So Carl-Erik Walter currently sits 36th overall with a 32nd and a 37th in round. Last round he went 9 laps in a 5:25. Currently the target time for this heat is Matteo Marie's 9 laps in a 5:21. So stellar result from Matteo last time by. But it's Henry Tomkinson who opens up first with a 36.7. Carl-Erik Walter opens up with a 35.4. So good opening lap from Carl. X-Tech, I'm glad you're finding it amusing, because I won't lie, I do too, although I wish my pronunciation was better. Randolph Alt opening up with a good lap as well, 35.8. So 35 opening laps. Carl-Erik Walter opens on 5:18 pace, and Corentin Richard also opens up quick. So Carl-Erik Walter, 2 laps on the board, a 35.1 second time round. He's looking at going 5:17 pace, which is fantastic for him. Corentin Richard looking at going 5:23 pace, and Randall Alf 24 pace. JQ rocking in this one. He's just off a 9-lap run. So Carl-Erik Walter coming down the straight, and that time by was a 35.3. So he's fast and he's consistent in this one. We'll jump to a different car. We'll try and pick up Rainer Resser in the 5 car. So he should be coming around onto the straight now. So I think we've got him on Hugo's camera. So that is the all-pink machine. I want to say a Garma, but quite a few cars have laid down shocks now. But luckily, through the power of... he doesn't even tell me what chassis. He's not declared his chassis on the stats, so I don't know what car he's running. But that is the 5 car of Rainer Resser. Question from Johnny Skidmore in the chat. What's on the food menu at the track? Well, Johnny, over here we just have health and happiness on the track. Hope you're healthy. No, serious, Johnny, hope you're well. It's a shame you can't be here. Track food's pretty decent. We've got some chicken, there's sausage, there's basically cooked meat, potatoes and veg. A variety to choose from. It's a shame you're not here, because I heard you were going to win this one, and everyone else would be battling out for second, but unfortunately Johnny couldn't be here. So instead we're finding out who is the best without him. Carl-Erik Walter still leads. We're following the 5 car of Rainer Resser, a fellow Estonian. Last time by for Rainer was a 36.7. I'm expecting him across the line imminently. There he goes with a 35.4. Good lap for Rainer. Moves him up to the 3 spot. Corentin Richard still running in the 2 spot. And Randolph Alt going to drop down to 4. Elliot De Hees running in the 5. JQ running 6. Can we try and pick up the 6 car of Daniel Bubel? So 6 car, he should be round near the start somewhere. Norwegian driver. We had a request for him last time, so we'll try and pick up the 6. Danish driver, sorry, not Norwegian. I'm butchering flags as well as names. Look at this. I've got that very wrong. Edward Pickering on the chat, no sausage rolls. Nope, I've not seen any sausage rolls at the track. Plenty of sausage row. So we are following Daniel Bubel in the what looks to be, I want to say, X-ray car. Carlos is good at this. He knows everything. So yeah, Daniel Bubel in the X-ray car, running Coyote and Hot Race. So as we come into the final 30 seconds, Carl-Erik Walter still leading this one. He's on 5:22 pace. It's not going to be enough to displace Maffeo Marie as it stands, but we'll see what happens. Car number 5 should be an X-ray. Car number 5 could be an X-ray. He didn't tell us on the sheet. Oh, car 6 having an error, going to get away with it. Let's take this beer to drink away the sadness of no sausage rolls. That is true. So the 6 car we will watch as we close down group number 7. These guys just coming around and will be starting their final lap now as they cross the line. And how it works here with the drivers start their own master clock. They generally, once the master clock expires, they generally have a lap and a half still to go. So there goes the 6 car of Daniel, Danish driver. And he's starting his 9th lap now. Estimated to go 5:35. Carl-Eric Volter's finished in a 5:23. He had a 40-second lap in the middle, so that's disappointing for him. Could have been 5:18 pace. JQ finishes with a 9:5:33. Good run for JQ. Corrington finishes with a 5:26. Just waiting for Daniel to come round and finish. And he's got 1 corner to go. Comes across the line. And there he goes. That's a 5:34. So Carl-Eric Volter going to take the win. Corrington Richard 2nd. JQ 3rd. Daniel Babel 4th. Elliot De Hees 5th. Reina Ressa 6th. Livy Martikainen in 7th. Peter Perrault 8th. And the results disappear. As we go into group number 8, we see a little replay of the 6 car getting it all kinds of wrong as he goes barrel rolling. Oh, amazing. Someone's just brought me strawberries. This is just legendary. Whole punnet of strawberries. That's going to go down well. Thank you very much. So Matt, you bet you don't get fresh fruit in your little air-conditioned box, do you?
No, and they've finished all my sweets as well.
Oh, disaster. Right, 3 minutes before group number 8 gets underway, so we're going to go for a quick intermission. I'm going to eat some strawberries, and we'll be back very, very shortly. There's no cream.
I want an ice lolly.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So we are warming up for group number 3, round number 3, group number 8. The first of the seeded drivers here for qualifying round number 3. And Yanni Mäkinen, RCTV hero, asking if we can follow Yulako. Yes, we can. As Yulako comes into the pits, oh, that post's right in the way. Can't quite see what's happening. I think he's gone straight through. So pick up the 11 again. Hungry for going fast. It was Christian that Christian collected someone at the start of this one. Birken in the last one. I say collected. They were both crashing. but Birkin came off very unlucky. So there is Christian on track. And now, as the master clock sounds, we're going to pick up the 5 car of Birkin Kilic. Let's try and pick up the 5 of Birkin somewhere on track. I think he's right-hand side of the track, coming through the fast S into hairpin 1, right under the cameras now. So Birkin Kilic going to come round and start his master clock. So he was quick last time, had a terrible first lap through no fault of anybody's. Got his head down and put in some stellar laps. So we'll start with Birkin on camera, and then we will change as we go through this one. Let's see how he opens up. So far, so good. Oh, beautiful landing off the double there. I really like this camera view. Really gives a view of the elevation and 3D nature of the track, and really just kind of shows the difficulty of what's happening. So he's coming up on the back of, looks to be David Ronnefolk. So Ronnefolk and Kilic down the straight together. Ronnefolk opens up with a 34.8 and has to give way to Kilic, who opens up with a 33.9. So Kilic starting with intent, as is Ronnefolk. Both did a good first lap, but obviously Ronnefolk going to lose a couple of attempts, just yielding to Kilic as he comes down the straight, but sensible move from David. A raging Kilic is not one you want behind you at the start of a 5-minute qualifying session. As they come through the S, look at that straight line, but drivers struggle to see it from the rostrum, and down the straight they go. There goes Kilic. Lap number 2 going to be a 34.5. So not a great second lap from Kilic. Ronnefolk 35.4. We saw him lose a couple of attempts. So David Todd's going to run in second, 0.0 behind Kilic with 34.2 and a 34.2. Robert Battier opened up with a 34.5. Let's see what he can do on lap number 2. He'll be crossing the line shortly. We'll stick with Kilic for now. Over the triple single he goes. Roby Bermudez, a pair of 34s for him opening up. So David Ronnefolk's got some work to do as they both drive up the inside of the crashing car. And there is Birkin Kilic across the line once again. And that time it's going to be a 34.4. So going in the wrong direction. And we're going to try and pick up a free car of David Todd. Should be just behind Birkin. So drop one more back as he comes over the double. So free car for David Todd is your now new leader with a 34.0 last time by. So car 3 on camera, white, blue and pink car down the straightaway. And he comes into turn number 1. He's going to go triple. And David Todd is leading. And his lead last time by was a 34.5. Birkin Kilic putting in a 33.8. So those two now separated by not a lot. David Ronnefolk, I think he needs 2 from 2 really. Ronnefolk's got a 9 and a 10. Probably not going to be enough for a good starting spot. So Ronnefolk's going to need to get a good run in here. He's currently 1.6 off the lead. Kilic goes through with a 34.0. He's estimated to go 07. David Todd, 34.4, estimated to go 08 with 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. So let's try and pick up the 1 car if we can. So David Ronnefolk, green and yellow machine. So pick up the green and yellow machine. Number 1, he should be coming round towards the start-finish line now. There he is on the main straight. So David Ronnefolk is coming down. So David Ronnefolk around the top of the track, green and yellow. So green and yellow car dropping off the hill. And then going to come round the berms with 1 minute and 5 to go. Ronnefolk, he's currently 2.8 off the lead. And his fast lap is a 34.0. 33.8 for Birkin Kilic, 33.9 for David Todd. Kilic goes through with 33.8. Ronnefolk goes through with a 34.2. David Todd, 34.3. So 3 seconds separating the top 3. Roby Bermudez 1 second behind that. Then Robert Bataille run 5th. Eric Like 6. Bartosz Zaluski 7. Ulyss Ciclodi 8. Clement Bowden 9. Christian Ulacco 10. Jerome Sartel 11. And Marcel Triab runs in the 12. So we'll cut to David Todd. So David Todd running around in second on camera now. He's just starting his 5th and final lap, and he's closed within 0.6 of Birkin Kilic. So Birkin Kilic is our leader. He's about halfway around this lap. So David Todd dropping off the double, nicely done, red-blue car. And Kilic bouncing off the pipe, so Kilic just closing out his lap. It was only 0.6 between him and Todd. Let's see what it is as they come across the line. There goes Kilic across the line. He closes with a 34.6. Could David Todd take this? He'll be coming to the line now. David Todd crosses the line, and he does. 33.9 for David Todd. Going to take out heat number 8. David Ronnefolt going to finish it in the 3 spot. So I'm just going to run down and grab an interview with some drivers, and we'll be back with you shortly.
So that's a wrap of group number 8. And David Todd taking out the final lap. How was that one?
Needed this, and yeah, just drove a clean run, no mistakes, and yeah, it was pretty good.
Excellent. And what was your view on tyres going into that one? Did you go softs or clay compound?
Clay soft compound.
And do you think that was the right choice?
Yeah, it was working pretty well, so yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Birkin, we'll just get a quick word with you. A much better start to that one. Couple of little bobbles in that. How was it out there?
I mean, the driving from myself was not perfect, but everything was now on point. Everything was well. I'm happy.
Perfect. Good to see. So any changes going to the last round, or is it just kind of tighten up the driving a little bit and just see how it goes?
I don't know. My dad decides. So.
Perfect. You just do the driving?
Yep.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much for a quick word. And we will now go back up to the booth for group number 9 coming out on track shortly.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So heat number 8 was fantastic. Heat number 9, and it's heating up. Marcus Cairut will lead us off. David Ongaro, Noah Ben Mohamed, Ricardo Baton, Marco Bruffalo, Jon Neumann, Una Hatanen, Daniel Perienti, Danny Kobovic, Ricardo Masiagi, Max Goetzel and Daniel Hoffman. And Marcus Cairut, your reigning e-buggy world champion, needs 2 runs from 2 attempts. So we'll open up with Marcus. 38 seconds of warm-up remaining. So we'll open up with Marcus and see where he goes. David Ongara's got a 3 and a 4. He's one of the few drivers that is in. Noah Ben Mohamed took TQ in round number 1. He will be looking to put a TQ with that. Ricardo Baton, Marco Bruffalo, I think both need scores. Jon Neumann's had a couple of semi-decent scores by his standards, an 18 and a 15. We'll be looking to move up. Una Hattunen going to need 2 from 2. Danny Kobovic, I think, is 2 from 2. Masiagi, Max Goetzel and Daniel Hoffman all going to want some better scores. Quick look in the chat. A lot of support for Finnish drivers. So master clock sounds. Clock has started. We're going to open up lap number 1 with Marcus Karup. Let's see what he can do. Leaving 11s on the track. So it's really interesting, that grooved line. Still leaving tyre tracks as they go. So down the straight he goes. Car is looking fast, if a little pushy. Lands a triple nicely. On perfect downslopes on both the first 2 jumps. So this is lap number 1. Marcus was super quick yesterday in practice, but then just kind of didn't quite click with the slick conditions this morning. Had a word with him at lunch, and his head was kind of a bit all over the place with tyres as he goes quad. Nicely done. Just snakes it through there after touching the pipe. This is looking like a good opening lap. If it's not a 33, I don't know what he's got in him, and it's not. It's a 34.5. So Marcus, despite looking fast and neat, it's not the best opening lap we've seen. Daniel Perienti going to go open with a 34.0. Noba Mohammed 34.3. Ongaro 34.2. Kobovic 34.9. Neumann 35.1. Baton 35.2. Periente lap 2 is a 34.5. Let's see what Marcus can do second time round as he comes over the triple single. Coming through the fast chicane. Oh, nicely through that first hairpin. Going to come down the straight. Marcus has nothing but racetrack in front of him. Lap number 2 is a 34.7. So we're going to jump to Noah Ben Mohammed in the free car. So jump car 3's just gone past the start finish line. So left hand side of the track. So Noah Ben Mohammed 0.0 behind Davide Ongaro. And Ongaro, Ben Mohammed and Periente all on 08 pace. Kobovic looking at a 5.10. Karup 5.11. Current target is David Todd with a 5.07, and Birkin Kilic also on a 5.07. So they look like their time is holding. Hi on the YouTube chat from Ben Mohammed's dad. Good morning to you, or good afternoon. So on screen we have Noah Ben Mohammed in the Sparker car. Oh, he's just got it wrong. That's going to cost him a couple of attempts. He was only a couple of attempts off the lead, but that's going to cost him ever so slightly. Got away with it, didn't require a marshal. And Noah Ben Mohammed TQ'd round number 1, 13th in round number 2. He'll be looking for a nice solid top 5 run at least, just to cement his place at the top of the starting grid for the 3-legged finals tomorrow. As he comes across the line, there's 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. That was a 35.4 for Noah Ben Mohammed. So we'll try and pick up the 8 car next. So the 8 car should be on the right-hand side of the track. And it is kind of a pink-coloured, not the pink-coloured one, it's a yellow and red one behind that, so black wing. So, but we still have Noah Ben Mohammed on screen in the 3, and there we go. Oh, sliding up the inside. So 8 and 5 going at it. That's Periente and Baruffalo. Baruffalo needs a score, but Periente was on it. Looks like he's on an error. He has 38.7 last time by. And Marcus Karup sneaking up the order. He's now running in the 2nd spot. So you've got Ongaro, Karup, Ben Mohammed, Neumann, Kobovic, Periente, Max Goetzel, Marco Baruffalo. Davide Ongaro is looking at 5.06 pace. He will be the quickest to get to go to the top of the timesheets at the end of this if he can hold it. We've got Daniel Periente on screen at the minute. Red and yellow car of Daniel Periente, 38.7 is going to harm him. He's still on for a 5.16 pace and running in 5th in this heat. Kobovic, he's fallen down the order with a 37. Oh, and another error there for Periente. He's going to have to do the single double, so that's going to cost him. So Daniel Periente coming onto the straightaway now as he starts lap number 8. So it's Ongaro, Karup, Ben Mohammed, Jordan Neumann, Daniel Kobovic, Daniel Periente, Max Goetzel, Marco Baruffalo, Ricardo Baton, Una Hattunen, Ricardo Masiagi, and Daniel Hoffman. So just looking out on track. Oh, it's been an error for the 2 car. So Davide Ongaro has had a massive error. That was a 41-second lap for Ongaro. So disaster. So Davide Ongaro just pulling over, letting Kobovic through, despite the fact Ongaro is still running in front of him on track. Or that might be Ben Mohammed actually. But yeah, that's terrible luck for Ongaro on for fastest time. And we'll try and flick to Marcus Karup if we can in the one. He is leading this one as he comes over the back double. So Marcus Karup is on his final lap. He's looking at 09 pace. It's only good enough for 4th overall. But we'll see what that does as he's on his final lap. It was a 34.1 last time by. His fastest lap is a 34.17. So Marcus Karup coming across the line now and closes out on a 5.09 to go third. Just pipping David Ronnefolt. That could be important. They both needed a score. So Karup going to take the win from Noah Ben Mohammed and Jorn Neumann. So just going to nip down to the track and we'll grab an interview with Ongaro and Karup. So round number 2, heat number 9 done and dusted. Davide, you were on it. What happened?
I mean, someone took me out, so that's it, simple. I mean, car was good, tire was good. We find a great balance of the car. So let's try in the last one, hopefully to do well. That's it.
You're one of the few drivers with 2 good scores going into that, so it's not the end of the world, but I understand the frustration.
No. Yeah, I mean, for sure to do well now was a bit easier in the last one. So it's what it is. We need to do try to do a good one in the last. So that's it.
Okay, well, thank you. Good luck. Quick word with Marcus. Marcus, maybe not the quickest your car's been, but consistent throughout. You ended top of the heat and sitting 3rd overall going into the last heat. How does that make you feel?
I mean, it was pretty good. Still some stuff on the setup to find. Tire was pretty good now. We tried a different compound, clay tires. So we're going to whip in the next one, I think.
Did you listen to me about tires or did you ignore me?
Unfortunately, I listened to you, yeah.
Oh, so you're saying it worked?
You did good, yeah.
Excellent. Well, good luck for round number 4. I think you need it. Cheers, Marcus. So that's a wrap of heat number 9. Heat 10 out on track. Let's nip back up to Booth and find out who's going to TQ round number 3. So welcome back for group number 10. So let's see what we can do here. They have a target time of, we've got David Todd's 5:07.6 sitting top of a tree. That is the fastest time we've seen. and we'll see what we get. We've had 33 seconds. We had a whole host of 33-second laps from Joa Figueiredo. So we're going to start with Burak Kilic for warm-up, or are we, as they come out the pit lane. So we'll stick on Kilic. So we are following Burak Kilic, white, red and blue car. Brother Birkin doing extremely well, laid down a 5:07, currently sitting second in round. And he will come across and start his race clock now. Mikel Orlowski in this one is going to need a good run. He's one of a few drivers that absolutely needs a good run, as did Danny Kobovic. I don't think Danny Kobovic got what he needed, and I don't know if Una Hattinen has either. But we are watching Burak Kilic, and first opening lap comes from Theo Lemaire, 35.3, 36.2 from Orlowski, not the way he wants to do it. Joa, 35.7, Canas, 34.8, going top of a tree. Let's see what Kilic can do. So Burak Kilic comes across the line and he opens up quick with a 34.6. So it's Kilic, Trevisan and Canas all opening up in the 34s. 5.11, 5.12 pace respectively. They're not touching the 5.07, but let's see what happens, because these guys are building into their runs. Cars seem to get quicker through the run as they settle in, and the track very different every time they touch the surface. So Burak Kilic is going to be right hand side of the track coming through the fast chicane. He's going to come round hairpin 1, hairpin 2. Let's see what he can do. Second time round for Joa Figueiredo was a 35.0. It's a 34.6 for Burak Kilic. So he is laying it down. So Burak Kilic still leading this one. So the 5 car coming into the double now, double 1 and double 2, and then drops down very nicely. So Burak Kilic after 2 is leading 0.2 of a second in front of Adrian Periente, and then 0.0 back to Andrea Trevisan. So we'll close out this lap with Burak Kilic, and then we'll jump to the 8 car. So there we go, Kilic across the line with a 34.2. Now let's pick up Andrea Trevisan. He's rocking round with the white and orange car, white wing on the back section. Oh, he's going to get it all kinds of wrong, but saves it just about. It's going to cost him a couple of tenths of a second, but better than needing a marshal as he comes over a triple single, rolls it through, right hand side of the track, through that straight chicane, not so straight from the rostrum. So this is Andrea Trevisan coming across the line. That time by, it's going to be a 34.8 despite that sideways action. Meanwhile, Kilic done a 33.7. So Burak Kilic laying it down. He is looking at 5.08 pace, so he's getting close. So Burak Kilic 5.08 is looking good. So this is the 5 car of Burak Kilic. He is about half race distance last time by, 33.7, so solid lap from him. He's on 5.08 pace as he comes through hairpin 1. He's looking tight. He's on the inside of those white lines. Not many people have been. That time by for Burak, that's a 34.4. So 5.08.9 for him. Let's switch to Pekko Ivanen. So top seed in practice. He ran good last time, going second in round. Let's see what he's doing now. He is running in the 6th spot. That time by for Pekko was a 35.9. Hot lap of a 34.6. So he's just not bringing the lap time he's shown earlier in the day. We had a word with JQ earlier. They felt confident if the sun stayed out, and I've got to say the sun is out and has been for most of this round. So Pekka Ivanen will follow him round for the remainder of this lap, and that will leave us with about 45 seconds left. So we've got the 1 car coming down the straightaway now. The green Mayako through turn 1, and then going to come into the triple. What a view from there. Nicely landed, disappears through the 3D nature of his track, and then comes back into view as they climb the hill. Last time by for Pekko Ivanen was a 35.2. Those kind of laps are not going to cut it. Burak Kilic dropping down to an 09 pace, looking to go 3rd overall, just in front of Marcus Korup and David Ronnefolk. And we will jump to the 7 car now of Matteo Polito. He's moved himself up to 2nd on 5.10 pace, looking at 6th in round. This is what he needs to do. So Matteo Polito running in the 2 spot. This is lap number 7 of a predicted 9. Last time by for him was a 33.8. So Polito coming quick at the back end of this race. Just as he needs to. He's going to need a good score. So comes round the hairpin and then coming into hairpin 2 as the master clock sounds. Matteo Polito crosses the line. He's in front of Kilic now. So a 34.0 last time by for Matteo, 5.09 pace. He's looking to go 5th overall. We'll stick with him. He's leading this one in front of Kilic by 0.2 of a second. This is the final lap. So you got Polito, Kilic, Periente, Trevisan, Figueiredo not getting the run he wanted this time. Then Ivan down in 6th. So Matteo Polito going to come round the top section and going to close out his 9-lap run. What's he going to do? Kilic is finished with a 34, waiting for him to finish, 34.6. Polito comes across the line. He closes with a 34.3. So Matteo Polito going to take this one from Burak Kilic, Joa Figueiredo, Adrian Periente, Andrea Trevisan, Pecco Ivanen, Hugo Tavernon, Theo Lemaire, Mikael Olowski, Juan Carlos Canas, Jessica Paulson and Hendrik Lemay is going to be the finishing order. I'm going to nip down and grab a word with Mattia and Burak. So round number 3 qualifying done and dusted, and heat 10 went the way of Mattia Polito. Mattia, how was it out there for you?
Well, it was better than the other qualify. So now we have grip. Now we need to change the car for more grip. So we see the next one.
Do you feel it needs big changes or just small sort of changes to get it where it needs to be?
I don't know, small changes.
Okay, you went 5th in round. Are you happy with that, or do you think there's more to come?
What?
You went 5th place in round. Are you happy with that, or can we do more?
Yeah, I'm happy, but I want more.
Perfect. Well, good luck for the next one. Quick word with Burak. Burak, it started well and then just seemed to get a little bit scrappy through the middle. How was your car?
My car, tires, electronics was good to drive. I just made some small bubbles, but everything was good now, and I'm happy.
Is the track getting more difficult as the grip comes up? Is it kind of throwing you off a bit, or is it for everyone, or is it just the fact of the pace that we're trying to run at here?
I think it's difficult to have every run the perfect setup, so we just try to improve every run, but overall it was good.
Perfect. Well, good luck for the next round. Thank you very much. So that's a wrap of round 3 of qualifying. Round number 4 of qualifying starting now. So we'll get back up to Bruve and give you full coverage of the remaining round of qualifying here at RC Rakvere.
with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So welcome back to heat number 1, round number 4 of qualifying. These guys are out on their warm-up, and I've just been given a printout of the results. So Michael Orlowski, a former European champion of this class, is going to need to bump up. Currently sat 36th with a 30 and a 31. So look at the top. Yo Figueiredo's got a 0 and a 2. He's in. Burak Kilic has got a 4 and a 2. He's in. Davide Ongaro a 3 and a 4, and a very unhappy round number 3. He's in. Adrian Periente 7 and a 3. He's in. Mattia Polito the 4th in round. I thought he was 5th, but he got 4th in the end. He is in. So good run from Mattia. Much needed. So that puts him in the A main. Noah Ben Mohammed 0 and 11. He'll want to move up the grid. He needs what, a top 7 score will put him up dramatically. Burak with a 7 and a 6. I reckon he's in. A lot can happen there. And then we've got David Ronnefolk with a 9 and a 5. David Todd a 15 and a 0. Pekko Ivanen with a 2 and a 13. Marcus Krupp 3 and a 14 are your direct qualifiers. Then you got Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon, Robert Bataille's got a 5. Canas has an 8. Theo Lemaire has a 9. So I think your main is fairly set. So the guys that can jump in are Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon, Robert Bataille, Juan Carlos Canas, and Theo Lemaire. Battier. Oh, and I'm getting told how to pronounce Yoa as well. It's J Figueiredo. I'm just reading the chat. J Figueiredo. I know. J Figueiredo. Figueiredo? I don't know. Carlos is... I'm getting told on the chat it's J, just like J. Yao. I'm just... pronunciation is not my strong point. But in the chat we've got support for Super Polito Missile, yeah. What tyre brand is Burak on? I think Burak is on JConcepts. Let me just have a look at my tech sheet. Birken's on VP Pro and Burak is on JConcepts. In terms of tyres. Rene Espen, nice to have you in the stream. So yeah, lots to play for in the A final. There will be plenty movement of positions. We've got 1, 2, 3 drivers with a low single score and double digits to go with it. Ronnefolk's got a 5 he's going to want to do something with. So all to play for in round number 4. And round number 4 is underway. We are following the 5 car of Rasmus Sage. So that is the Estonian racer. He runs in 5th. So it's Jessica Dudon, who just comes across the line now. In the 3 car is the leader. Jan Disler runs in 2nd. Gary Humphreys, 1/3 of the Irish boy band. And slightly worse than Westlife. Eric Monsieur runs in the 4th spot. Rasmus Sage runs in the 5. Then we've got Rickard's Kalnins, Domantas Eskurskis, Russell Brown, Millie Brown and Remo Koss. So we'll pick up the free car, the leader of Jessica Dudon. So Jessica goes double, single, single. Nicely done. And let's just have, it isn't more like wow, so J wow with a soft J. I'm getting a proper, if you can say JConcepts, you can say Zhao. Zhu wow. Oh man, this is an education for me every time. I love it. So what have we got? Jessica Dudon still leads. Last time by for Jessica was a 42.5. And she's looking at 8 laps in 5 minutes 33. The front three separated by 1.5 seconds. So Jessica, Jan Disler and Gary Humphreys before 1 and 3 cars. So Jessica rocking round in the 3. Oh, we're back on the 5 car, sorry. So 5 car of Rasmus Sage. So coming round the top section. And he's going to drive towards the rostrum, towards race control now, and hairpin round 1 and 2. Going to come down the straight in the 5 car. That's Rasmus, and he runs in the 4th position, looking at going 8 laps in 5:41. So we've got 4 predicted 8-lap runs, and the gap at the front between the 4 and 1 cars is Jan Disler and Gary Humphreys, just half a second between them, as the 5 car takes a tumble, lands on its wheels, and carries on to fight another day. So Jan Disler and Gary Humphreys, your 1 and 2, separated by less than half a second as we went past the line last time by. Jan Disler looking to go 8 in 5:28. Gary Humphreys looking to go 8 in 5:29. Then Jessica looking at going 5:36. Rasmus Sage still running in the 4th spot. Team Apex Page and JP Sweek, 2 RC heroes in the chat having a good laugh at my lack of pronunciation skills. And we've just picked up Gary Humphreys in the 1 car. One of the Irish contingent here, so he crosses the line and starts his 8th and final lap. So we'll close this heat out with Gary Humphreys as he jumps into the green grass. And then gets it wrong on the double. He's going to be on his roof. Yep, so he's going to need to wait for Marshall. Marshall comes. There it is. Joao Friguedo, I think that was. Giving me opportunity to use my newfound pronunciation skills. So there goes Gary Humphreys coming around the off-camber corners. And then he's going to come into double 1 and 2. Double rather than triple single. And he's got just a couple more corners to go to close out round number 4 for himself. And he's looking at 5:28. Let's see what it is as he crosses the line. Drops down to a 5:35. Losing a whole bunch of time with a 47.9 lap time there. So disaster for Gary. Jan Disler closes out with a 40.9 to go top of a tree on a 5:28. And then we're expecting Remo Koss to come through next with a 8:5:39. Domantas going to finish in an 8:5:44, so good result for him. So full closing order is going to be Jan Disler, Gary Humphreys, Domantas Eskurskis, Eric Monsieur, Jessica Dudon, Rasmus Sage, Ricard Kalnins, Russell Brown and Millie Brown, just waiting for Remo Koss to finish. So Remo Koss on his 7th lap. And looking in the chat, God improve, go Joao. Joao. It's not Joe then. Joao Figueredo. Figueredo. Oh man, so bad at pronunciation. I love it. So we're just waiting for Remo Koss still. He's rocking round. He's on his final lap now. Lap number 8. I think he must have been a late starter. And he has been called finished. So that's a wrap of qualifying round number 4, heat number 1. See results there on screen. Next up, we'll go for a quick intermission. And we will be back for group number 2 shortly.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Okay, we are back with group number 2, and we'll try and follow car number 2, William White, to start with. So group 2, your drivers, William White, Daniela Stalionas, Silvio Pietrobroni, Christianis Rolles, Robin Shah, Rene Levesso, Lucas Norden, Zoe Marcus Keismagi, Sami Paulin, Alexis Marat even, Holger Enoch, and Juha Salmon. Those are your runners and riders. And so these guys are on their first laps now. All of them trigger the timing loop. And we're following the 2 car of William White. Third number 2 of the Irish boy band, Not Very Good Life. Oh, and he's on the pipe, rail sliding down, not what you want to be doing. And he's up behind the 11 car. The 11 car of Silvio lets him go. Silvio, long time 8th buggy racer and well known across the European scene. So William White's going to come round the off cambers and then chuck it into the double. He goes double, single, single. Going to go around the top bend and then into hairpin 1, hairpin 2 through the switchback with a little double in the middle just for good measure and down the straight. Lap number 2 for William White is going to be a 38.6. Lap number 1 was a 49.1, so terrible lap number 1. So William White, still our leader, comes into the double jumps and just pushes wide, not too wide, not too bad. And then, yeah. So here we go with car 1 of Alexis Marat. He is our leader, so the all white car. So this is Alexis Morat coming over the triple single, nicely done. And then he's going to come round the top of the track. Around the hairpin 1, such a good angle this, and Alexis is all bent up in traffic, so he's in a 4-car freight train coming down the straight. Still a good lap last time by, it was a 36.6 for Alexis, that was his hot lap. So let's see if he can get through the traffic with no problems. Looks like he's coming up with 4 car now, which is Sammy. Oh, he just hits the pipe. That's going to cost him a couple of attempts. Can he get over the doubles cleanly? Yes, he does. And Sammy still in front on track. Not really holding him up. It doesn't look like at the minute. Alexis goes tight on the off camber. Triple single, nicely done. And then it's going to be driving down to hairpin 1, hairpin 2. And across the line goes Alexis Morat. That's 4 laps on the board, 37.1 last time by. Can we pick up the 6 car of Danielis Stalianas? So the Lithuanian driver in the 6. Although we are following Alexis over double jump. So Alexis coming through the off cambers now, nicely done. Goes triple single. Oh, just catches a pipe, so 4 car going to go back through. These 2 chopping and changing positions. Question in the chat. Thank you, JP Sweek. I do appreciate the knowledge of how to pronounce names properly. I don't enjoy butchering names, but I do have to say something, so I appreciate all the help. And 4 rounds of qualifying, but after qualifying today, we have a round of last chance qualifier. So those of you listening on the chat, just to explain that, 4 rounds of qualifying, all drivers are put into finals, and then we will have a last chance qualifier. So each final will run, and the winner bumps up to the next final. So everybody has an opportunity to bump up, and you can bump up multiple times. So someone like Mikko Olowski, if he can get his car sorted, he can bump up from 36th, which will be the C final, let's say. He could win the C final, he could go up to the B final, win that, and he could be in the A final tomorrow. So whole round of last chance qualifiers coming up for us this evening, and that is one for sure not to miss. So on camera, we've got the 6 car of Danielis Stalianas, the Lithuanian driver, running in second. He's 3 seconds off the lead of Alexis Morat. So 6 car coming off the second double, lands on top, nicely down, and he's going to come round. And this will be his final lap for Stalianas. So he's going to come round through hairpin 1, then hairpin 2, and he's going to cross the line. He's estimated to go 8 laps, and Alexis has had a bad lap last time by a couple of bad laps. So Danielis is finished with the 8 car, so we'll jump to the 1 car if we can. So Alexis Morat, our long-time leader of this, a pair of 42-second laps last time by. So he is rocking down in 4th place, still looking to go an 8-lap run. And finishing now, Sami Parlin going to finish in 8.506, just 1.1 second off the lead. Alexis Morat going to finish in 5.09, so he's going to be disappointed with that. He lost, what, 6, 12, 15 seconds in the last few laps. Ewa Salmon going to finish in the 4th spot. Robin Shah going to finish in the 5. Lucas Norden's going to finish in the 6. Christianis Rollis going to finish in the 7. Silvio Pietrobroni going to finish 8. Holger Enoch 9. Rene Levetsau 10. William White did not finish, and over Marcus Kasmai also did not finish. So Tom BGRL in the chat, tomorrow is going to be funny. Today's going to be great as well. So the last chance qualifiers will run after round 4 of qualifying. So they will be kicking off in about 1.5 hours, and they are going to be fantastic. So we've got a couple of minutes till the start of round number 3. We're going to take a quick intermission, and we'll be back very shortly.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
What's up? It's Max Getzel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia.
Yeah.
We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Okay, welcome back to group number 3. Master Clock's just started, and we will start with the one car of Roger Manels. We've got him on camera. So drivers for this one: Stefan Walt, Sebastian Walt, at Christian Kismagi, Lucas Bjorn Heidveld, Kasparas Stalianos, Juho Koskuvio, Jimmy Lamus, Roger Manels, Sven Rudig, Kai Jamser, Sebastian Schmeider and Ott Nigri. So we have the one car on camera. Disaster, Roger Manels having a bit of a tumble coming off the double. Comment in the chat. Tomorrow's finals promising to be interesting. Absolutely, rain is forecast for the night and morning. The finals are going to be super interesting. Disaster for Roger. He's on his roof. Marshall's getting there as quickly as possible. Commentator's curse is really breaking it for Roger. This is going to be an awful opening lap. So Roger Manel is going to come across the line and trigger a 30. Roger Manel's 47.7. So Roger Manel's poor opening lap. So let's see, can we cut to the 8 car? Have we got the 8 car lined up, Matt? So Stefan Walt. So there is Stefan, the old green car. So 8 car of Stefan Walt. He's been absolutely rapid in this heat every time so far. And he's opened up with a 35.7, followed by a 37.7, and then follows that up with a 37.2. So he's looking to go faster than he did in round number 3. Oh no, they've improved the timing screen for me. Amazing. So I get round scores now. So Stefan Walt looking to go second overall. Sebastian Schneider is in front of him. He's over. Disaster. Marshall going to be there as quickly as possible. Got to wait for traffic to go through. So Sebastian Schneider's lead is going to increase as Stefan Walt just having an error and will pick up the 7 car. Commentator's curse is doing a number on everyone today. So we cut to the number 7 of Lucas Bjorn Hagveld. So he was requested last time this heat was on. And there he is. So he's just letting the 2 car go. So that is the 2 car of Yimi Lamus. We'll stick with the 7 for request in the chat. Quick look at the chat. Great, this is perfect. Talking about France being very hot. I've heard France is having a bit of a heat wave. Estonia is perfect. It's like nice warm, not too hot, and a little bit of cloud cover every so often to cool it down. And we are following car number 7 for Namai Husvik on the YouTube chat. And we've also got Go Stefan in the chat, Stefan Vald. So he had a bad error, but he's back to the front. So that means Sebastian Schneider also had an error. But we're following the 7 of Lucas Bjorn Heidfeld for the request in the chat. I apologise, I know I'm butchering that name. But I've got to say my Danish is not great. Despite having some good Danish friends, they've not taught me how to pronounce names. So there goes Lucas through the back section over a double and double, and then we're going to fall down. So there is Stefan Valt. So he is the local Estonian, and he is running back to the front of this. Probably not his best run he's ever done, but he's looking to go 8.500. We saw him have a big error, and he's just had a little tumble there. So Little John requests in the chat the number 5 car, so we'll see if we can do that next. So Stefan Volt just goes past the line now, starting his 8th and final lap. Although possibly, if he goes quick, he might just get through for one more. So, but he's got to get through the traffic. It's got to be a good lap. And we'll see what happens. So Stefan Volt going triple single. And then he's going to come down towards hairpin number 1. As the master clock is expiring, Stefan Volt racing to the line. And he will close out his run. And he goes, oh, he's got through for the extra lap. So good run from him. We'll cut to the 5 car for Stefan Schneider, as requested in the chat by Little John. So we'll see him as he comes round, and he's closing out his 8th and final lap, and he's looking at going 0.2 pace. So Stefan Schneider's got half a lap to go. He's just come off a big double. In fact, he's got our race leader, Stefan Volt, behind him. So these two looking to close out their runs. One of them on an 8-lap run, Stefan on a 9-lap run as they come round together, and they're going to cross the line and close out this heat. Stefan Volt going to take the win with 9 laps in 5.35. Stefan Schneider going to finish in an 8.501. That's Christian going to finish 8.506. Yumi going to finish in a 5.09. Kai going to finish 5.14. Sven Rudig 8.520. Kasparis going to go 8.522. Lucas 5.24. Roger Manel's 5.28. Yuho 8 in a 5.31. That's a wrap of group number 3. Coming up next, group number 4. After a quick intermission, we'll just go to VT and be back shortly. So we are back with heat number 4, and just want to give a big thanks to our sponsors for enabling us to bring this live stream to you all weekend long here from RC Rakvere. So sponsors JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Big thank you to all the supporters who enable us to bring you RC Racing live around the world. And a big thank you to all the RC TV heroes joining us online. Big thank you to you guys. And as a special thank you, any RC TV heroes, by Monday night, you get entered into a free prize draw for the eBuggy Euros prize package, including a Savox Servo, a signed Invisible Speed 2 book, and also an EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A finalists. If you want to sign up and become an RCTV hero, hit that join button and sign up on the YouTube stream. I had something else I was going to say, but it's gone from my mind. Oh, man.
Did you eat all the strawberries?
No, mate, the punnet is massive.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big punnet of strawberries and a big punnet of blueberries, and they're amazing. I'll arguably say the best strawberries I've ever eaten, but I don't have ice cream to go with them.
I didn't get ice cream either. I
Did you
can only
not?
assume it's all gone. Either that or Will is punishing me.
Well, you asked Will. That was your error.
Yeah.
So what I was going to say is one of 4 people can TQ it. So we need a new poll. The
Okay.
current poll says it's between Ongaro and Yoa. Oh, JWoww. JWoww.
I'm not sure that's correct, but anyway.
So, we need a new poll because the 30% that said Ongaro are wrong. So the takeout from in Ongaro's heat means he can no longer TQ. So our poll man will be JWoww.
Do we know who took him out yet?
No.
We need to find out.
If we review the footage, we might be able to see who was leaving the scene of the accident.
Leaving the scene of the crime?
Yeah.
Or we could ask him.
Oh, you could, yeah. I didn't want to ask him live.
No, yeah. It's not going to
Mic'd up to the whole track. So, anyway, poll.
Yeah, who can TQ?
JWoww.
Who will? And you said I spelt Figueiredo wrong last time.
It's JWOW, apparently.
Yeah, but you need like an umlaut squiggle.
Not when it's JWOW.
Okay.
That's how they're spelling it phonetically for me.
Well, that's not right, is it?
Anyway, Birkin can TQ.
Yep.
Noah Ben Mohammed can TQ.
Yep.
And Pekko Ivanen can TQ. And David Todd. Sorry, it was 5. I've just ruined your whole thing.
Yeah, because we can only have 4.
Well, you pick one of those that's not going to TQ it.
Okay.
Putting you on the spot there, aren't I?
There you go. It's live.
It's live.
Poll is live.
Who's it going to be? I'm going to go Birkin Kilic.
Wow, he's on a roll after his Italian nationals win.
Yeah, was it Birkin that won the Italian nationals?
It was.
Oh. And I've just been given a memo from our chief. So plan. I don't know if I can announce this. I don't know if the team managers yet know. No yet no. So the plan after LCQs, can we just take a second to appreciate a whole round of LCQs?
Yeah.
I don't know who's commentating tomorrow, mate, but my voice will be done. So by 7, so LTQs will be finished by 7 p.m. At 7 p.m. we will have a plus 40 B final.
Yep.
With 3 bump ups. 7:20 we have a plus 40 junior B final with 3 bump ups.
Yep.
7:40 we have a plus 40 A final with 13 cars. And at 8 p.m. we have a junior A final with 13 cars.
Wow. Is that all? No mechanics race?
No. Does Carlos not know that juniors have a bedtime?
We have a bedtime.
Exactly, but I didn't want to say that on air. So I thought I'd leave with juniors have a bedtime. So anyway, that's what I've been given. But yeah, Matt, I hope you're telling the world on RCTV that we've got LCQs.
We've got LCQs, everyone.
No, we should have reels on it and everything. Get your biggest takeout and go, you're going to get a whole round of this. Right, what's actually happening on track? We've got group number 4 rocking and rolling, and we are following the 2 car of Mick Butler, the Schumacher machine. So Mick Butler, the Schumacher, black, yellow and red, yellow wheels. He's rocking round, coming over the off-cambers. Oh, the 10 car trying to get out of the way, just parks in his way, and then Mick's on his roof. Absolute disaster. So Cedric Dalby. JP Sweek tells me that it's hard to type how a sound should be pronounced with text. But JWoww is not how it should sound, I don't think. We're having great fun. Matt, I think we should do a podcast called Pronunciation with Tom. Don't know how popular it'd be.
I'd listen to it.
So Julian Bergenton is leading in the 1 car. So there is the 1 car. Oh, and he's just got caught with the 11, and then Mick Butler's cleaned him out. Disaster. So it wasn't really Mick's fault, and then he's going to hit the pipe. Oh no, 1 car, Julian Bergenton. So he did have a 37.6 last time by. This time by, he's still getting held up by traffic. It's going to be a 44.6. Mick Butler had a 40.4. Marcus Heine now going to run it in the 2nd spot. So Julian Bergenton in the 1, and he's over again. So we're going to switch to the 5 car. Marcus Heine, who was, he's doing well, but if we look at that body shell, that doesn't look very secure. Hopefully the front will hold for the remainder of this qualifying round number 4 with 25 seconds on the master clock. He's driving past a load of carnage. So Bergenton, yep. 44.6 last time by, and this is looking like another bad lap for Julian. And Marcus Heine with a 38.7 going to go to the lead. 4 seconds his lead as he starts his 8th and final lap. So that body shell got to hold on with hope for another 40-ish seconds. As the master clock sounds, we are into finishing times. And he comes round over the off-cambers, 1 and 2, and then he's going to come into the double-double. Someone's causing trouble. That looks like our long-time leader, Julian. So 1 and 5 together, they 1st and 2nd. Will they come together before the line? Hopefully not. As they come across the line now, that's a wrap. Marcus Heine going to take the win with a 5.09. He's not going to go top of the timesheet. Julian Bergenton going to go in 2nd, 5.13. And then Mick Butler we're expecting in 3rd. So within this round, Stefan Valt with a 9-lap run to go 9 in 35. He is your current TQ man, not being displaced after group number 4. All those of you in the RCTV stream chat, give us a vote on the poll. Who do we think is going to be TQing overall? Is it JWoww? Joa, however you pronounce his name, Figueiredo. Is it Birkin Kilic? Is it Noah Ben Mohammed? Or is it David Todd? We appreciate could also be Pekka Ivanen, but we can only put 4 names down, and he didn't make the cut. So let us know who you think is going to be TQ overall going into finals tomorrow. So Group 4 done and dusted. Group 5 will be up next. We're going to take a quick intermission, and I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Well, here we are again at the midway point through the final round of qualifying. Half our way up the table to Heat 10. Don't forget the top 3 heats, 8, 9 and 10. They're the top drivers split across them, so our TQ driver could come from any one of those. But as we have in our poll, we've narrowed it down to 4 drivers. Figueiredo, Noah Ben Mohammed. 5 drivers. David Todd, Paco Evening. So, and Barak Kilic. So let us know in the poll on YouTube who you think it's going to be. It's currently very tight, so it's going to be one to stay tuned for.
Got to say, Matt.
Yes.
If you're a betting man,
yeah,
would you have bet your 3 TQ men going into round 4 being Noah Ben Mohammed, João Figueiredo, and David Todd?
No, and it's exactly what I wanted.
That's exactly what I wanted as well.
Well, I'm pretty sure you predicted Ronefelt
for the win. I didn't say anything about TQ.
This is true. And
he's got a 9 and a 5, currently sitting 9th, so he might be somewhere.
Yeah, could win from somewhere on the grid. But
I mean, given the not randomness, but given the change in the track and people's individual performances and predicted rain overnight, I'm going with anything can happen.
That's my favourite prediction. Anything can happen.
Yeah. So, what have we got going on? Sorry about that slight intermission. I asked us for a single square of chocolate and I got like 3 bars worth. Thank you, Will. And as a sugarholic, I just had to eat it all. And it was very nice Estonian chocolate. So on screen we've got Matteo Marie. He's been rapid every round and he's looking at going 5:19 pace. We've got a Yanni Mäkinen, a RC hero in the chat. He would like to follow car 1. So Matt, if we've got car 1 on screen, can we get him on? There we go. So there is the 1 car of Oiver Metsola. So Oiver having some good runs today. I've been given a well done on my pronouncer of João. It's J-U-A-U is the phonetic spelling, Matt. So the 1 car coming past the 5 car, nicely done 5 car of Oscar. So your 1 car of Oiva Metsola, young, I want to say young finish race. I don't know if Oiva's young or old, but finish racer for sure, and well supported on the live stream today. And Oiva nicely done over that triple. 2 minutes remaining in this one. It is Matteo Mari leading from Nathan Dowby, Holger Leik, Jürgen Trieb, Sergi Moroni, Timothy Viala, Eunice Kekkonen, Oiva Metsola, Carl Bashman, Nicholas Lelou, Colin Whelan and Oscar Lucas. Ousing Colin Whelan being the third of the Irish trio that make up the boy band Not Very Good Life. Like Westlife, just not as good. So the 1 car coming up on some traffic as Oiva comes into turn number 1. He'll be looking to work his way through the traffic of the 9 car and I think it's a 6 car. And then he's got all sorts of traffic as we come into the double-double. So it is Oiva Metsola. Goes triple and single, rolls it nicely out of that, lands it good. It's got through the traffic now, and as we come into the final minute, we'll try and cut to the 3 car if we've got him. There we go. So Matteo Mari is your long-time leader of this one. He's looking at going 5:20 pace. Looking at his lap times, it's been all 35. So Matteo absolutely consistent in this one, ranging from 35.3 to 35.8. So hopefully the commentator's curse does not come to bite. 35.5 last time by. So with 30 seconds to go. So 3 car coming off for double. So orange and blue with yellow wheels. He's going to come round with 15 seconds on the master clock. He's going to close out this lap and go for 1 more. And we'll try for a request in the chat. We'll try and jump to the 9 car just to finish this one out. Once Matt's got him lined up as the master clock sounds out. And we will switch to the 9 car. There he is. And he's just come on. So I think he's actually just behind the 3 car. So those are the 2 we're following. Both Frenchmen. Matteo Mari in the 3. And then we've got the 9 car of Timothy Viala, who I think DNS'd in the last one. Had a problem, did not start. But this is the final lap of qualifying for these guys and girls. And this is, he's over on the last lap of the last round of qualifying. That is absolutely the last thing you want to do. That frustration will hold going into finals tomorrow. But coming across the line, what could have been for Timothy Viala? He finishes in a 9 in 5:39. But Matteo Mari going to take the win in a 9:5:20 to go top of the timesheets. Nathan Dowby going to finish in 9:5:24. Jürgen Trieb looking to go 9:5:25. Oiva Metsola finishes in third, with a 5:27. We've got Holger Leik with a 5:34. Sergi Moreno 5:34. Timothy Viala going to go 5:39. And then Eunice Kekkonen 8 in a 5:01. Then we had Nicholas Lelou, Oscar Ausin, Carl Bachmann and Colin Whelan. That's a wrap of group number 5. We move into the second half of the qualifying heats. And we've got about 2 minutes. We'll take a quick intermission and we'll be back for the start of this qualifying heat.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the A-Scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So, welcome back to group number 6. Marcus Uberlet, Renault Savoia, Eric Riva, Paul Lepart, Alex Valls, Stanislas Maffes-Hafmeyer, Florian Durandin, Nefail Burkwell, Daniel Robbins, Alan Hideko, Tommy Mayer and Morgan Massieu. So we're following the one car of Marcus Uberlet. And that is kind of a blue silver car coming up and down the hill. Going to come into the double jumps. There's 1 and 2. These guys about another 30 seconds of warm up before their master clock starts. And just want to give a big shout out to all our sponsors who have brought us, enabled us to bring this live stream to you all around the world. So our sponsors are JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Big thank you to those supporting RCTV. And a big thank you to all our RCTV heroes in the chat and who help us. Big thank you to all the RCTV heroes. And as a thank you, you are getting entered into a free prize draw that will enable you to win the EFRA Euro e-Buggy prize package, including a Savox servo and an EFRA t-shirt signed by all A finalists. So looking back at the track, the clock is live, master clock is live, and drivers are starting their time as they cross the line. And just waiting for Nefail to cross the line in the 8. There he goes. So everyone has started their clock. And we'll see what we get. It's a 37.8 for Florian. We're watching the one car of Marcus. Marcus has been pretty quick around here. So expecting him to open up decent. And as he comes across the line, it's a 36.1 for Marcus. Good opening lap. And the target for these guys and girls is Matthew Marie's 9 lap in 5:20. Eric Riva open up with a 35.5. Renault Savoia 35.1, rolling back the years for the French team here. So it is 2, 3, 5 and 1 after 1 lap. 1 second-ish separates them, 9 tenths of a second after 1. So it is Savoia, Riva, Valls and Uberle. So we are still watching the one car as he comes round the end of the straight. Going to hit the triple nicely. And looks like he's catching up to the 12 car, which is Morgan Massieu. Goes past without issue. And after 2 laps, Renault Savoia is still your leader. So let's see if we can pick up the 2 car on camera. Left-hand side of the track, orange and yellow car. So we'll see if we can pick up the 2. He's going to be coming into view imminently. I think drop back 1 car on track. There we go, just jumps into view. That is the 2, the Caiacho car of Renault Savoia. A previous multiple 8-scale European champion in the Nitro class. And leads this one. Looking at going 5:20 pace. Won't be doing that now, as he just hits the pipe and spins round on track. So Tom BGRL in the chat. Yes, we can show number 2. Here you go. Here is Renault Savoia in the Caiacho car. He had a good round 1 relative to his heat. Pulled out all the stops in round 1. His experience on the difficult track showing good. So Renault Savoia coming around the top section now. He's going to go through the fast chicane and round through hairpin 1, hairpin 2. And then down the straight for Renault Savoia. He's going to come into the triple jump and does it nicely. 2 minutes on the master clock. Renault Savoia running in third. Relatively consistent laps, but just not as quick over a single lap as Alex Vowles and Eric Reaver. We'll see if we can jump to the free car of Eric Reaver. Oh, Renault's over. Disaster. So just getting past traffic, difficult there for Renault. Going to cost him probably a second, maybe 2. We'll see as he crosses the line this time by. And there he goes, Renault Savoia 36.2. So stick with Renault Savoia as he comes around into the back section. And with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, we'll try and pick up the 5 car next. So the 5 car should be coming onto the straightaway in this pack. Yep, he's the front of these pack on the straightaway now. So blue and green car at the end of the straight is the 5. So 5 car going up the hill, and then we'll drop down into the doubles now. The green, blue and white car coming into the triple jump now. There is the 5 car, and that is your race leader of Alex Vowles, the Spanish racer. And he's going to come through to start lap number 8 with 7 laps on the board. He's estimated to go 5:20 pace, so he's just half a second over off Matteo's time. And he's on his final lap now. So he's done a 34.9, so he has the ability to potentially get us towards that 5:20 pace at a new top time. He's going to go this lap and one more. He's predicted 9 laps. He's on lap number 8. So he's going to close out his 8th lap, and then he will start his 9th and final lap as he comes across the start-finish line now. There he goes. That time by was a 35.5 for Alex Vowles, and that just edges him slightly closer to Matteo's time. But with 4/10 of a second between them, he's probably going to need a personal best lap of a 34.9 if he wants to go top of the tree as we go into heat number 7. Let's see what he can do as he comes round the off cambers. It's looking like a clean lap. He goes double-double, playing it nice and safe, lands it nicely. And then he races to hairpin 1, just hooking inside that white line. Same on 2, just scrubbed a little bit of speed in the corner. Crosses the line, it's a good lap. It's a 35.4, but it's not quite good enough. He's going to end up a 1/4 of a second off Matteo's TQ. So Alex Vowles finishes first in the heat, goes second overall. Savoia finishes second with a 5:22. Marcus Ubele going to finish third with a 5:25. Then we had Eric Reaver, Daniel Robbins, Stanislas Matthias Hefmeyer, Nefael Boriquel, Tommy Muir, Florian Durandin, Alan Hoderko, Paul Lapart and Morgan Massieu. That's a wrap of group number 6. Group number 7 is coming up next. We'll just jump to a quick advert break, and we'll be back shortly with group 7.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
How to become an RCTV hero, I hear you ask? Well, on my YouTube stream, hit join and join the RC Racing TV YouTube channel, and you yourself will be an RCTV hero. Not only do you get a free entry into that fantastic prize draw you've just heard about, you also get early access and exclusive access to RCTV content, and you get priority calls on who we follow during races on our live streams from all around the world. So please help us out, join up as an RCTV hero and support us to support RC Racing. So we're following the 2-car of Karl-Erik Walter as he crosses the line. I think he's just missed the line, so he's going to go a whole lap more of warm-up. And I'm just going to check in with the chat. Jonathan Wolf missed qualifying. Don't worry, Karl-Erik, that is not a counting lap. You are safe. So what's happening in qualifying? Round 1 went to EFRA Guido. No, that's a lie. Round 1 went to Noah Ben Mohammed. Round 2 went to EFRA Guido. And round number 3 went to David Todd. So all sorts can happen. Birkin Kilic has a 2 and a 4. He can also TQ. And Pekko Ivanen has a 2 and a 13. He can also TQ. You've got low single scores for Marcus Krupp with a 3. So he's going to need a run. Adrian Periente's got a 3. Davide Ongaro's got a 3 and a 4. So essentially what I'm saying is it's wide open and no one can predict it. But our TQ man will come from Joa, Birkin, Noah, David Todd or Pekko Ivanen. They're the 5 that can TQ it. And we want to hear your thoughts. Hit your vote in the poll on the RCTV chat. Unfortunately, we can only put 4 names on there, so Pekko did not make the cut. So we're following the 2-car of Karl-Erik Walter. Lap number 1 is 35.6 for him. Corentin Richard is going to go through with a 35.3. And we'll jump to the 10-car of Elliot De Hees. We've not seen much of Elliot this week so far, so there we go on camera for Elliot. So we're following Elliot De Hees. Jonathan Wolf, yeah, absolutely not much of the usual suspects, which is surprising. The biggest usual suspect, Mikael Olowski, will not qualify in the main, but there's still opportunity to bump up through an LCQ. So lots of requests coming in from this one. So we're currently on the 10-car, and that is Elliot De Hees. We're going to cut to the 4-car. Oh, as Elliot makes an error, we're going to cut to the 4-car of JQ. I think we've got him lined up on the next camera. Perfect. So we're watching JQ at the request of Hanzoyo on the RCTV chat. He's an RCTV hero, so he asks and we do, and then we'll be lining up the next one. So we've got JQ in with Mayako. Keep asking him how his personal event's going, and he keeps talking about Pekko and Mayako. So JQ very much in race engineer mode here this week. So there goes JQ coming off the triple into the double. And then he is driving away from the rostrum. Still see just the tyres leaving the mark on this oiled surface as they lay down the power. Super interesting to see. And all part of the track evolution that we're experiencing. So with 1 minute and 40 left on the master clock, running order, Karl-Erik Walter leads Corentin from Quagrain, Randolph Alt, Elliot De Hees, Daniel Babel, Peter Pirol, Rainer Resser, Levi Martin-Kainen, Matthias Yasmin, Hugo Bryce and Henry Tompkinson. And Henry Tompkinson requested in the chat, so we'll switch to the 8 car if we can, please, Matt. And there we go, there is the 8 car of Henry. He's had a bad last lap, but here we go, coming round, and he'll be looking to close out lap number 5 in better fashion. So Henry Tompkinson coming over the triple, and then he's going to drive away from the rostrum and into the top section. So Henry Tompkinson with 1 minute on the master clock. We'll follow him for a little bit longer. 6 laps going on the board for most of these drivers. And your leader, Karl-Erik Walter, still only looking for a 9 minute and 5:20, as did Alex Valls. But Matthew Murray, his 5:20 still holding. So Karl-Erik Walter just 7 tenths off TQ at the moment for the round. Let's see if he can do anything about it. But we're watching Henry Tompkinson as he comes over the double and up the straight. So Karl-Erik Walter, Randolph Alt, JQ all on for 9 lap runs. As Henry Tompkinson goes for a dash in the grass and body shell come up. So we're going to cut to the 2 car now. If we can cut to the 2 car of Karl-Erik Walter, with 10 seconds on the master clock. He's starting his 8th lap now. So this is the 8th lap for Karl-Erik Walter. We'll stick with him through to the end. And RC Model Cars Mania. Yes, the track does look brilliant. It is absolutely amazing. Oh no, disaster. Leader getting caught up on the grass, not losing too much time. Henry's driving very impressively for someone that's only raced 2 years in RC. I would say a Euros on a track this difficult in 2 years is brilliant effort. As we watch Karl-Erik Walter get caught up in traffic, oh, that's just an absolute disaster for him. So that lap alone is going to cost him 4 or 5 seconds. What was looking to be a top 3 time in the round, he's now dropped to 6th place, and then he's having more errors. So we are into finishing times. This will be the last lap for Karl-Erik Walter. Last qualifying lap of this track at this European Championships. This is round number 4 of 4. And after this, we are going to go to the top 3 seeded heat, and we will start to see who our TQ man is going to be as we watch Karl-Erik Walter come round in front of race control now, down the straightaway, close this one out with a 9:26. So Matthew Marie, his time still stands at the top of a tree as we move into the top 3 seeded heat. So Karl-Erik Walter taking that one ahead of JQ, Randolph Alt, Elliot De Hees, Daniel Buble, Rainer Rasser, Levi Martikainen, Peter Pilot, Corentin Richard, Matthias Yasmin, Hugo Breeze and Henry Tompkinson. So we're going to take a break. We've got about 2 minutes until cars are released for Heat 8 warm-up.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the Buggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the A-Scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So we are back and it is really heating up. You can see the sun shining on this beautiful RC Rakvere circuit as we are warming up for group number 8. So we've got in shot one of our TQ potentials of Birkin Kilic. And we will be bringing you multi-camera coverage. We've got Birkin and David Todd should be on the other camera when we switch to it. As we've got 21 seconds, these guys in warm-up doing what they can. 2 of your potential TQ drivers are in this, in the form of Birkin Kilic and David Todd. Others in here, Robert Battier. He is not currently in the main. He's got a 5, so he'll be wanting a good result in this. The other drivers, Bermudez I don't think is in this one, Tavernon's not. So they're the 3 drivers we want to be watching in this. Robert Battier, David Todd and Birkin Kilic. So we'll open with Birkin, we'll see what he can do on lap 1. I think he started in front of David Todd, he has, so we'll take lap 1 with Birkin. He's already coming on traffic, that's not going to be a good start. We saw what happened in round 2, he caught traffic early and it caused him a nightmare. That's the 12 car of Jerome Sartell. Does the right thing, gets out of the way, good job Jerome. So Birkin Kilic, he is one of our potential TQ men. He's shown pace all qualifying, he's probably one of the few that has, and he's going to open up with a 34.4. Not quite as quick as Robert Battier. And what have we got? David Todd also opens up with a 34.4. Absolutely nothing to split them. We'll close out lap number 2 with Birkin, then we'll flick to David Todd and see how he is looking on this difficult RC Rakvere circuit. So Birkin Kilic is going to come round. He's got 2 corners to go on lap number 2. Let's see what he can do. Robert Battier's second lap is a 34.4. Ronnefalk puts a 33.9. Birkin Kilic 33.4. David Todd 33.9. So we'll flick to David Todd in the 3. Let's see how he is getting on. So David Todd, another of your potential TQ men. He TQ'd round number 3, so he's coming into this the quickest guy in round number 3. Let's see what he can do. I'm seeing the comments in the chat, but I'm going to stick with our potential TQ guys for this one. Let's see what they can all do. So Birkin Kilic going to cross the line. This time by it's going to be a 33.5. He's in the 33s and good. 33.9 for David Todd. So Kilic has pulled out a second already. Birkin Kilic on 5.03 pace. Could we see a 10-lap run here in this qualifying round? So we'll do another lap with David Todd. The white and pink car, blue, with a dash of blue, clear wing. The Irish Spaniard, or the Spaniard Irishman, coming over the off-camber, is going to go double-double, keeping it safe. Can he find a couple of tenths a lap that he needs to get to Birkin Kilic? Can he keep it clean? Drifts it nicely around that corner. And we're going to come across the line. Birkin Kilic 33.3, 33.7 for David Todd. Let's jump to car number 4. Let's see how Robert Battier is doing. He needs a run to put it in the main. So Robert Bache, oh no, disaster. He's going to end up on his roof. Gets away with it. Marshall was there quick. But that's not going to be good for Robert. It was a 33.8 last time by. He's already had a 36.9. So Robert Bache, he's got a 5. He needs at least a top 12 time. And I don't think he's doing it. That lap for Robert was a 36.0. So we're going to turn back our attention back to the front of this with Birkin-Kilic in the 5. So Birkin-Kilic, he does need to TQ around if he wants to TQ overall. So Birkin-Kilic off the triple. And he's going to come round the top end of the track. And he's got David Ronnefalk for company on track, I think. So between these two, the gap last time by 3 seconds. David Todd's had an error. It was a 37.6 for David Todd. I don't think David's going to be TQing this one. So it's Birkin-Kilic. He needs to TQ the round if he's going to want to TQ overall. And he has a 34.3 opening lap, then a whole string of 33-second laps. So he is on it. And he's going to have to beat Figueiredo's 04 time, currently predicted to go 03.6. So we're going to stick with Birkin-Kilic to see this one out. So Birkin-Kilic coming over the triple jump. So 5 car with 45 seconds on the master clock. Birkin-Kilic has this one and one more. He's predicted to go 5:03.4. He's 1.3 seconds in front of Figueiredo's round 2 score. He's going to need to beat it and TQ the round if he wants to be overall TQ. So Birkin-Kilic, he's got about a quarter of this lap to go and one more. He's up with 2 wheels, gets it down, nicely done. He's going to come across the line and there he goes. So an opener of a 34.3, that was a 33.6. So Birkin-Kilic, he's throwing it all on the line. He's predicted to go 03.3. He's 1.5 seconds in front of Joe's time. And he's going to have to finish this one off neat and see what the other guys do in the next 2 heats. But Birkin-Kilic doing everything he can. Won the Italian Nationals just a couple of weeks ago. Now showing his prowess at e-Buggy here in Estonia. Coming towards 2 hairpins to go. There's 1. There's 2, going to come round, down the straight he goes. Birkin-Kilic closes out 34.2. Not the best lap, but an 03.9. He's quick enough. Will that hold? We'll run down and go and grab a word with him.
So that is heat number 8 done and dusted.
David Ronnefalk, how was that one for you up there?
It wasn't too bad. I had Berkham behind me there in the start, and he was going super quick. Martin told me that my pace was good compared to the others, so knowing that he was the only one kind of being faster than I was. So, yeah, left the space open for him there to pass, and then I tried to follow it as good as I could towards the end. Had a good couple of 2-3 last laps, and kind of got back in the groove again after letting him by. And overall, it was what I could do. Like I didn't have much more than that.
I feel like you had one good score coming into this. You need another one. Do you think you've got it with that run?
I think it should be safe. Like there's a lot of people with one score, of course, but at the same time, all those people cannot get the score in the last one. So I think with this one should be okay.
Perfect. Thank you and good luck. And we'll try and find Birkin. You needed to put a fast time down, new fastest time of the day. If it holds, you TQ overall. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I had a good run. I gave everything because I had a 2 and 4. So I try to give everything. So the people need to go full send now to beat it. And yeah, I think 03 is the fastest now.
Yes, fastest time. So if it holds this round, you TQ overall. Did you change much on the car, or have you just kind of kept it the same and driven what you know?
Everything is the same.
Perfect. Well, good luck. Thank you. So that's a wrap of heat number 8. We now turn our attention to heat number 9. So we are back for group number 9. These guys 45 seconds of warm-up. And our potential TQ men in this one are, we've had David Todd's run. So Yoa and Pecco are in the last heat. Birken's run, Davide in this one. We will start with car 2, Davide Ongaro, please. And so Davide Ongaro, No Ben Mohammed, 2 of your potential TQ drivers are in this heat. And we don't have any potential A finalists in this one. So pick up Ongaro as the master clock sounds. And he's got about 3/4 of a lap of warm-up to go before he'll trigger his clock to start. Just having a quick look on the chat. There's follow requests I might not get to in these couple of heats. We're trying to watch as a TQ story unfolds. And then Todd's car, don't know if Todd's running saddle pack, I'll ask him when I see him. Kilich's car might not look as good, but my God, his car is rapid. So Davide Ongaro was rapid in round number 3, but had a coming together with traffic. I don't think he was too happy about it. So let's see, with a bit between his teeth, what he can do in round number 4. He can't TQ this. He's got a 0 and he's got a 3 and a 4, so he cannot be TQ, whereas Noah Ben Mohammed can. But we'll watch the opening lap with Davide, and then we will drop to Noah Ben Mohammed in the free car. Yeah, so Davide Ongaro starts his opening lap now, and that's a 34.1. Marcus Carup opens with a 33.5. He is going to need a good run. Noah Ben Mohammed opens 33.9, so let's cut to the free car of Noah Ben Mohammed. So Noah Ben Mohammed in the Sparko car. He was your round 1 TQ man. Maybe a bit of a surprise TQ, but he seemed really happy with his car. And let's see what he can do in this run, where he needs to go quickest overall if he wants to be TQ. And Birken Kilic has laid down the fastest time we've seen. Noah Ben Mohammed that time by 34.1, going in the wrong direction. So your Neumann's leading this heat. 0.0 in front of Davide Ongaro, then 0.0 back to Noah Ben Mohammed. I think Davide, if he doesn't TQ this round, the best he can be is 3rd on the grid. And hearing in my ear, that's a crash from Marcus, caught in the orange fence. And Marcus needs a run to move himself up the grid. Currently 12th overall with a 3 and a 14. I don't think he'll get bumped out the A final, but he definitely needs a run. So we're watching Noah Ben Mohammed, and I think he's behind Marcus on track now. So Noah Ben Mohammed. No, we'll stick with Noah. He's our potential TQ man. He's only 2 tenths off the lead of this heat. They're looking at 0.5 pace, but still early. 3 laps down and 6 to go. So Noah Ben Mohammed's got to speed up if he wants to do it. 33.9 is his best lap, and he's predicted 0.6, a quick 0.6 pace. So Marcus making another error. We saw in the background there. That's going to be a disaster for him. So he's potentially going to get knocked down, might get knocked down to the B final, but there is a last chance qualifier. But he's not going to be moving up the grid with a 3 and a 14. Okay, so we've got Noah Ben Mohammed, still your leader with 2 minutes to go. We'll jump to the 6 car, your Neumann, who leads this. Oh, is that bad timing or perfect timing? Disaster for your Neumann. We got to see what happened, but we don't want to see it. Your Neumann, the Coyote-powered WIRC car, unfortunately having an error. He was on for 05 pace. That would have put him second overall. And the winner here is David Ronnefolk. So with Neumann having an issue, that's going to drop him down behind Ronnefolk. We'll see what his lap time is as he comes across the line. So 6 car goes across the line, and that's going to put your Neumann down a massive amount. So he's fallen off the screen for me. It's a 33.8 for your Neumann. So we'll jump to Ongaro. So Davide Ongaro now leads this heat from Noah Ben Mohammed. 0.1 of a second between them. Critically, they are both going slower than David Ronnefolk. These points going to be crucial for moving him up the grid. This would put him into the 4th spot on the grid, which is a lot better for challenging for a win than his current 9th position overall. So Davide Ongaro on camera now down the straight with 7 laps on the board. That was a 33.7 last time by. He's dropping some fast laps, but not the fastest laps. No Ben Mohammed, he's got a 0 and 11, so he's doing well. He'll be improving on that. So let's... So Davide Ongaro coming into the last 20 seconds on the master clock. We're on lap number 8 of 9. And here he comes. Just going to want a clean run here, see what he can do. Ongaro and Ben Mohammed now in front of Ronnefolk's time. So that will hurt Ronnefolk. So we'll cut to car 3 if we can. No, Ben Mohammed, our potential TQ man, not quite doing enough. He's on 07 pace, looking to go 4th now. He falls behind Ronnefolk. So he's got a 0 and 11, a 0 and a single figure will help him massively. This would put him up to 3rd on the grid, maybe 4th on the grid as it stands. So we're watching Noah Ben Mohammed and we'll watch him through to the end. This is the 9th and final lap for the young Frenchman. As he comes round the right-hand side of the track, he's round the top section. Davide Ongaro closes out with a 33.9 to go 06.7. Noah Ben Mohammed going to come across the line and he goes through with an 07.3. And he is behind David Ronnefolk in this round, so it's a 0 and a 4 for Noah Ben Mohammed currently. Ongaro moves himself up to 2nd, and we'll go and take a quick word with our racers. So round number 4, heat number 9 done and dusted. Noah, I think you needed a result to move up the grid. How did you think that one went?
Yeah, the run was better. The first qualification I take the pole position was very good. And after the 2nd and 3 and 2 mistakes. But the last one, 0 mistake, 5.07. It was great, and I will see what happened. I start maybe.
So looking forward tomorrow, potentially rain again overnight. Do you think that will help you, considering how your car was this morning?
I don't know. I will see tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Good luck for finals. Davide, quickest in the heat, 2nd overall, couldn't quite match Birken's times. Happy with that, or work to do?
I mean, he was super quick, so yeah, it was good. I was a bit nervous at the beginning, then I tried to find my rhythm. It was good, and yeah, let's see tomorrow.
Do you think rain overnight might change things for finals, or is it just wake up and see what's happening?
I mean, we need to see the weather tonight and then see tomorrow.
Perfect, thank you very much. So that's a wrap of group number 9, group number 10, final heat of qualifying here at RC Rockvera. Coming up next, and we'll look back to a booth and give you full coverage. So we are back with group number 10, the last heat of qualifying. And this one has an awful lot to play for. So TQ will be determined in this run. Birkin Kilic has already set his time as an 03.9 to beat. We've got Joao Figueiredo and Pecco Ivanen, potential TQ men in this heat. We've got Hugo Tavernon can make the A final. Pierre Lemaire, Juan Carlos Canas can all make the A final. Remy Bermudez, I think, has gone, and I don't think he's done a good run. So we are following Pecco Ivanen to begin with. So watch as Pecco Ivanen starts lap number 1 for his heat. And he goes round. So a few drivers in this fighting to make the main, and a couple of drivers in this are fighting it out for TQ. If they want a TQ, they've got to do a new fastest time of the event, because that's the challenge Birkin Kilic has set down for these drivers. And we're going to open up lap number 1 with Pecco Ivanen. Figueiredo has already completed lap number 1. And he has done a 33.6. Pecco Ivanen a 35.2, not what needs to be happening. So Joao Figueiredo, he's on 5:01 pace. Yeah, so let's cut to Joao. So Joao coming round now. He's going to be putting lap 2 on the board. So Figueiredo crosses the line for lap number 2, and it's a 33.2. He is on 9 laps, 5:00.2. So Birkin set a challenge, and Joao is responding. If he continues at this pace, he will be on 10 lap pace. Can we see a 10 lap run here in the final round of qualifying? Oh, round there on 2 wheels. Nicely held it, absolutely beautiful. So coming into the hairpin 1, hairpin 2, is that going to cost him a couple of attempts? Let's see as he crosses the line. That time by, it's a 33.5. So he's still on for TQ by a good couple of seconds. Meanwhile, we're going to cut to the 6 car for just a moment. Let's see if we can cut to the 6 car of Juan Carlos Canas. So he is battling to make the main. Someone most people would have expected to be in the final. We've not spoken about him much this weekend, and he's doing his best. He's got an 8, and he's going to need probably a 9 and 8. So he's going to need another 8 to go with it. He's currently looking at 8th overall in round. So that is probably going to be enough for him to be making the main, but he needs to keep it up. So we've got Juan Carlos Canas on screen. Joao Figueiredo, 33.3 last time by, looking at going 0.7 pace. So Canas coming round now. Down the straightaway he goes and crosses the line. So we've got Juan Carlos Canas on camera. Recently won the Nitro Euros in Madrid, and he's looking to put in a good run here to make the main at the E-Buggy Euros. That's the difference between Nitro and Electric. So he's currently looking at 8th position on an 08.4. Daniel Periente, an 09.0 behind him, would be enough to put him out the main. So let's now finish this lap with Juan Carlos Canas as he comes across the line. That lap for Canas going to be a 33.7, going in the right direction. Good lap from Canas. We're going to jump to Mattia Polito. He runs in 2nd position. He's looking at going 3rd in round with an 05.6. That would help him massively move up the grid. So Mattia Polito looking quick here, and he's got 1.6 off the lead. So we have, Polito's over. The camera carried on thinking he'd go there, but he didn't. So that's a big error for Mattia Polito. That's going to cost him dearly. So we're going to jump to the 2 car of João Figueiredo as Mattia comes across the line. So Mattia across the line, and that lap for Mattia's put him right down the order of 38.8. So there we go, João Figueiredo. What I didn't tell you was a 34.3 in there. So Figueiredo now only on an 02.6. The battle is on. Can he keep this up for the remaining 2 laps? Will there be an error? Birkin Kilic is only 1.3 behind. So the pressure's on. Birkin's done his time. Figueiredo needs to do it. He's got to finish this one off. This lap and one more with 33 seconds on the master clock. So the 2 car down the straight, 7 laps on the board. 8 laps on the board, sorry. That time by was a 33.4. So he's 1.5 seconds in the favour of João Figueiredo. It's going to take an error to knock him off TQ. What can he do? So he's coming over the double jump, drops down nicely, and then he's going to come through the off cambers. Into it goes double, nice and safe. Master clock expires, 2 corners to go for a potential TQ man. Driving the Techno machine from Portugal, coming across the straight now. João Figueiredo closes out with a 33.4, new fastest time of the day. Gonna go 9.502.2, your TQ man, João Figueiredo.
Team managers meeting in 10 minutes.
So round number 4 done and dusted. Your TQ man, João Figueiredo. Congratulations, how was that run for you?
Thank you. Yeah, I was super nervous. I saw my fingers were crossed that Davide would do a good run or someone that was not fighting for pole. And as soon as I saw they were struggling, I'm like, okay, just take it easy, try not to crash, and be as fast. And I mean, everything is just amazing. The car, tires, the electronics, everything is just working so good. I mean, there's no words to it.
So those super hard tyres are just for ticket?
Yeah, now even harder.
So you opened up, you were about 0.2 of a second off 10-lap pace at one point. Did you realise it was going that quick, or was it just head down and do what you could?
I mean, I knew I wasn't doing that bad. I was struggling in like that particular corner before the double-double. My car was kind of going on two wheels here and there. So I was pushing, and then as soon as that happened, I just tried to, okay, just let it roll, try and keep what I was doing. And I mean, it was pretty good, I think. The feeling was pretty good. So yeah, I'm happy.
How do you approach going in tomorrow? Do you change what you've done, or do you just more of the same?
Well, I don't really want to change a lot. I mean, it's working so good. I don't even know if I'm going to touch the car. I'll just wait. I mean, we'll see how the forecast is for tomorrow and work from there. But even if it rains and we need to run on it, I'm feeling pretty comfortable on that as well, because we ran in the morning and it felt pretty fast as well. So, yeah, good.
Perfect. Well, good luck for finals tomorrow. Congratulations. It's great to see you, TQ. Thank you. So that's a wrap of qualifying here at RC Rockvera. Next up, we have, in about 25-30 minutes, we're going to go into a whole round of last chance qualifier finals, where the winner of each final will progress up to the next one. Opportunity to bump all the way through the order if you are quick enough. So join us back online in about 35 minutes, and we'll bring you all the coverage live here from RC Rockvera here in Estonia. So that's a wrap of qualifying here in RC Rockvera, and absolute fantastic qualifying. So just give a rundown of what happened at the end of that. So Figueiredo is going to be a TQ man with a pair of zeros. Birkin Kilic going to be lining up second. Noah Ben Mohammed in third. Davide Ongaro going to line up fourth. David Todd in 5. Burak Kilic, brilliant last run, third in round, to line up in 6th. Adrian Periente going to be 7th. Mattia Polito going to line up 8th. David Ronnefolt going to be in the 9 spot. Daniel Periente going to be 10. While Carlos Canas, with a great last run, going 4th in round, going to end up gridding up 11th. And Pekko Ivanen, last man in the main. Marcus Keirup, your reigning e-buggy world champion, lines up first in the B final with an opportunity for last chance qualifier to transfer into the A main. So that's your A final grid, and then we will be back in about 35 minutes on a new stream, I think Matt said. Yep, new stream for the last chance qualifiers. As you see, Team JConcepts down there on the stream with Jason and Alison. You've got Burak Kilic, you've got Juan Carlos Canas, and you've got Daniel Kovacic getting a picture. And JConcepts, our primary sponsor for bringing you this live stream here from RC Rockvera. So, thank you to our sponsors, Team Corelli, Elseram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race, XC, ESC, X-Ray. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and join up as an RC TV hero. We'll be back in about 35 minutes on a new stream, bringing you a whole round of last chance qualifier finals. See you then, and thank you for tuning in.